Yo! Let's go! Thank you. I had nothing to do with that piece of music. Nothing at all. Quite proud of that. Speaking of which, bump this down. It's a little hot. There we go. Now we got the... Actually, let's just pull the music out here. It's good times. How's it going, mates? Enigmatic Maniac, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Let me put this on the other clip there. As you can see, I got the hard thing working. Fixed that the night. One of these nights. Last night? Night before? Oh. But it's working. Looks glorious. And then, we got, I finally got the stream avatars updated. So we've got Clippy and Rocky. And I can't remember the other ones. I'm forgetting them. They're written down here. No, they're not. They're not there either. I don't know. Clayman, Clippy, Rocky, and the golden shrimp. That's right. Not sure what Clayman is exactly. I think I do, and I forgot. Oh. Nope, that one's new to me. All new to me. Anyways, they're in there, and DJ Doey's been cool enough to work on the boss a little bit, so the boss is more boss. I tested him out a little bit. At least he does his other attacks. He's still not insanely difficult. Like, it was me not paying attention and a bunch of bots, and they won on easy and hard difficulty, so... I don't know. Hey, GM! Welcome in. How you doing? I'm doing good today. I'm doing really good. We've got bunch of cool projects to work on. Got some cool stuff that we're going to be working on this whole week. Yeah, I got some... one thing that's cool is I got some business management, like, kind of software, because I just couldn't keep track of my expenses and money coming in and all that. It just wasn't going to work on a spreadsheet. And so I found this program. It was really inexpensive. I went through I looked for programs for about a week, and I found this one that was fairly inexpensive, and it seems to work great. Like, it does everything I need. Like, I can send estimates and quotes and so forth, which helps me keep track of that, because we're starting to get actual repairs in, and I'm forgetting what the hell was about it, what we talked about kind of scenario. So having this program in is really nice, and then it's actually really helping me out to keep track of our expenses, and I put everything in, and the coolest thing is kind of breaking even. Almost even. Basically, if once we finish the Game Boy Color, and there's some other project, but once I finish those people, as long as they don't decide they don't want to buy it anymore, that should cover the cost of the loss that I'm showing right now, so it should break even. We'll see. I gotta not buy any more tools, which we got a new tool this week. Oh, I gotta show you guys that. That's gonna be fun. But I've been working on a custom website template-based code. Oh yeah, I remember you were doing that micro-coding HTML. I guess that was the name I came up with it. I don't know if that's the name. Sounds cool though. Sounds space agey. Cat of nine tails. Ooh, we took this up. I hear you. All the projects, I was just talking to my buddy earlier. We're gonna be working on one of his things real quick, as he brought it by to us to work on. We were talking about it, and we're kind of like, we're both in the mindset that like freelancing is the way to go. It's definitely not for everybody, but for me and for him as well, it's just like, man, it's the only way is like for me anymore is to just be in business for myself. It's a lot more work. It's not as, it has the potential for more pay, I guess. I guess it does give you more pay because you don't have that much overhead. Hey, Hayes. Speaking of overhead, you get paid so much more when you own the company. Exactly. Yeah. And that's, I know that's the name of the game, but for a lot of the endeavors I'd like to do, both for the stream, for my own personal life, you need to get it. I need to start thinking about getting a new laptop. This is at 7 years. It's about when I need to get a new one. All these little things, you need, and then I really want to do more, I guess you'd call them like philanthropic things or whatever. I want to help people out. I want to try to, or help animals out. So help do some helping. I want to do some helping. There you go. That's a much easier way to put it. And all those things require some cheddar. And if I do it this way, I'm able to get maximum cheddar for maximum things. Then we'll take all our profits and put them in a profit machine, and they'll shit out more profits. And then we'll just be swimming in profits. I got Tote Stream multi-stream. Oh, hey, Toto's on. That's awesome. I didn't even look to see. I was in a hurry. I started the stream a little late because I misjudged time. You get paid so much. I take 100% of the risk in my company, and I get paid the last, but I get 100% of the profit. Yeah, exactly. And I'm a solo operation for the most part. I started working on something that may be multiple people, but even then, it's still like, it's not. It's because we all want to. Hey, Richard Skytrain, how are you doing? By the way, mate, I think I was looking over. You're the last person I need to get in touch with about the. Ooh, I saw some weird glitch. That's weird. On the giveaway. I looked at it and I saw that you gave me your email and contact info, so maybe I should just email you and go from there. But everyone else is finished, so I just have one person left, and then which is you. And then after that, I think I'm gonna assess how much that costs, because I haven't really looked. I just was like, we'll just look at the bill later. But once I can assess that and see, I want to do one again. I had so much fun. And you want a cup with your name on it or a mug? I don't know if I did any coffee mugs. I thought that was like too tongue-in-cheek. You want a coffee mug? That's fine. I'll tell you what. If you want to wait for a little bit, since you're obviously not dying for it, why don't you give me like I don't know how long it's gonna take me, probably like a week. I'll try to do it tonight. I'll try to do it as soon as I can. I can't promise anything at the moment, but I'll try to do it as soon as I can. I have a bunch of ideas for... Wait, what? You didn't? No, I didn't. Yeah. Wait, what? Don't pee in the profit pool, though. Size taxed and reinvented. I know, it's an emergency. I understand. Well, I'll do the coffee mug since you said you want one, and I'm thinking about it now, and it is kind of funny. It would be kind of cool anyways. I could use another coffee mug too. I just got my Doctor Who one, and that's kind of it. That's the only one I like, my Doctor Who one. But I'm also going to add baseball caps and some hats and so forth, just hats and so forth. I thought that like a cap would look cool with like just the 808 or the 909 or the 303 emote. Just that, no text on it, unless I could put some text over the bill in the back, or whatever that's called, not the bill, but the fold in the back, and have it say 808 or 909 or 303. Ooh. Might have to do that. So I was going to do those. I didn't have time to do them before the anniversary stream, and I figured it'd be something good to do later on. Oh my God! Sonic! Wait, there it is. Sonic the Revenge coming in with that beautiful tier 1 sub. Let's go. Thank you very much. And Mr. X with the good word and the good chime. Bless you, my friend. For all your synth jams be glorious, and your beats funky and booty shaking. Hey, thank you again, Sonic, for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in, Mr. X. Sim Gauge. Oh, I got Pink Floyd, Flight Sim Gauge mug, Heart mug. Ooh, okay. Well, you like it? You like just the? I'll put a bunch in there. I'll put them all in there. You can figure out which one you want. If you don't like the design, I'll tell you what. You gotta tap right into the guy in charge. You can go, can we have it facing left? I just don't feel right with it facing right. You have to use that accent too. It's important. It's how things get done around here. Mrs. Heresy has to do it. The cats do it. A mailman does it. Everybody. Cool. Well, welcome in, guys. I'm in good spirits. I got good mojo. We've got some really cool stuff to the right of me, including a neat project. Hopefully, this will be a quickie fix. And then we've got something that came back to us, and we're going to be working on that. We're basically doing a troubleshooting step to it, but it's still kind of a weird mystery on why it's not working. But we'll get to that in a little bit, and then I wanted to work on that Korg mixer hard disk recorder thing because. My God, it's massive. I need to get it out of my fucking house. It's just so big, and something very small is broken on it. And if I replace that tiny thing that's broken, well, there's a few things, then it'll work again, and then I can get it out of my house. What a massive Korg. So this is the Korg D3200 Digital Recording Studio. It's a little digital console mixer and a hard disk recorder that they made in like 15 years ago or so. Maybe a little longer ago. I don't know. It's got like a CD-ROM drive in it so you can burn your jams to compact disc and put it in your car stereo. Just like the old days. What else do we have? We got a couple other things to work on. I definitely going to show you guys some One of the new tools. Technically not a toy, just really a tool, but a tool that does toy-like wonderment. It's as much as a toy as our friend Mr. Microscope here. How you doing, Mr. Microscope? Oh, he's doing good. Doing good. Yeah, let's get into this. Let's get wicked. Let's get wild, but not like that song by Warrant. Or maybe we could do some Warrant. Let's get wild, let's go on the Warrant. I don't think that's how it goes. Let's see. What do we start off with first on neat things to show and tell? I guess we'll start with the newest thing in-house. We'll go with the new repair that we've got lined up. This one will be... So I already troubleshooted it, and we can troubleshoot it again later to show you what I did to determine this, and I'm hoping I'm right. I feel pretty close to being right. Let me fix this camera here. Oh yeah. And this beauty right here. Let me get my ugly mug out of here. This beautiful beast. So this is a Korg Electribe ESX1. It's got tubes inside. I already know they're not at their massive tubiness, but whatever. It is what it is. The client said it won't power up. I didn't even bother to see if that was the case, because whenever there's not a power up and someone said that, it's probably something broke. So I went ahead and just took the power supply. Oh, it's buried. We'll get to it in a minute. But I took the power supply and I basically just threw a meter on the end. The power is weird. So it takes 9-volt AC, and Korg did this for a while where they use these 4-pin DINs. I found a bunch of other shit that use this 4-pin DIN configuration. It's kind of cool, kind of dick move, but whatever. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so it's 9 volts, but it's 3 amps is the power supply. So I went on them internets, and I found like a cheap OEM knockoff one, and it's $25 because they're normally a $50 power supply, which is fucking expensive. And so I found a $25 one. It'll at least confirm or deny. If the client wants the better one, I'll keep the $25 one, and I'll buy them the better one, and I'll just throw it in with them, and I'll just keep that 25 just in case, because Lord knows I'm going to run across this again, and it'd be nice to just be able to go beep. Works okay to me. I did find adapters you can get that are the 4-pin to a DC jack. I even thought about picking that up, but I think I might do that for the future. Like, if they end up taking that $25 one, I'll buy one of these little adapters. Because I don't have anything that does 3 amps, but maybe. I have some 9-volt AC adapters laying around. that I always wanted but never got. I ended up getting the EA1, MK2, and the ER1. Oh, those are great. Those are fun. Yeah, once we get this thing working, so I ordered the part. It should be here tomorrow. And I ordered it through Amazon, so it should come in hopefully before we start streaming, but if not, it'll be while we're streaming. And we'll pop it in and we'll test it immediately. We'll check the levels on the outputs first, and then we'll plug it in, see if it powers up. If it's good to go, because I mean, it is possible the reason that brick died is something shorted in here and killed it. Although I don't know. That can happen, but I'd be like, what? Beyond that, I believe this, we'll have to find out for sure, but I believe this fader here is a little scratchy. We'll see if we can just clean it up without having to take it apart, but it may be worth our while just to open it up and and make sure, maybe give it a little cleaning, little little blowjob. But yeah, the this is going to be really fun. This came to us from a referral, and the person was this is their baby. This is their favorite jam box. They just love rocking on it, and it crapped out on them, and it was just the ice cream falling off your fucking cone kind of scenario right onto the hot cement, and you're like, I ain't getting shit. Damn it. So I felt really bad. My heart went out, and I was like, well, let's get it over here as quick as we can. I tried to help them troubleshoot it over the internet, but they didn't have the tools, and they didn't want to start buying them and try to figure them out. And I'm like, all right, well, just send it to me, and we'll figure something out. And so here we are. I'm hoping it's just a bad deal. We'll give this a nice clean too. It looks like it could use a little TLC. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine the high current is part of that, and I can see some, you can kind of see you can see the caps. I don't know, you can kind of see caps along the edge there. It's kind of in the dark. So those are probably big railed bypass. What voltage is it? Oh man, I can almost see it. Oh, these are only 16 volt. So we're still at 9 volts in here, I bet. I bet they just keep it at AC the whole way for this, but I would, I think there'd be some sort of transformer. Made in Russia. Electroharmonics. Da. Look. Made in Russia. Da. Good. Russian hardware. The Electribe is one of those Korgs that I never really understood. My buddy had a couple of them. He really liked them. They're not my personal choice, but they're fun to funk around on. I mean, just for like goofing around, those groove boxes are fun. But I personally don't think I'm going to write my magnum opus with one, or anything that I think is going to be worth a shit. But some people are able to get a lot more out of them than me. All right, that's a little better. I was trying to figure out why the camera angle looked all weird. Then I remembered it was me. I'm weird. Ho butter. I can only speak for the EA1, ER1, and they are hands down super easy to use. Yeah, that was the thing. You could just like go to work on it. It's only 2 tubes. Yeah, not 18. Man, we got one cat. It was posted in the forum. Oops, this came in the forum, or in our Discord. I mean, they had like some crazy tube amps and some. Oh man, they look gorgeous. It was like 8 or 10 tubes in a row. I named them all. AC powers the tubes for DC. Oh, yeah. Magnum Dopus. I'd love to know what voltage. From the looks of those caps next to them, I would say 9. I don't know for certain, but I believe the way the tubes are set up in here is it's part of your master left and right out. Doesn't really say that anywhere, does it? These are digital effects. Yeah, I don't see any controls for this. So I think it, oh, here you go, tube gain, master volume. So yeah, I think it's just your masters. Your left and right are shoved through these. If neither of those gives her kind of a gimmick, I mean, you can really do the same with transistors. Ooh, be careful. Be careful who you say around that. I've seen some people go straight for the fists. By the way, the new Super Booth is from May 11th to 13th, 2023. We need Syd. You know, I was thinking about that. I've been planning ahead. Cause I like I said, like I did the paperwork, and we actually are not operating at a loss on the stream. We're breaking even, and I imagine within, a little bit of time, we should be able to have maybe, it won't be much money, but we'll have a little extra cheddar. For one, to take care of our expenses, but I really want to start working more on spreading the word. And I was talking about going to Super Booth. I was talking about going to Australia. I've been thinking about that a lot lately. I think that'd be a lot of fun, and I think it'd be really worthwhile for the stream too. David, Notes and Bolts explained the use of tubes really well. Arena Rock. Yeah, exactly, Hayes. In order for tubes to work, from what I've always been told and what I always understand, is in order for those to work, you need to shove a lot of current. Well, not current, but voltage. You have to go really high voltage, and that is still going to be a big current draw at the same time. And it's, it's a big draw to produce what you can do on a transistor very easily. And of course, there's the distortion, and there's all these other things that come in effect with it. My buddy was pointing out that any of this stuff can be emulated these days exactly, like tube emulation and so forth. And I was like, yeah, that's true. And he's like, yeah, and anyone who doesn't believe me, just go check out any touring metal band right now and see if they're lugging cabinets. Some do, but almost all of them are running Axe effects. They're running cabinet. They're not running cabinets anymore, or they have a small system for monitoring or whatever. But they're pretty much gotten rid of all the big heavy tube amps and the expense and everything that comes with it, and just went straight for the really good emulators. I mean, Meshuggah did Line 6 forever. I think they're on Axe Effects now, but I could be wrong. Some hate the audience's ears. Yeah. So what's that guy's name? Oh man, he was this weird fucking art. He's still alive, I think. Oh man, I can't think of him, but he would do these noise shows that were just painful. And he intentionally, that was his intent. He wanted to create discomfort. He was one of those artists. I think my audience should be in discomfort when they listen to my music. You and I have a much different version of entertainer. Hey, Mr. Wiggly, welcome in. Then check out what they are recording through, and I'll use tubes. Yeah, now that's what we were stating too. In the studio, yeah, that's when you've got the old orange amps and all the classics, in there, and they, they'll just jack in and they'll be like, dun, dun, dun. And then the tech will go and we'll go through and recreate the tones or whatever in a, for the tour. No, not Merzmo. Merzmo has a different philosophy with it. No, I'm trying to remember his name. It's this English guy. God, he's kind of a piece of shit too. He's not exactly like the coolest guy in the world. But I can't think of his name. It's like Brian or Ah, well, it doesn't matter. He's not that cool. He's cool because he got away with crazy shit. That's about where my interest lens. Man, I wish I could remember his name though. Okay. Just a second. It's really gonna eat at me. What was this? I remember one of his projects' name. No. That doesn't work. Oh, well, I don't know. I'm going to have to give up. Man, that sucks. It's going to eat at my soul eventually. Tubes are electrons exciters heating up the hot cathode. They are a hot cathode. Yeah, there's definitely benefits. I've looked into it for quite a while, but this is a little gimmicky here. But I'm sure I'm sure it's set up to create a nice crunchy distortion when you turn up the gain really hot. I'm sure it gets a nice yummy distortion on there. I went to Superboot this year for the first time. Such a good place. Yeah, you know, Mr. Wiggly, Mr. X went and shared a lot of photos, and I follow them on social media, so I got to see a lot of pictures and stuff, and it was way different than what I had expected, and it looked like a lot of fun. It really looked like, you know, just this, this thing out in the woods kind of deal. I really loved that aspect of it, and I don't know, the vibe just seemed really, really nice. And I was kind of like, I'm not really big into, conventions and conferences and stuff. I'm not really into those things because, I mean, that's been my job for years. So, like, there is no veneer left. I know exactly what's on the other side, and it just bores me a lot of the times. But there are certain topics I would be interested in, and then there's certain things that look a lot of fun. Superbooth is one of those to where I'm like, this looks like just kind of hanging out and partying and checking out jams and putting your fingers on a couple of new toys and a couple of old toys and just trying to be chill, trying to have a good time. That looked like a lot of fun. So I don't know, I'd like to. I was getting back to speaking of big plans and whatnot, but I was kind of hoping, I was like, man, I'd really like to do a conference, but I'd like to be, speaking or presenting, or I'd like to go to a conference with something other than being a patron. Because, I don't know. Seems like more fun. Anyways. Hey, Warpagio, welcome in. I purchased an amplifier with vacuum tubes by Carl Gauss on Amazon, and it was fantastic. Oh, really? Do they glow and everything? Does they get hot enough to glow? Yeah, that's my issue too. There's a lot of electrical concepts where I understand it, but like in a real dumbass way. Like I get it, but I can't explain it to you. So I don't really get it, but I know when A plus B happens, I will get a C. I've seen D before, but I'm pretty sure it's always going to be, I kind of have this like really idiotic understanding of it, but I get it enough. And I'm like, well, that's the first step. Eventually, one day, something will click in my brain, and I'll be like, oh, of course. A plus B always equals C. D. Oh, yeah. Only if you're inverting one of them. Such foolishness we were. That kind of crap. You can't add more to the total power supply, but you can subtract from it. Yeah, I don't know. What else do we got going on here? So we'll pick this up tomorrow, and once we get it powered up, I want to hear how bad this scratchy is. Check all these other knobs too. Make sure none of them are scratchy. Some of these look like they're just encoder kind of style pots, so we'll just make sure nothing jumps around or anything like that, and then based off of that, we'll pop it open. If we need to, we'll pop it open, but I'd like to avoid opening it up if we don't have to, because as much as I'm curious what's inside, I also don't really want to, I don't know, it's just kind of like extra work for no return. Other than curiosity. All right. But one thing we will need to get out of our way here is a boomerang from the past. That's right. You know it. You love it. You remember it. It's our buddy, the bike light. What's the bike light doing back here, Syd? That's weird. Yeah, I know, man. Weird as fuck, right? Oh, you're still here. Oh, you want an answer. 12? No. So we built, if those of you don't know, we built 3 of these prototypes. This was, I can't remember which iteration, but this is one of multiple different iterations that they've done. This one incorporated the Bluetooth, but that's about it. That's all that they really made. I mean, they made a couple of design changes, but basically the difference between this and previous ones was the addition of the Bluetooth component here. We are going to solder on a brand new chip here. This accelerometer, sensor, whatever you want to call it, chip, doesn't work. And it doesn't work in all 3 of them, which is really, really weird. Now, you can make an excuse that, oh, maybe I didn't solder it on right, but I didn't solder all 3 on right. That's really, really weird. And then I thought, well, maybe it got zapped, but all 3 of them got zapped. You know, that's really weird. So there could be temperature, there could be all these other possibilities, but the client wants, for troubleshooting, for us to float off this chip and replace it with a brand new one. And I'm game to do such. My EA1 suffers from a glitchy encoder, and I don't want to fix it. Stops. Yeah, you can. Yeah, those. Usually, it's best just to replace those, if you can. More bike light. Yeah, I tried to replace a headphones jack in my Tascam DR40 recorder and ended up killing the unit somehow. Oh no! Completed the repair and it wouldn't power up. Man, and it was a headphones jack? There's usually, like, so what would keep it from powering up is if you, like, got one of those grounds shorted out. Man, I don't know the DR40 off the top of my head. I kind of remember what that looks like. That sucks. I don't know. It might be salvageable, but I'm not sure. We're overheated. I would try taking apart at one time. Yeah, I would too. I would suggest checking your cables, making sure everything's seated good. Reseat everything if you can. Maybe even try powering it up, not fully assembled, seeing if you can see what's going on in there. That's too bad. Place the encoder. I should source the parts. Yeah, some of those encoders, they're kind of tricky, but a lot of the companies use the same ones, and I think Alpha's a real popular one. I may be pulling that out of my butt, though. I can't remember. Never mind. Forget what I said. Right, seems simple. Yeah, it's just like, I can't imagine that would take down the whole thing, because there's not, I mean, you would have to short the power out to ground, and there is a big ground there, but, you know, unless you did a sloppy job on your soldering, or, you know, you see a little gap being produced by like some metal housing or something, that's the only thing I can think of. Got to figure out, but I'm going to sell it on eBay for parts, someone more to qualify. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the EA1 replacement encoder is $8 on it. Well, there you go. Easy peasy. Well, this guy, this dude's, we don't know what's wrong. I talked to him, and I'm, you know, more than happy to go, oh, did I do it? But we really couldn't, we're not really sure what caused the problem. It's kind of weird. So the plan is to just replace this one with a fresh one out of the bag, and we won't have a way to test it. I mean, we could power it, but it won't do anything, because we have to interface it to the debugger and all this. So it won't, like, this light will light up, but that's it. That won't tell us whether or not this sensor works. So we'll just have to do it, and then I'm going to send them a text and let them know that it's finished. And if they get a chance, they were going to slide by here after they're finished with work and pick it up, or they'll come by tomorrow and pick it up. But they really want to know, as do I, why all three of these don't work. It's just weird. And I mean, even looking at it from here, the solder joints, I can see them. So I don't even think it's, you know, I did a bad job soldering, but it could have gotten hit with heat. Oh, hey, buddy. Chompers, do you want to show everybody how handsome you are? Huh? Huh? Let me pick you up, buddy. Oh, big Chompers curls. There you go. You want down, I get it. All right. Anyways, yeah. We don't know, so the troubleshooting step to do, he's tested it through and through and through. He's done all kinds of stuff to check, and it should be working, but it's not. So our job is to, like I said, replace one of these and give it a shot. I don't know. If it does turn out, then we'll replace the other ones, and I'll do a really careful job of cleaning them or something. I don't know. I could not figure it out. He said that these chips are actually pretty tough. You know, they're not, I mean, they are sensitive to ESD, but he's like, you got to send it quite a bit. I'm like, oh, well then that's not what I do. I think are the chips. Yeah. So here's the chips we're going to be using. We're just going to do this one as a control, or whatever the other version of a control is. And then we'll, I forgot to cut my nails. Oh, I'll be wearing gloves. Put gloves on. But oh my gosh, my nails are huge. Let's get this guy in. There we go. I think this just pops up. thought it did. Maybe I need to... No. I see how it works. I see how this works. It's voodoo magic. Use the magic that was inside us all along. Dude, what am I? That was dumb. Dumb. I've yet to zap a chip from stack electricity in this place. Yeah, I'm never. That's what I told him too. I was like, you know, I always say this, but I've never been able to directly be able to blame static as the cause for something to die. You know, for a chip to go out. I've never been able to confidently say yes, it was the static, because it's always been, no, it was over voltage or the flamethrower. The fact that it smoked 2 packs a day. That can't be healthy. And it knew it. And it didn't care. How did I get to this guy before? Because all these components are in the way. No. I think I'm going to have to do it this way. It's gonna be fun. I think it'll work. Oh yeah, I do need it over here-ish, so let's see how this works. Actually, yeah, I just need it to be raw. Yeah. There we go. Look at that handsome devil there. He's on there. You can see the damn solder. Alright, whatever. I always have trouble with these fucking QFNs. I keep thinking I'm gonna beat them, and they seem to keep beating me. Off. The only time static killed a device for me was bare laser diode. Eh. Yeah, that's kind of been my argument for a long time, is that most of these chips, they have a ton of protection built into them, that even if you were to, you know, give it like a 5,000 volt little zap on the power rail, it still would get shot down to a really, really low voltage once the current gets dissipated and it, you know, built into it, into the chip itself. I don't know. There's tons of little things that are built into those to keep them from doing just that. And yeah, like I said, I can't ever say I've had it happen and I'm like, oh yeah, we zapped a chip. So when people are, you know, people freak out that I don't wear a bracelet, and I'm like, oh yeah, you don't need them. I find I do not need one. I do not require one. Your mileage may vary. Oh! What am I doing? Oh, we're doing it the old way, aren't we? Let's get jiggy with it, guys. I forgot. We'll get more into this, but I'm already neck deep. I'll show you it though. Our fume extractor. Ah. Ready to suck you away. Oh wait, I did lose a little power doohickey. Where'd it go? Where's the little power guy? Alright, it's right there. yeah. Mr. Snuffleupagus up in this piece. Gene, there you go. All right. Here, we'll move this out of the way so we can. So, I think I need a little clamp. I was thinking about that earlier. Some way to hold this guy into place better. Now, eventually I'm going to move it to a different locale, but I have to go to IKEA. There you go. We'll just do that. There you go. Perfect. Okay, I got it at 70%. I don't even know if you guys can hear it. I don't know. I got my headphones on, but it's hard to say. So yeah, I'm at 70%. That's a pretty decent juice level. Let me turn this guy on. And I gotta raise this. Let's go ahead and take this chip off. Oh, the smoke is running away. I don't know if you see it on. Yeah, you can see it on camera. Turn up just a little bit more. I think we're liquid here. Awesome. That was great. Hey, Mr. Wood, just looking at the hardware info to find the microscope. Exclamation point microscope. Sorry there, Mr. Wiggles, I missed that. Yeah, exclamation microscope. It's from Northridge Fix. A really fantastic, one of my favorite YouTubers out there. And, let's see. The scope itself is about 600. You just get this hardware here, and then you'll need to get an articulating arm as well. I'm honestly okay with the amount of solder on those pads. I don't know if I want to wick it or not. Yeah, definitely check out Northridge too if you're not familiar. If you like repair videos, his are usually about 10, 20 minutes long, and I learn a lot. It really helped me on a lot of my soldering technique, And especially for SMD soldering and whatnot, it's been really, really nice. All right. Speaking of which, let's get this guy. Wicking it. I was thinking about it, but I kind of want to try dropping this chip. Oh, I totally didn't pay attention to the orientation. Where is that? That's written on there, right? I think it's the bottom right. I have the other ones, I believe, I can look at. Or I can figure it out. Yeah, there's a dink. Right there. Ugh. Gross. And that goes there. Still got gunk on my fucking tweezers here. Try cleaning these things once or twice. All right. That looks spot on, and we've got the dimple. Did he send me extra ones, or did he just send me one to look at? I think he just sent me one. Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty confident on my orientation here. All right, let's heat it up. Just a little bit more flux for flux sake. I'm gonna take this temperature down now to 340. I should have gone with the higher temp. I just changed the temperature back up to 3. I got to 375. I had it at 380 earlier. Okay, and then I'm going to reflow it. I think there's enough flux. I'm not going to put more on there. And it should heat back up and stay in place. Shouldn't move at all. All right. Wait for that bubble on the bottom to pop. Pop, there you go, you fucking son of a bitch. All right, that chip is on. The chip is definitely on. I don't know how else to get it on there better. So the technique that I used, I've been watching this other cat do, and I've been taking it from Northridge, but you heat it up, the QFN, and then you press down lightly, take the heat away, let it solidify, examine it, make sure you're in the right spot, and then once it's solid, take your weight off, and then reheat it, and the reflow should cause everything to, and the flux and everything should cause everything to settle into the proper spot, and it should be all even. The force down causes the solder to go off to the side, and then when it's released in the flux, it'll pull back into its spot, which will be on the edges, so it'll have a nice flush meeting. So I think we're good. I'm gonna let this thing go. This is the champion, I swear. We'll keep on fighting to the end. Oh, you're on a phone call? Hey, Perkinsy, welcome in. Mine bullets. I know. We'll have to get it to him. I'll go ahead and text them now and let them know. They may be watching. They said they would be able to watch for a little while before they had to do some work. But if you are watching, we're done, mate. You can pick it up whenever. But I'm going to send you a text just in case. Oh, I shouldn't have taken my gloves off yet. They were kind of stinky. I'm going to let this cool down still. It's still fucking hot. Let that drip, drip, drip. Yeah, and the Vias won't tell you, because he brought that up too, and he's like, well, you can't because you have to remove the propeller chip, because otherwise it will give you a false reading, because it's tied in. And I was like, oh, yeah, never mind. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, I love my fume extractor. We had a lot of smoke going, and it took it. It took it. Man, I burned a lot of flux on this thing. Try one more glop. We'll use Schwab here. Schwab it. A nice Schwab here. Yeah, it's still really nasty here. Man, landscapers are landscaping. What the fug? That just like, what's going on there? Enhance. Enhance. In pants. And pants enhance. Pants enhancement. What's going on over here? Oh, it's just goo. Ugh. Gross. Gag me. All right. There we go. This is like a black mark on the board, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's check the other side and make sure we're aligned here. It's hard to tell. Those markings are really off-putting. Like literally off-put me. But you know. Wait, we're talking about acid now? I'm sorry, I missed out. Wipe and log. Tell that to the rosin side. Oh. A special plan for this one. Oh, you do. You do, you do, you do. You three didn't pay to see this, man. Open set. Hey, hey. Speaking of poetry, that's a good one. We're kind of indirectly. How you doing, mate? Sid, did you happen to see the chaos you likely accidentally started last night? No. I went to bed. I'm such a dork. I went to bed after. I hung out for a little bit, but I just got really fucking tired, and I went to bed with Mrs. Heresy. Why? What happened? What happened after the stream? I saw. Oh yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, I don't. You know what's funny? So I guess that's like. I'm going to assume woke ass Messiah does not quite get how that part works, which is fine. I'm not no slight on the cat. Just saying because the night before, so Sunday night, Monday morning, whatever, we did Synthfest, and I rated out to the next person. And then I'm cleaning up and I'm watching it, and then I hear a chime. I hear the raid siren and I'm like, "Oh crap, did I forget to close no, OBS? What the hell's going on?" And they raided they raided into us. They raided into my channel, and it was like we've been off the air for like 15 minutes. And so I was, and then they did that. That happens the very next day, and I'm like, I don't think they know how this works. Someone should reach out to them. I don't know if it should be me or not, but someone should reach out to them and see if maybe they get it. I don't know. Hey, Gur Repair, welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow as well. Here, we're gonna get this off a shaky cam here. Go back to my cool album cover, Spaces of Night. Spaces of Night. That actually does sound cool. It was supposed to be a joke, and now it's like legit gonna happen. We just finished up this chip here. We did some. It's a long story. This is a prototype that a friend of mine's working on, and he wanted me to. We assembled 3 of the prototype boards, and one part on them doesn't work, and we can't really figure out why. He's done every testing that he can, and so part of the troubleshooting that we've come up with is just to swap it out. So we put a different. We've just swapped out the chip on there. I don't know if I want to keep the old one. I probably should. Do I have a bag for it? Ooh, hello. There we go. So the chip was that big. There's my finger. There's the underside of it. So it's kind of tiny. I'm gonna write, "Who's bad?" after the great line from Michael Jackson's "Bad" album. He asked the question, "Who's bad?" Which many people at that time had no idea what the hell he was talking about. I remember saying, no, the good kind of bad, not the bad kind of bad. The good bad. Oh, we got a dance party. Well, there you go. Space of Night versus Mantra of Guile. I love it. I love it all. Let me text the client here. Done. Looks good. All right. Mantra of Guile. I love that still. All right. That's about as clean as I want to mess with it. It's clean enough. I think he gave me a bag that they're supposed to go in, but I have since misplaced it. Maybe it was this bag. Nah, it wasn't this bag. All right, now we got to put Mr. Snuffleupagus away. Actually, I'll just put him over here for now. Works out for me. Okay. Where did I? Oh. So here's the Finito one. Oh, wait, there's parts in here, too. Oh, yeah. He said that. That was going to be the case. Let me... put his little precious power connector in. And that gig is done. Hopefully, we'll find out. Hopefully, we'll find out tonight if it works or not. Hopefully they'll be able to come by and pick it up and test it. Oops, that's the bad one. And we can find out what's up, and then we'll probably just have to swap them all out. How you doing, Zurich? Good to see ya. Oh my gosh, Dax Platinum as well. Let's go. Oh, scheisse. Oh, man. I literally... I got a whole bunch of wax on my clothes, but it's like right on the crotch of my pants. I'm not even sure how to clean this. Should I use alcohol? Should I just get drunk? Try to forget that I just did that? Got concentrate on my pants? That's probably a good idea. Just start drinking now. Try to let the pain float away. Oh no, I made you late for work with the late night funds. Well, I take only partial responsibility. The rest is the internet's fault. Oh my god, that's so fucking embarrassing. Who does that? Who spills like ganja on their pants and then... Ugh. Syd does. Alright. Let me grab something real quick that I forgot to have ready now. Let's see here. I can't believe I did that. That's so silly. What a waste. It's time to smoke my pants. Again? I don't know if we can smoke our pants like twice in 1 week. Just smoke your pants and get high. Where's the Air Force Base? Sorry, I'm getting sued from Comedy Central for IP infringement. Thanks, guys. So nice. You did? Me too. Me too. Well, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you liked it. I love doing Synthfest. I try not to do it every month because there's just so many cool artists, and I'd rather them take all the good spots. Then I'll fill in them blanks, or maybe be like, I think I need to set myself up again as like support, because we had a couple of people that, you know, things just went south and they couldn't do it, and I was getting texts, but I didn't know, and I'm like, you know, if I could stay in the loop a little bit better, I'd like to help out that way, because you know me, I mean, and we're the same. I've seen you do the work before, Open Set, where there's been a gap, and you're like, all right, well, normally they're 1 to 2 hour sets, but we're gonna go until so and so gets off work and gets set up and ready, and I'm, you know, I can stream for however long. I don't really have a, as most of you guys have figured out, I don't really have a limit. The only limit I have is limitlessness. It's kind of like a play off of the only fear we have is to fear itself. Yeah, I have to leave. Yeah, and that's kind of what I think is the coolest part about Synthfest. Is all these new artists, and there's a lot of people, you know, they come and go too. They do it, and then for whatever reason, you don't see them again for a long, long time. Some people, it's just great exposure, and for them, and then for Synthfest as well. I don't know. I like doing it, but I'm such a weird act that I try to leave room for the cats making the jams, making the music. Because I'm more of a, you know, I don't know. We do music, but we talk a lot too. We talk a lot. We do the silly stuff. Every now and then, we've also been known to dance. Yes, there we go. That was what was missing. There's a lot of things that are missing in life. That is a fine example of them. The hype horns agree. It is settled. It is settled. Speaking of Synthfest, one of the... Who was it? Was it Zurich? No, it's Didbox. Yeah, that's right. Oh, thank you very much. There was a couple of Synthfest performers that were doing some really cool visuals with their music, and like it lined up really like exactly the way I want. Like, oh yeah, I needed to pulse with the kick, or I needed to do that. And they, looked, and they were, you had parameters you could control. And I talked to them a little bit about it because I was like, I need something to make more jam videos. More dance sets. You're in good company for the weird. Yeah, and I appreciate that fact too, OpenSet, that Synthfest is so welcoming to let Goofy Me perform. I keep wanting to do more music stuff, but I don't know. I watch like old streams where I did, I would just play music and I was all by myself and well, not all by myself, but there wasn't a lot of people in chat. There's maybe 5 or 6 people or whatever, and most of them were just lurking, or and so I would just play, and I watched those sets, and I'm always like, man, that was a different kind of stream back then. That's kind of wild. They were still fun, but man, I think that's more of what I should try to do for Synthfest in the future. Let's try to get it a little bit more musically. It was Zurich? Okay, I thought so. I think there was more than one person, though. Because I just looked at a message from someone else. Anyways, I'll figure it out. Either way, my primary point is that there's just a lot of really, really talented people that I get a lot of inspiration from and good ideas from Synthfest. So that's another thing, is just to use it as a hyper awesome muse. I think it's a different program. I have to look at it. I can't see it because the camera's in the way, and I want to muck it up. It's not. I'm currently been working on trying to learn Touch Designer, but Touch Designer is like super fucking complicated, and I can do everything I want in it. However, the learning curve on it and the amount of time I have to spend learning on it is really crappy, and I'm thinking I should find something that's easier to do for now, and then I can work towards doing more sophisticated stuff. Hey, Land Cruiser, if not a sound expert, I'm not a sound expert, but is anyone a subwoofer bass expert? So you can be like an expert in cabinet designs, and when you get into single band, yeah, that's the word I'm trying. So when you get into single band cabinets, like subs that just put out low end, that just put shit out at 80 hertz and below. Or you have your boxes where your mid boxes that are only putting out, this band and whatever. It's not very common anymore. A lot of these days, most boxes have 3 or 4 different inputs inside. So a lot of days now, they're powered amps or they're powered cabinets, and so the signal's already split up pre-amplification, and then it's leveled correctly and balanced and shaded really nice. And there's some DSP that occurs in the cabinets usually as well. But for subs, what's interesting about it and why I don't kind of chuckle at the sub expert or bass expert is that is honestly one of the most difficult things to generate and make it good. Like, you can get above into the 100s, 120s and so forth, and those go great. But once you start to get to really low frequencies, you run into all these weird problems. Well, not weird, but they're just like annoying. Like, for one, bass is omnidirectional. So even though you have your driver shitting out forward, and it will have that cone of energy going out that way, you still have a ton of this energy that's directed all around that's just emanating all around the cabinet, and it really sucks. Now, they have overcome that with in-firing. It has, I don't know what the names are, because I've heard people argue that it's different, but in-firing or reverse cardioid or whatever, there's tricks you can do to sub-cabinets to actually direct the sound in one direction and remove a lot of the omnidirectional garbage out. The other element that's really difficult with subs is that the amount of energy that's required, because you have to think of them, they're just giant fucking sophisticated pulse width modulated fans. And so, knowing that they're big fans, it has to move a lot of air in order to work correctly, because it has to make these giant waveforms, and it has to do it really fast. And but they have to have, it has to swing really far in and out. And so there's all these challenges with just the mechanics of that. It's pretty interesting. They have Dave Rat has a YouTube channel, and he's been posting these crazy subs. I forget what they're called, but he has a couple of videos that keep popping up on my feed, and they are awesome. They're really neat, and he's got them stacked to all face into each other to create this, like, centrifuge kind of look. It kind of gets rid of that whole brown note nonsense too that Meyer tested with what was that, Mythbusters, because they busted the brown note idea and so forth, and I don't know if he's specifically tested it, but I mean, he's sitting inside of so much bass that it just blows like he's in a fan, and nothing works. Yeah, it's probably That's probably one of the videos. He's got quite a few. Let me see. Is this? Yeah. Super volumed. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely. If you love, if you're kind of interested in audio engineering or anything, I've started watching his channel, and he's got some really cool videos. I like his opinions, and how he treats a lot of subjects. He's got the science mind. Well, let's try A. Well, let's try B. Well, we already kind of know what C is going to do, but let's just see what happens. And he's very methodical, and I appreciate that. If you catch on stream, I'll show you the MV. Oh, thank you, Doug. Adobe, I mean, whatever. Dougie. Yeah, I need to figure out how the boss works. The boss, I put him on difficult, and he still won. So I don't know if that person's still in chat. I may have talked them into boredom land. But I do love subs, and I do love talking about speakers. I could really talk a lot about them. I really love that stuff. It's absolutely amazing how that shit works at all. And it's relatively new tech too, when you think about it. All right, what are we doing next? Kind of want to get this beast out of here. I cleaned up this table, so I have a lot of extra room. It was getting like overran, and I did a bunch of pickup. It seems to have worked. Hey, fire! I miss having 2 12s in the back of a Blazer. 2-door hatchback. I used to have, I still have them somewhere too. I can't bring myself to throw them away. I have 2 bazooka cannons, little, I think they're 6.5-inch drivers. The drivers are done. They are gone. They disintegrated one time in my parents' garage. I just went there one day and my dad was like, dude, are these supposed to be speakers? And I'm like, yeah. Well, they were. Now I think they're trash. And he's like, those cabinets are weird. Keep them. Yeah, I had a hatchback, so it totally worked. It totally rocked for the hatchback life. Like, this dude like stole them and gave them to me, and then the guy who wanted them back, he was like, used to be mean. I just kind of kept them. It's weird. Now I think about that. I still have that kid's shit. Sorry, man. I was bullied by the bullies to bully you. I don't know. I can't remember what the fucking story was. But yeah, those things are, I've always thought about replacing the drivers in them. They're kind of hard to, I don't know. I guess, you know what, I should now, because now that I know about some 6.5-inch low-end drivers, but I don't have a hatchback anymore. I have a sedan, a 2-door. It's got them trunk. And I don't like putting subs in my trunk. I hate that. The only way I would do it is, and even then I'm not a big fan, is if I could mount it right behind the passenger seat in the back. But man, then I gotta get a custom box made. And I know the moment I do that, the car is gonna fall apart. It's gonna get hit by a submarine. It's just gonna fall out of the fucking sky and kill my car. I'm like, I put money into it, and look how I have been repaid. Oh, and my best Professor Farnsworth voice too. Good news, everyone. So you remember the Game Boy Color? Remember that thing and how I like totally destroyed it? That hurt me too. I was really sad inside. Well, I contacted the company, and I needed to order a new. I found another USB charger I kind of like better, and so I'm gonna get that. But I I messaged them and said, hey, I bought this screen, this exact screen. I broke the screen itself. Would you recommend that I just buy a new screen or a whole new kit, or do you guys sell the screens? And they sent it to me and said, yeah, you can just buy the screen. Screen itself, $12. Like $12 or $15, not $60. So I went ahead and bought a new bezel just in case I can't salvage the old one, the lens. And we're going to be back in business. And we'll have a better power charger because I just couldn't stand the USB that I had in there. I've got that hot glue. We're going to have to take that off. But that'll be fun. I get to find out how that works. Do subwoofers need a high decibel to vibrate a neighbor's house, or just a high frequency enough to shake a neighbor's house? So it's actually both. So you need a frequency that'll penetrate through a lot of through material. So if you're like in my neighborhood, I have a bunch of houses with just the regular little overhang roofs, you know, the A-frame style roofs or whatever. I don't know what they're called. And I've learned over the years of living here that most of that bass travels right up the space between there and where the house meets. The sound travels right up and lives up in my fucking attic. And so that's a point of penetration that'll get through, and it's a pretty broad area. Like it could be up to like probably 200 hertz or something. It's pretty high, and then all the way down to the really low frequencies. Now, the higher you go, the less energy that you need for the amplitude, but the lower you go, the more amplitude you're going to need, the more energy you're going to need. So if you, for example, wanted to like really get back at your neighbor, I sense some sort of tension here in your scenario. I forgive me if I'm wrong, but in your scenario, if you really wanted to get your neighbor to like to go deaf and not know it, you would use one of the, like, couple of those speakers that Dave has, do them in an end-firing format so that you have a focused beam, so you can focus the energy more. So you'll need at least 3 of them, but I recommend 4. I think 4 is a better way to go. So you'll need 3 or 4 of those guys aimed at the dude's house, or ladies, I'm sorry. Silly me, I'm in this revenge story. I'm invested now. I've got characters. I'm sorry, I'm just letting it bleed over into reality. So you aim it at them, and what you'll want to do is have like a frequency generator. I recommend really like there's some good if you want a synth that's really good for that, the Minotaur. It's expensive. It's made by Moog though, but my buddy, he swears it's the loudest bass synth he's ever dealt with. It was the first time he had to turn things down in a monitor wedge. He had to turn the bass down. Usually it's the other way around. So the Minotaur, there's your good frequency, but you could use any frequency generator. It doesn't really matter. But you know, if you get some notes, find some real sweet notes there on there, you can go with it. And then you'll focus that energy at that person. And if you do the proper end firing and whatnot, it should take paintings and photos off of walls very easily. If you can get a kick sound maybe in there, it might be able to knock shit right off the walls. It'll definitely rattle plates in the cabinet. Might cause damage. Definitely, if you do it long enough, there will be damage. Yeah, for sure. Oh, so Land Cruiser, if you want to, so keep in mind you need to check into, because I've dealt with this I've had a similar issue with my neighbors. But what you actually need that's better evidence than that is you can buy one of these decibel meters. Now, they're not 100% going to hold up in court, but if you have a really heavy noise, this will measure it, and it doesn't matter what frequency. I think this one, it gives me a frequency cutoff, but it's pretty good. I'm not seeing a frequency range here. Oh, here we go. 30 to 8 kilohertz. That's pretty good. I was using it, actually. I was using this to measure this guy. Oh, man, are you still stuck under that? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, my God, you fucking... Okay. I was channeling Neil Diamond. No. Someone else. Anyways, so here's here, we'll get rid of me for a second. Here's the fume extractor that I got. Here, we'll do this just so it's nice and cool looking. And as you can see, this is me just talking normal. I'm not really shouting or anything like that, so you can kind of look at this to get a good baseline. I think it has like a slow mode on here. Yeah, let's do it on slow-mo, and it'll average it out a little bit longer. Because my neighbor's Behringer Taurus clone. Hey, Andromulus, welcome in. So there you go. It's around 40 with no noise, the fan in the background going. When I'm talking, you can see anywhere from 70 to 80. That's me. That's how I normally talk. I'm kind of loud. I've never been told that I'm a quiet person. It has kept me out of a lot of the theater. So we'll take this guy. Oh, there's a little tape already. I'll turn it on. We can see the first level here. Well, I'll put it on. Well, let's do a low setting here. Well, we'll do 50. All right, there's 50. I got my meter out here. So it's pretty quiet. If I hold it to where I'm at right now, I lose almost 5 dB. Now I'll turn it up to 75%. All right. Sorry, I was trying to do 9 things at once. So I kind of got off track, but to answer your question, if you buy one, you can buy one of these and you can videotape it. I just held my phone up and held it up my neighbor's, and I looked down and looked up, measured it, went inside my house and measured it to get, 2 different readings, and tried to get a baseline and did it all as one shot so that if I could show it in court, which it's debatable, but you can show it to a cop, you can get it, you can get a little bit of it. Make sure I'm at A weighting. They may prefer C weighting. It's fucking... C is more favorable, honestly, so you might as well, but you may want to jump between the two as well, or do 2 readings, one at A and one in C, just in case. But anyways, this thing is still, it's at about 60 dB. I'm going to turn it up to full power. You can kind of hear it, I think, in the background. Let me see. It looks way more louder. Hey, oddball. That's the fume extractor I got. So you could see it's not very loud at all, which is great. Oops. We just used it on a little bit of fume extraction. Oh, can't even see anything yet. There's actually hair. So it's got this filter, then it has this filter, then it has a charcoal filter, and there's little rubber gaskets along the whole way, and there's the fan. Now I know what you're thinking. How can I smoke marijuana out of this? Don't worry. We thought about this the other day. We came up with a solution. Simply reverse the polarity of the motor, attach a bowl to it, and you'll be ready for outer space. You'll be like, blast me off, Captain! Whoa! It'll just blow the smoke in you, and it's guaranteed to get you high. All we have to do is reverse the polarity on the motor. Done. Easy peasy. Reverse gravity. It'll be more like an electric gravity bong with a speed knob, you know. So let me see if I get a little bit of extra light on this guy. It doesn't really help that much. Ooh, what if I did this, though? So I've got my iron on, and we can kind of check out the suction here. So we're about fist. So what is that? It's about 4 inches, 10 centimeters. I'm going to start making some smoke. Oh, this may not smoke. Well, there's a little bit. All right. Yeah, there it goes. It's stinking. There it goes. Into the jaws of the beast. And I'm at 50%. I don't know if that's showing up. Let me get some more. Oh, there we go. And I actually found that if I have it up, it's a little bit better. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of it here. Let's crank up the power here. There's a little bit escaping. There we go. Yeah, let me see if I get a dark. Maybe too much light. Let's do it this way. Maybe split the diff. Oh, you really... It's hard to say. Let me get some solder. Solder will work much better. And I've found, honestly, if I need, it really works best if I kind of aim it upwards, so that it just kind of automatically grabs from the air. So that's at 70. We're gonna go full power now. Let's see here. It is. Get some nice smoke here. There. That thing wasn't in very well. And I can get pretty far away. And it still does all right. Here, let me get some flux on here. There we go. Oh, yeah. Just slurping it up. Well, I'm missing a little bit, though. So, I don't know. I guess you got to still put it a little bit closer. But I'm not mad. Really, most of the time I have it, like, just... It seems like it makes sense to have it, like, right by the thing you're working on, and... But, anyways, that is this little beauty right here. A dryer vent to a truck blower motor. Ah, that sounds quiet as hell. That's what I need. You're right. No, I got this. I found it on Amazon actually, and but you can get this from Northridge Fix as well. He sells it. This is the same model and everything. I bought mine from this one place just because I wanted extra filters, and they sold it with extra filters. But otherwise, is good. Oh yeah. So let's see. Let's do this guy next. Look at all these cool things I wrote on here. I wonder what the fuck they mean. If I remember right, I think this is ground, positive, or positive, negative, and then there's like a 48V on the other side. Oh man, I redid these. Huh. I might have to pull up the service manual, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going on because I have these wires here. And if I remember right, the issue was that, like, yeah, half the board wouldn't work. And I think I didn't have enough power, or there was a short on the board. We should actually do a short test to begin with, just for good diligence. Oh, guys, we got a game of basketball. Oh, shit. Let me keep the auto ads from running there. Can't read it? Oh, my bad. Let's see. Let me give you something artsy to look at here. There you go. Son of a... You like that? Huh? There you go. It's a perfect backdrop for a science channel. All right. Beep as it burr. Oh, we got the Battle of the Colossus here, don't we? Dowie versus Oddball. I know you guys paid for the whole seat, but I know you're only going to get the edge. Let's go. I'll check on my fish about that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to stain these pants. It'll always look like I pee-peed myself. It'd be great. I just throw these things in the pee-pee pile when I want to go out and look like I urinated myself. I know what you're thinking, but you'd be surprised how often you really need that. To just, like, totally absolve yourself of any responsibilities. Just show up with a big wet spot on your crotch. No one's gonna mess with you. Someone in charge, not that guy. I'm just checking here for diode readings. What? That ain't right. Oh, wait, it's going the other direction. Still, it's different. Get in the game. Get in the game, boys. Up to it. You can be a star. A real star. Like your brother Danny. Oh, bless him. Bless his infantile monkey heart. Oh, yeah. That's weird. That's right. Your brother Jimmy had a monkey heart. We didn't want to tell you. We were afraid you'd make fun of him. Alright, I know what I can do while you guys are doing that. Get the power. We're gonna get the power. Remember that song? Me neither. Why'd you bring it up? Trying to figure out a way to organize these cables. I have a lot of these kind of cables, and I have no eloquent way of putting them away. And I've been thinking, like, oh, maybe I should do it like what I do with scents, and I'll put it in. Oh, it needs to be 15. I'll put it in one of those little cable holders. But no. No. Nope. Don't have one. That's actually all that's stopping me. And I'm not exactly sure if that's going to work. It may cause more sadness than gladness. All right. While you guys are doing that, I'm just wiring this board up to the old Testaroonie. That's its name. Yeah, let me pull up the manual. I wonder if we have the manual on this computer. Oh, you know what? I think I put it on this server this last week. Let's see. We'll find out. Oddball. Oh my gosh, look at this. Man, you guys got a good game going. Back and forth, up and down. It's like Fast and the Furious, but not so furious. And not incredibly fast, but you know. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was looking for chihuahuas. Nope. I was looking for the manual to this Korg. That I didn't label very well, apparently. Barton, VK, Casio. Oh my gosh, guys, it's tied. Well, I thought I had the manual to this. Now I don't see it anywhere. Huh. Oh, DJ Dowie. One shot away from victory here. Oddball still not out of the game. Where's this one gonna go? Let me think here. So, let me see. I did G3200. There it is. Where did I put it? Oh, that's not cool. Let me put it in the folder with the other stuff. Where's the other stuff? I lost it. There it is. Goddamn son of a bitch. Alright. What the heck? Oh. That's right. Oh my gosh, Oddball came back seemingly from absolute loss and reclaimed victory. Let's go. I love a rocky ending, you know? Oh Jesus, I don't want it like that. Not like that. Can I open this up in Chrome? Or whatever browser this is. I'm not sure. Now that I think about it. Oh yeah, that's what it says. Copy. Paste. I need it to go up on this page. And we're going to put it right here. All right. Let's get this beautiful baby up on the big screen here. Where is it? Where is she? Oh yeah. Beautiful son of a bitch. Hold on a minute here. Ah! There we go. All right, behold the thing that we're working on is very big. Gentlemen, behold, I have put all my hair into this helmet. Hee. Don't I look pretty now? All right, and here's like a simpler version of it. Jesus. So, you know what's funny? Like, I was asked to do something half as not even half, maybe a quarter, eighth as complicated as this, and I was like, you're joking, right? This is a bit. You're gonna say, with a team of, was the rest of that sentence, right? No, I'd like you to do it. Oh, I'd like to do that too, but I also wanna, see the world and live my life, not work on this until I'm dead. This is like multiple people job. Lots and lots of cats hammering it out, spending late nights, lots of packs of cigarettes burning through the night as they figure out how to make this something happen. All right, here's the connector I needed, actually, I think. I'm looking for CN6 Bravo. See, this is CN7 Alpha. CN6 Bravo. I think it's over here, maybe. And there's our power thing that I messed up. Oh, wait, this is a different power supply. Never mind. Forget what I said. All right, I got distracted. There's a lot here. I love looking at schematics. I'm a real big schematic whore. Well, that would imply that after further consideration, the name sticks. I feel like a dirty whore. No, I love looking at schematics. They're really fun. It's kind of, once you start learning more about what the symbols are and what the designs are and what's going on, you kind of it starts to make more sense. Sort of. I'm trying to find the analog board. I can't remember if I don't think it's this one because that one says boot flash. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go further down. Oh, this is a power board. This isn't gonna work. Oh wait, this is our analog board, I think. I think this is our circuits. I was testing those. Yeah, this is our inputs, but it's just the inputs. These reference to another schematic. Yeah. Hold on. It's gonna take me a second to remember this shit. Because I forgot. This is kind of complicated. There's a lot of moving parts. None of which say, you're looking here, man. Being able to read schematics is a huge skill for me now. I am so happy I finally get it. I used to draw circuits that did nothing using the components tracing stencils. Yeah, I used to do that too. When I was a kid, I didn't really, I mean, they were just nonsense, but I thought they looked cool. It was from that stupid movie, The Explorers, which honestly, I watched, and it's not a bad movie. Actually held up kind of okay, and I usually am like, oh my God, this is terrible. And that one was okay, but yeah, I used to do that from that movie. I would like draw fake schematics on whatever the fuck the grid was that the not grid, whatever. Grid paper. That doesn't sound like a real word. The gridular. Alright. Really gotta figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go here. I haven't been able to find another connector like the one I left in Connecticut. And other hit songs from Syd Sings the Blues. I can't find my connector. Except the one I left in Connecticut. I can't find my connector. My heart is crying so. Ooh, damn. We may have to make that a reality. That's kind of got me right there. A little bit. I'm like, damn. Who eats just one rice? Babies? People with a rice allergy? With severe rice allergies? I once made a dynamite bomb with the fake red sticks and my moment Timex clock didn't bring it to school back in the... Jesus Christ. You eat with tweezers? Yeah, you gotta watch them LBs, right? You gotta work on them weights. I'm getting old, it's starting to happen. Starting to fight that. What do? I take high stressful jobs, into which eating seems like a horrible chore that will drag me to the core of this planet. Then I'm not so hungry. All right, I'm gonna give up on trying to find the other end of this because it's boring me to death. I can extrapolate that it's going to be the exact same thing as this because I am only slightly stupid. Actually, I'm gonna look on this section one more time. There's a lot of connectors here. I don't think any of it's the board that I want, but maybe they just threw it every which way. That wouldn't be weird. Rice process, there you go. Guys are getting into the particulars of rice pronunciation. Pronunciation? Ooh. There you go. Hard drive connector, big O crazy giant power supply. Bunch of shite. What are you? Hold up. No, that's 12. Move along, sir. Yeah, I don't see it on here, so I give up. I don't care. It's going to be identical to whatever the fuck this is, so it'll just be upside down. God, my cat. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. Hey, we solved it. Good job, guys. Good job. I believed in every one of you. I knew we could do it. All right, so it's ground, positive, negative, 48, which we're not going to do 48. And then another ground. And then audio mute, which has got to go high or low. et cetera, et cetera. But I want to see if we get what kind of load we get on this on these rails, because when I powered it with my little power supply that we sell in our store, Syd Heresy DIY, perfect for all those little test moments. It just like kept acting like there was a short, but I couldn't really tell for certain because it also could not power both rails at the same time. It could only do one at a time, which was really weird. So I kind of chalked it up as I think I'm asking too much of this, the hardware that I had, so I'm gonna bump it up. That's the plan anyways. We'll see what happens. We've got a kicking soundtrack, just in case. Man, I, once again, am not exactly... Maybe I could do it like this, like a sandwich. Ooh, hello, sandwich. Delicious. Flavorful. Sandwich. Alright, you guys can't touch, otherwise it's... Well, it's bad. Let's just put it that way. Alright, let me get rid of this guy. I forgot that he was up. And let's see if we can get some smoke out of this guy. Powering up. Very, very, very interesting. So it's powering up like it did before, but I'm only seeing a load on the positive leg. Negative leg shows nothing. Stand by. Stand by. Oh, shit. I don't think I had it in series mode. Let's try it now. Oh, there we go. Okay. Operator error. My bad. So, okay, so the positive leg has 0.76. The negative leg has 0.93. So, there's not a short here that I can see. Now there is other things on here like Mr. Poopy Butthole with the 12 months. That's a year, baby. That's a year. Let's go. Welcome in. Thank you so very much. Look at these guys. They're all bouncing around. They're all excited too. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Let's go. Hey, Jasper Dad. I'm sorry I missed you there. When did you pop in? There you are. Ah, you got hidden. Hidden by my insanity. Okay, so if this part isn't... So the power's not the issue. Where else could we go? We could check the interface. So this is an interface. This CN12B is the I/O for this, and there's all these DACs here, or ADCs, I should say, that are converting it down to a digital signal, and they're bused and networked together. So there's a matrixing kind of muxing thing going on, but they're all represented in there for all the different inputs. There's also an audio mute channel in here that I believe is just a FET that goes high and low to engage it and disengage mute on here. I think that's what gave us our lights initially. Then they went away. Lights are gone. Where were they actually? I saw them and now I don't know where they would be. Oh yeah, I think they're on the board itself.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Holy excellent. Oh, poor Pat. Hey, Biznot, welcome in. Yeah, you should see what it came out of. I thought this was what was broken, but my first test here says that it's okay. Let's look at the schematic a little bit since we have it. Let's see how. So the 15 volt supply, which is for the analog power on here, it seems to be working. I'm not seeing a short, or anything that would indicate that it's zapped out. So my impression, although we should meter it maybe just to be sure, but I'm starting to assume that the issue lies not in the analog side, but it may be, my next guess is maybe it's communication port between here and the digital. It would be plausible. It's just one connector, and it sends all the analog data here. It converts it into a digital signal and then throws it down this ribbon. I wish there was a way that we could see, but there really isn't. Ooh, I just spit on this. That's awesome. I'm rather disrespectful to my hardware. Aren't you, you filthy slut? Don't worry. It's consensual. No, yeah, let's look at the schematic. I think there's some other voltage regulators. And there's some MOSFETs on here too. I see. I'm not exactly sure what they're for, but a lot of it has to do with the muting capabilities on this, I would imagine. So yeah, let's power. Actually, let me check I want to see what's on these readings on these meters. I'm just curious what the fuck I was doing. It's like, what the hell's that all about? That's weird. What kind of drugs was I on? Was it good drugs or was it crazy man drugs? I gotta know, dog. I gotta know. That's how I talk to myself when I'm really trying to goat me. I'm like, what's up, dog? I'm like, uh-oh, I know this guy. All right, let's see what we get here on this side of the rail. I'm getting 12V. Oh, yeah. And then I get 1.79V. Okay, I would like to amend my earlier statement and replace it with what? What? What, Raggy? That's weird. Why am I getting that? That doesn't make any sense. So, I just checked on the other side of this regulator, and I got like, I'm getting like 1 volt. 1.79. I'll check on the way coming. Oh. What in the fuck's going on then? Is this not a good ground? Is my ground bad? I thought the case ground would be good. Maybe I'm using bad grounds here. wouldn't be the first. All right, let's try this again. Let's see if I'm getting 15. No. Let me check this. I knocked this out, and now it doesn't do it right. I don't know how to disable that. So I'm getting a weird short here. Alright. So this little copper plate absolutely has to be the ground. And it has to be the same damn ground that I was working off of. Because I believe the... You know what? Let's not even bother. Let's go pin to pin. Alright. Now we're cooking with cocaine. It's a terrible thing to say. So yeah, I'm getting 3 volts. Let me just meter the... I swear, I've had these weird issues with this this power supply lately. Yeah. And it doesn't tell me that. Why does it not do that anymore? Used to. Parallel. Series mode. Yeah, but it won't show me the voltage drop now. That's weird. It used to do that. So I am getting a voltage drop. Significant one. Here, I'll read it off here. Oh, yeah, it's gotta be on. That's the weird part. So I got 3 volts on the positive rail. And I got negative 15 working. So our positive rail is damaged somehow. There's not a lot between here and there, though. It looks like we tried to troubleshoot that. But it didn't seem to work. Let's kill the power and we'll flip this board. Let's put a... Well, I think we can work with this lens, actually. What size is this? This is... Well, we'll see what we can do. So we just need... Well, I'm just going to disconnect all these so I can get to it. Pen to pen. What? Still like over the headphones of the house, AC decided to be wonky. Ugh. I feel ya. I feel ya. Alright. So, there's something wrong here. Looks like we tried to take this cap off. That didn't fix it. We've got these diodes here. Let's get rid of this wire. Let me put some gloves on. Let's get rid of this dumb thing. I don't know. I can't remember why I had it. I think it was because I only had alligator clips or something, and there was no other way to hold things. Pen to pen. I did. I wish I knew what that meant. I have no idea. Pen to pen. Tip to tip. Tonka tonka. All right, let's get weird. Weirder. All right, see? It's working already. I am a human record player. I am a scratch DJ. We're gonna pull this wire because this wire is dumb. And then we're going to test that. This guy didn't look so hot here. This diode, anyways. Neither of these guys look very sweet. So let's measure these diodes, see if we can get anything. I don't know. Oh wait. I got 0.5. I got 0.5. So these diodes, of course, it's off by a little bit. So this one is 0.516, and this one is 504. Of course, it's reading across here, so it could be getting whatever that is. Nothing there. Let me do diode mode here. I've got 0.5. I've got 0.5. Let's see, 509, 506. I've got 300K. Let's flip the board over. There's some more stuff going on here. As you can see. And it looks like we got to work over here, so I don't know why I worked on that one. That one's fine unless we've repaired that one. And we haven't repaired this one because it's not been messed with. Let's see what we get. Let's go here. Okay. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong mode. I am a meat popsicle. Is it 1469s? I actually think I have these. Darkroom at Walmart Photo Development Center is hopefully not where it went. Oh yeah. I used to have a roommate. Well, I guess he was my buddy too at the time, but he worked at the Walmart photo development department, and man, weird gig, weird gig. Weird gig. Let's see, 0.545, 0.530. Ooh, what's here? I do see a number, but huh. I don't know about that. Cap there. It's giving me a really low reading. Let me see what this guy does up here, because this guy is nearly identical. Let me see if I get the same low reading or... I do. I get 1.2K. Jumps around a bit, but eventually it starts doing... Oh, I'm getting a little bit of a higher resistance. But that doesn't tell me that this is bad. We should power this up again and check this side. I could remove that voltage regulator. That'll open the circuit up. And and we could troubleshoot that way. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We got Analog Mensch coming to the house. AKC, what's up? Just got a rave from the Analog Mensch. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see if I can do this one-handed. I did it. Awesome. Welcome in, mate. Let me pull up your channel here. Where are we? Beep, beep, beep. That was bad timing. Let's see, where's your videos? What are you guys working on today? Project Furb. Oh, a Furby. That's right. That's right. I remember this now. It's coming back to me. How's it going? How was progress? Anything worthwhile? Anything worthwhile? That is Idiot Mouth, my new character. So I'm just gonna throw power. Well, actually, let's throw power on both. I wonder if it's. I don't know. I don't know what's causing this problem. Where's my little block of wood I like to use to elevate things? Otherwise, I'll have to come up with something else far more sinister. Alan Mitch, hello, welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? I saw that it says you're working on your Furbies. How is that going? Any big progress? Anything, any good news to report, or just trudging on? I know that feeling too. I think the Led Zeppelin wrote a song about it. Trudging on. No, wait, that doesn't sound right. Someone did. Maybe it was Wolf Mother. Just, you son of a bitch. You're both gonna come off, aren't you? I hate you. I hate you. I wonder if I should, wait a minute. I bought, like, something specifically for this. Where did I put it all? Ah, fug. I put it... Where did I put it? Oh, man, that's what I get for cleaning up. Oh, hey, I just found that. That's cool. I just got a whole bunch of these little prototype jumper wires, and I could use those to fit on those because they're like the right size. But I was cleaning up and I don't really see where I put them. I kind of remember it was quite a bit, so I'm a little hazy on where that ended up. Huh. Yeah, it's
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Huh. Well, that's a little weird. I wonder where... I just cleaned it up like a few hours ago. How does my brain forget something that fast? That's got to be like a record. That's got to be worth some money. I don't know how we can monetize it, but being that forgetful, there's got to be a way to turn that into cold hard cash. Bring on my last viewer. Yeah, complete overhaul of the web interface. It looks like a 90s like. Oh, cool. Hey, Channel Gorf, welcome in. How you doing? I'm trying to remember where I put something. It's very embarrassing, but part for the course. You know, I now I remember I put it in a bag. But where did I put that bag? Did I put it? Oh wait! Oh my God! You know what's terrible? It was staring at me the whole goddamn time, laughing at me. All right. So this will be a little bit easier. I saw smart people use these one time, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if that'll make me smart. No such luck, but it does look like a good tool. Maybe, if it works. This is all theoretical. Get out of here, you drunk. Sorry. Just me and that container. We've had some history. Okay, that one fits like a glove. We're going to do gray for positive. Ooh, that one fits very, very, very snugly. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? That's not right. Hold on. That would have been nice, but no. Gray. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. This worked earlier. And then darker gray for negative. And then I can rotate this board. Now I have a connectors. Oh, this is probably how smart people live their lives. It must be really awesome. I know, there's a little tinge of jealousy. Eating before work, how's the repair going? You know, I'm trying to remember what all we learned, and so far I think there's a short. I'm hoping it's one of these voltage regulators, and we can just, you know, get a new one. I have some even here that we could probably swap out with, but I got to figure out what's up. I've just flipped the board over. We've got two regulators on here. The positive side seems to be working correctly. It's the negative side that's like all boink. So, I don't know. The real question is, can I do this without sound effects that you would use to explain things to a 3-year-old? Blop, blop. So I'm kind of wondering if I'll go nerp or yo, 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 yo. All right. Let's give this some juice. All right, we've got our loads again. Negative load is at 90. And our positive is at 0.075. I'm gonna check the voltages here. Let's put this on voltage mode. That'll be much faster. So first off, let's see what we're getting here on the positive rail. So it's saying 3 volts. And then there we go. The negative rail is getting 15. So I was looking at the wrong spot. That's great. It was the other way around. Anyways. So, yeah, this guy isn't outputting at all. And there's 3 volts. Okay, so... Huh. Let me flip this over again. Okay, I was just stupid. But let's look at this guy again here. We took it off once, and that apparently didn't work. But let's meter this guy over here some more, and see if it's the issue. Check the caps. So there is one cap. They all seem to be okay. We did some work before. I'm just trying to remember what the hell I learned. Before we didn't have a real power supply, and now we do. And I do. It's not reading a voltage drop though. It's very annoying. I can't figure out how I'm supposed to. Trying to figure out how you're supposed to turn off control voltage and control. But it won't let me do it now. I don't know how the fug. This power supply, I'm starting to. I found out the 5-volt doesn't work right. Now I can't get control voltage off. Yeah, can't figure out how I'm supposed to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to fiddle with it. I've been fighting that thing for a while. So the positive rail is messed up. We must find out why. Hey, Segpute, welcome in. Furby blinks its eyes every 15 to 45 seconds. The timing value is random and then renew itself after a few blink. Oh, that's cool. Well, it actually has this feature that I inadvertently enabled where it does not read that back to you. It has CC and CV mode, and I cannot figure out how to turn it on and off. It's very, very annoying. Let's meter this guy and find out how much more annoying things can get. Sexy. Let's go to, so we need this guy here. Red probe on ground, black probe on fuzzy stuff. Let's put it in diode mode. Oops. .4. Ooh, interesting. Hold up. Getting 0.493. On its. Oops. On the other ones, I'm getting 0.7. That's a pretty big drop difference. What are we getting over here? 0.493. So both of these have a pretty big drop. .493. This shouldn't show anything. This should be ground. Let me swap this around real quick. .493 or 437. I mean, I don't know. I'm just yelling out numbers now. 492. It's gonna be the same. Zero voltage drop. Whoa. Oh yeah, because it's here. Duh. Ooh, there's like a fuzzy on there. Let's just put this in beep mode here. No. Let's check this guy out. Let's try resistance. We disconnect the power here. I got 300K. What do we get over here on this guy that's working? Same. What's the resistance on this guy here? $5.56K. Takes a while. This one's lower. Oops. Let's see. This one's doing 1.25. And this one's doing 300. Yeah. So I think this voltage regulator is bad. I believe I have one to replace for this. I'm kind of wanting to make sure I haven't already done this, but I think these are the factory one. I think this is bad. I'm not 110% sure, but I don't think it's the diodes. We'll take it out and we'll test the diodes and see. But I have a replacement one. I think I even did this earlier, though. That's the part that I'm like, man, didn't we do this and it didn't work? I can't remember. Let me check here, see what we have. Yeah, I have some, what do we need, 79 or 78? I always get them confused. I think it's 78 is what we need. Can't even read it, son of a bitch. I think that's an 8. Let's see, what does the other one say? We'll just use process of elimination. Oh, it's even harder to read. Hey, what's up, Analog Mitch? What are we trying to fix? So this is the board to a Korg DS3200. It's like a little digital recorder they made. And the way that my buddy described it to me, I was like, I know what's wrong with it. Because he said, yeah, all the analog ports don't work. The digitals work, but none of the analog does. And I'm like, oh, it probably lost power. Because all that other stuff, yeah, that's an 8. All that other stuff is 5 volt. So, and that's a 7812. All right. Oh, wait a minute. We need SMD. Do I have an SMD 12 volt regulator? I don't think I do. Well, here, we'll pull this guy out just in case. I don't think I do. It's a 5 volt regulator. It's a charge converter. Then we get to the CDs. Yeah, I don't think I have any SMD voltage regulators. I need some. All right, well, for research purposes, we'll solder this one on. We'll see if we still have our short. You know the rest. Here, let's move this over here so it's a little easier to work on. Yeah, something died. There's a short on the pot. It's a bipolar power supply, so you got the 15 and the negative 15, and the positive 15 rail is coming up short. Like there's a short in there, because the voltage is low. So I'm trying to troubleshoot from there, assuming that there's a short here on this positive leg, but I feel like we went through this before, and it made less sense. But that was then. This is now. I'm a little bit smarter than I was back then, just the tiniest bit. Though, unfortunately. Yeah, this thing takes forever to heat up. Let's gob it. Gob it and goo. Oh, gross. There's like a bunch of fucking cat hairs. Oh man, I can't get rid of it too. Oh, where's my fume extractor? Damn it. Totally forgot to turn that thing on. Actually, let's do that because this is going to be a lot of fumes. And where's the power juice? There it is. All right, back to work. Here, let me see if I can get this a little bit less in my way. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. All right, let's get back to, I have to do the goo all over again. Damn. All right, let me try from the other side. Might be easier. Yeah, the problem is I don't know where they go. I could use some low melt solder. Could do hot air. There's no plastic connector over here. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm tired of fighting who I am. That's a hot air man. Let me turn this down to 320 though. All right. I felt safe. Yeah, the negative 15 is fine, so I'm assuming something shorted. And that's what's up, but I don't know. I'm gonna connect my little power connectors while I wait for this to cool down. And I want to see if I still have a dip on my positive. Or did it go away? Let's get these guys ready. All right, so we've broken the circuit there. So this regulator is not sending anything out. It's just, there shouldn't be a load on this side. Now there is another regulator on the other side, and I'm kind of trying to do which is which. Let's give it a try. Powering up. What the hell? Oh. Weird. Huh. Okay. So, the positive rail has a significant voltage drop, or not voltage drop, current drop, which I kind of expected. I was kind of hoping, really. Let's check our voltage on these guys here. We're going to go for ground here. We're going to check positive. Look at that, a healthy 15 volts. A healthy negative 15 volts. Something was up over here. Now that we have this circuit broken, we can check too the diodes, make sure those diodes are good, because maybe they're bad. But yeah, it's got to be, this thing is weird. Maybe we can we could check it actually. We could test this against a working one. It's the same thing, they're just different sizes. And to put this to bed, to finish this up, we'll solder this thing on temporarily, and I'll order the deal. But as long as we can get it to work, I'm game. Yeah. I'm assuming that's where the short is on that regulator. Like, either the voltage regulator itself is bad, or one of the surrounding components. There's only like 4. And as far as I can tell, they all test okay. It's the regulator that keeps giving me weird values. All right, we're going to kill the juice. And let's see. Here, let's snooze here real fast. And, okay, so there's no power. Now I want to check the our diode values here. 0.49. 0.43. Interesting. 0.5. 0.4. Ah. So we may actually have a bad diode here. So there's 5. This one's 9.5-ish. The other way around. They're going opposite directions, so look at that. I get 0.6. Huh. Wonder what size these are. I think I have some. I think these are 41/48s. I think I have some in that footprint size. I think that's what these things are. Where the fug? I had that. Alright, whatever. These are 1469s. All right. I don't really care. What should we do? Let's test this. Let's see what the difference between these two guys are. So I'm going to measure. I'm in diode mode here. I'm just going to touch here. I get 0.616 steady. And then I'm getting 0.538 steady. Now we go over to this. Oh, man, it's all gooey. Oh, my gosh. All right, so I go over to this guy. And we measure this here. And I get 0.898. 0.577. What was our first value here again? I forgot. 0.6. Yeah, this thing is not working. That's a huge difference. I don't know what exactly they're saying. These are 1 amp ones, I believe, that I have. And even though the package is gigantic, it's really just for form factor. I broke one of these not too long ago, and it's hilarious how tiny the actual thing is. Huh. So I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards it maybe fixable by soldering this in place. I don't know. You guys want to give it a shot? I guess it's not the hardest thing to undo if it turns out to be wrong. I still have the other one here, although it may not be the worst idea just to replace the regulators regardless. All right, I turned this guy into a SMD. I call him Smidman. All right, let's trim this up here. Boom. Boom. Oops. Forgot where I put my trash can. Let me put it back where well, fuck it. It's too late now. All right, I'm gonna try the untryable here. We'll solder this guy onto here. You know what? I should just move this pin down. Oh, man, it's almost there. Let's turn this thing off. It's kind of loud. Now I get to the other ambient noises. Oh, we're just about to have an ad here. Make that happen. Alright, I don't want to do anything amazing. Because I never do. Oh! Slammed myself. Jesus, that's enormous. Hey, Brocasso, welcome in. Brocasso? Brocasso? Yeah, yeah, welcome in. We're doing a little what do you call it? Electronics repair. Yeah, that sounds cool. I knew that was gonna happen too, and yet I did it anyways. That's insanity. Here, now I got a nice tight grip. Ooh. Sweet. Oh no, I lost my tight grip. Nuts. Let me just flood this with solder. That seems like a way to fix my problems. Fixes lots of problems. What you guys doing? Drugs? You don't want none of this, Dewey. It's reefer. Can't you smell it? No, I can't. You don't want none of this, Dewey. None of this. Oh my God, I love that bit. Hey, bro, Case. Yeah, we are. I can see you. I apologize. I'm a little slow to read. I'm not very good at it. Day by day, though. This is probably the dumbest way I could have soldered this thing on. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to leave it here. I don't know why. It's insane. It's like the Insanoflex, you know? Alright. That's hopefully not touching that. I don't think it is. I think it's an optical illusion. And uh-oh. What's going on? And Fabio's coming in with that pipe and hop. Fantastic Ray. Oh my goodness. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Can I hack your phone? I cannot, and I don't think I want to. I kind of best. I like mystery. You know, something to be said for just mystery. Guys, if you're not familiar with them, Fabios, go check them out. Go give them a follow. They're another SciTech streamer. They do repairs. They do well, mostly repair work, but they do micro soldering, electronics. They keep it real. They keep it real. Hey, Hugo Telez, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Greetings, May, hey, and Fabius. How was your stream? What were you guys working on? We are working on a, oh yeah. Yo, Ducks of Doom. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. We are working on this, I don't know what you call it. Electronic device. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I did short it. Ah. How did that happen? I don't see it. Where's the short? I don't know. You say there's a short, but I don't see it. Yeah, where's the short at? I don't see it. Maybe I got this thing. Oh, I might be backwards. No, I'm not. Okay, it was. Is operator. Although it does say OL, which is weird. Am I backwards here? I didn't think it would matter. Maybe I am being it backwards. Got 0.5. Oh, it's just gonna keep climbing. I think one of these diodes is bad. So this is behaving like almost the same as I recall it, the other one behaving, so we'll probably get the same problem. Keep streaming. Ah, thank you, mate. Thank you. Today was a good day. Swapped a CPU and NAND from a switch switch one to another, and it works. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember you were doing some NAND swaps, and I was impressed because I've looked into that, and that's some. You got to reball and on some of that stuff. I want to say it was a lot of work. Well, we're working on this board right here. Here's the more interesting side. It's part of a digital recorder mixer thing. And it's the Org D3200 is the model number. It all the analog inputs don't work. When the guy told me that, I was like, oh, I think I can fix that. There's something wrong with the analog power. We're able to power this up, but positive drops down to 3 volts. We replaced this regulator. It's the only one I have, thinking it might be the issue because it does measure differently. Differently, but you know, I really don't know exactly what I'm looking for here. But we're about to power it up and see if there's any changes to what happened swapping this out. If not, I'm going to suspect these diodes that are in here, and let me see if I can show you them instead of pointing at them. So I'm going to suspect these diodes as being possible culprits because they kind of give me a weird reading, but I really don't know what I'm supposed to be getting. I just know they're different than the neighbor. And since everything's tied in parallel, it's hard to tell who's what. You can repair it. Anybody can repair anything. It's how much time and work you want to spend on it. You know, some things are just like really, really time consuming and not that much fun. Some people like it though. I love soldering. So it's all a joy to me. All right, let's power this up. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we get any smoke. Hope not, but you never know. Going hot. Okay, so our loads are back to what they were before. I'm seeing a 0.07 on the positive rail. Let's see if we are getting the 3 volts again. Oh, scheisse. Yeah, look at that. There's 3 volts, and then we go to the negative rail. I get a nice, healthy negative 15. But here, I'm getting 3 volts. And we got a, when we pulled it out and we powered it, we got a healthy 15. So something else has got to be shorting out this circuit. It's not here. It's got to be further down. what I could do is I could provide my own 12-volt source here. I think that's what I was trying to do on the other side of the board. I wonder if the problem goes away if I remove the other one. I can't remember if we did before or not. Let's look. We did not, but I think I determined that that one was okay. I thought it was these diodes, but they didn't. They look like they're okay. I could put voltage here. I could take this guy out and just run voltage at the 12-volt rail here and see what happens. I think I'm going to get a voltage drop again. I think I'm going to get a drop here. You know what? Only one way to find out, right? I don't know how that way is, though. Can you help me? No. Let me kill these gloves for just a second. We've been working on this for a minute, and it'd be nice to take a quick little break. I can unrepair. Hey, Mornax. I wonder if Northridge would do if he mailed him one of these. Oh, he would fucking solve it in 2 minutes. I'll just do an impression of him the whole time. Okay, a guy mailed in this is a circuit board from a music device. It's a recording device from Korg. Korg, very good company, really good stuff. And you know, anytime they mail it in and you get the parts, you know, you're in trouble. Big Hiroshima bomb. I was right. Look at this. And then he's just gonna shame me on the internet. Look at this prior repair attempt. Big Hiroshima bomb all over. When you don't have the experience, this is what happens. I'm just gonna be staring at my screen going, shut up. Hugo! Saludos. Desde Costa Rica. Oh, Costa Rica, let's go! I scavenged a near old emergency UPS I was thinking of using as a DC-DC converter, but it doesn't seem to do anything, and I don't have... Yeah, you know, somebody ran across it earlier. This guy I know got a UPS, a new one, and it fixed, like, for his studio, and it fixed all these problems that he had. And he realized it was the UPS, and I told him, I'm like, yeah, man, you know, it wouldn't surprise me because a lot of those have really junky voltage regulators on there. And some of them don't even have, like, pure sine wave or anything like that. It's like a fabricated one, so you kind of get this crappy voltage or this crappy power coming out. But, hey, at least, you know, when the lights go out, it won't kill it. I don't know. He ended up buying a new one, and it works a lot better. Let me think here. What should I do? So if I take this thing out, it goes back up. The diodes in this circuit here oh, you know what? They weren't in the mix, and now they are once this regulator. So let's pull these diodes out. They're basically voltage protection diodes. I don't think I have anything. Let's see. We'll see if I do. The modifies, exactly. Yeah, anytime you get an inverter for like a solar power system, you know, you have to make sure that you get one that's a pure sine wave instead of the modified, or because it'll work, but you'll have a lot of other things that won't, like TVs will make buzzing noises. Oscillating fans won't, you know, fans in general won't work right because they're getting like almost a square wave instead of the sine wave. So, and they use that energy to jolt them into the movement. And yeah, it's one of those things I don't think a lot of people know about, but it's like, oh, you should know about it. So I got these tchotchke diodes here. I don't know if those will work. They seem safe enough, though. You know? I don't really even need it, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Fub it. Let's pull these things out, and if anything, it'll tell us who won Mr. America back in 1972 without having to look it up. I'm kidding. It's Arnold. No, I don't know who it is. I should have said 78 or 79 because that would have been closer. I'm just talking, aren't I? Holy shit. It's just flying out of my mouth. One word after another. I got a Growat 3000 TL for $750. Oh, Shisa. That's nice. Yeah, I got a knockoff one for my father-in-law a while back because he had like a nice one and it failed and he couldn't afford to replace it. And I was like, well, dude, let me buy you this cheap knockoff one. And it's been going for years now. So I'm impressed. I'm like, well, hey, you know, I guess we lucked out. I was prepared to buy another one, though, if it crapped out. I'd be like, well, let's just try another brand. Yeah, this voltage requirement, this is going to be 12. Oh, shit, my break, yeah. Oh, really? In audio circuits, like as diode rings? That's not a bad idea. I was talking about that with my buddy, this friend of mine, Jared. He's the guy that did the bike lights, and I was showing him like a distortion circuit, and you know, trying to explain my understanding of it, and he helped me with like trying to get how the diodes rings, like the little diode. He's like, well, I guess a ring's weighted, but it's all the voltages that go above will get this, you know, will get clamped here, and all the voltages that go below the because it's an AC circuit. And I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, go right ahead, punk. Go right ahead, and if you've got, so this is for that inverter you were talking about. Yeah, please, that's fine. We're all into sharing the good info, as long as it's good. Damn it. How do we want to take these diodes off? Do I want to use lasers? I do love lasers. I'm gonna use hot air. I'm kind of in a lazy mood today. And I got this fume extractor, so it's just awesome. The Sucker 9000, the Super Sucker 9000 XL. Rock and Roll Edition. Built Ford tough. Unlike this super powerful hairdryer. Not built Ford tough. I don't know why I put my tweezers up there. I don't think I mixed this with leaded solder. It looks like factory solder on there. Let's have a little bit of glue on them. A little bit of the glue. Oh my God, I forgot to turn the power off while I did that. That was probably a really bad move. Holy shit. That is stupid. Oh my God. Wow. Top 10 dumbest things I've done this today. All right. That was really... Oh, man, I feel stupid. Oh, well. Time to feel more dumb. Let's measure this and notice no difference. It's even worse. Negative 15, positive 2. And if I take this off, which I'm just going to do now because it's... I did kill the power this time. This time. This shouldn't take very long at all because it's already to temperature and it's leaded and I don't know. All right, I'm really running out of components that could cause this issue. Let's check the power real fast. So the consumption is back to being almost half. And our voltage here is going to be 15 even, negative 15. So, So the next thing I could do...
Brand new!
Oh. Big boy! Big boy, 22910. Welcome in. Welcome in, big boy. Maybe someday you might road boy. Big boy and road boy. All up in it. Runtings. Okay, so I guess there's a short on this side of it. Let's find out. Let's get some beeping happening. So that's just a momentary beep. What is that? Is it going to be 0.765? What's this going to be? See, this one goes way higher. There's like a big voltage drop here. I wonder what the fuck it is. If we were to, I hate to quote my idols some more, but if we were to inject voltage, we could see where the shorts come. Man, I gotta get that thermal camera. It's $400 though. It's so much damn money that I really can't spend on a tool right now. Maybe we could try to raise the money. We'll go to the schools and tell kids that it's for something important, and we'll just take that money in and buy the camera with it. And then when they ask, we'll just pretend like they made it up and call the police on them. It's almost perfect enough to work. Oh my God! 48K RAM coming in with that Bipedon Ray! Let's freaking go! That's why I put 12 volt. Yeah. We'll get to the 48 volt. We have another issue that we have to fix, but it's on a separate circuit board. We'll fix that, but there's a short here. We got to find the damn short. I wonder where it is. Oh, I really want a thermal camera so I could try to find the short. I guess we could finger it out. Oh, hey, 48K RAM, let's go. Let's frickin' go. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? How was your stream? Oh, let me do the thing with the stuff. I forgot. Here, chair. Oh, wait. It's weirder. What? Oh, over here. There we go. So, I forgot what I got up to do. Oh, yeah, the thing with the stuff. How was your stream? What did y'all work on today? Oops, I gotta put a space. What is this, the man? Trying to get me down. There we go. Oh, wait, damn it. It did that thing where it just mentions me. Damn it. All right, stand by. It's a weird bug. I don't know why. It just does it at random times. And what? No, it went away. Hold up. There we go. 48K, why am I not following you? What's going on there? There must be a glitch in the matrix. There must be some sort of lies. There we go. There we go. Oh, and the audio works. There we go. 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 Well, now I got you followed. Oh, fuck me. I meant to. The whole reason I did this was to open up your page, and I totally foobarred that.
Brand new!
Alright, there we go. Close that. Random retro projects streaming for the web. Ah, nice. Retro Fox with the follow. Welcome in. And Manadonna with that follow as well. Welcome in. There we go. Now I got it. There we go. There's the links, guys. 48K RAM. Doing some console loving, some retro love. No, I'm glad I found you. I could have sworn you've rated us before. I don't know why I wasn't following you, or maybe I saw you on another channel. Maybe that's maybe that's where I'm getting it from. I can't remember. Irrelevant at this point, right? The point is, we're here together now. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. We're working on this. Hold on a minute. Back-to-back raids. What kind of insanity is this? What kind of insanity is this? It's good kind. It's a fun kind. Datalek coming in with a piping hot raid. Next up, _TV with that follow as well. Let's go. Piff Paff. Piff Paff, the lovable spokes thing. Welcome in. Let's go. We're getting some raid loving. We just got raided. You guys just came in like 2 minutes ago. We got raided by, there it is again, 48K RAM. I'm gonna try the shout out one more time, but it's doing that bug where it just mentions me. It's really self-aggrandizing and all, but you know, it's not what I'm looking for. Hey, look, it works there. What the heck? 9 times out of 10. All right. Well, let me pull up your channel. What were you guys doing today? Whoa, Datalek, why am I not following you? Both of you. That's awesome. 2 channels back to back rating us, and oh, look at that. Look how excited I am in the past. Well, you can't see it, but you can hear it, goddammit. Let's go. 2 channels I did not have follows on, but I have heard their names. Weird. I'm so glad you guys followed. I recommend everyone exchange, pass them around. We got pretty much a good example of what we do here. We do electronics. We focus on making and building, and we do a lot of audio stuff, but sometimes we just fix, like we have some console stuff, we have some Game Boy stuff that we've been working on. Just trying to mix it up, keep things interesting. And it's just, you know, you fix different things, you learn stuff from it. And right now we're working on a digital mixer / recorder thing. All the analog inputs don't work. We found a short, but we're trying to trace the short down. When we're not doing this, we're hanging out in Jamtown. We did one last stream. If you look at the VODs, you can see kind of what that is. We were doing it for Synthfest. Excuse me, burping there. Synthfest, which is a really great music festival that's held by the Golden Shrimp Guild. They do it about once a month, and it's really, really cool. They just had their 2-year anniversary. It's a really cool festival style. Basically, it starts off on like Thursday, or I guess Friday morning, Thursday night, whatever, and goes all the way till Sunday night, Monday morning. And each act just basically plays for an hour to 2 hours, and then they raid the next act, and it just keeps going and going and going, non-stop. And it's really nice to get a nice crowd of people rolling with that. And you can find someone you really love that blows your mind. You can just hit follow. You can throw them bits or subscribe or tip or whatever the heck, you know, or just light their chat up with your favorite motes. However you show your love, you're able to do it. And, you know, that person sees it or whatever. It's not like a satellite stream or anything like that, which are cool. But I like this a lot more, because it's more direct with the artist. Then I can have a bunch of these like follows and go, ooh, that cat's jamming. Let's go listen to what they got going on. So anyways, that's my spiel. Thank you very much. Put 10 amps on the trace, you'll find the short. Yeah, what's weird is it buckles out. And I'm not quite clear on what the deal is. It might be one of these chips, actually. I may try removing the positive leg and seeing what happens. Or, I mean, not the positive, the negative leg and seeing what happens. I could produce a positive 12 volt for this side, too, and inject it and try to find the short. But you know what? It would actually tell me a lot. If I lose positive, I keep saying positive. If I lose the negative voltage and I get like the problem goes away, the problem goes away, that would tell me it's going to be one of these chips, something that's grabbing from both rails. Because if it's not getting the positive, it doesn't give a shit on that other power rail. I don't think it works at all if you power the other side. I don't know, maybe. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. You guys showed up, and it got me all distracted. I almost forgot to do this. Oh, there we go. Little bit exotic, a little magic mic going in there, you know. For those who love the magic of Michael. Oh, scheisse. Oh, good. Ah, thank you. That was a little late. But that just means that I didn't forget, which is good. And we got the heart rate up there, but we got a $116. Respectable. I think we peaked out there almost a $120. Nice. All right. Feel better now. Healthier. Prouder. Stronger. The glasses feel dirtier though. Moment I put on those cool, clean shades. All right. What are we gonna? Oh yeah, we're gonna take away the other rail, which may tell us that we have a chip problem. Goodness. I am. What's? Oh yeah, we don't have the tempo meter here. Or tempo. The temperature. I'm just making up words now. The blumblop. Oh, shoot. Let me see if I can get in here. Oh, come on, arm. I believe in you. All right. Arm didn't let us down. But hand. Hand's another story. So there we go. We got our temperature there. It is 87.4 degrees Fahrenheit for everybody else in the world. That's 30.8 centigrade, which is centisad. We got a mustachioed group. Let's do that. Let me double screen me. Wow. All right. I got this one guy right over here. He's being a real button of pain. Feels good. Feels good. Thank you. I don't shop Harbor Freight. I never have gotten anything from Harbor Freight either. I know they're kind of popular for cheap stuff, but there's like so many other places you can go for cheap stuff these days. It's like, why bother with Harbor Freight? All right, mates. I don't know why I've got this accent, but it's gonna happen. Well, I'll be damned. There's no value on the negative. So now, oh wait, I don't know what I'm proving here. So this is gonna be, yeah, I think I need to put the other guy back on. Probably turn the meter on too. Dude, what is up with these fucking probes? It's 15.
Brand new!
Hey! Yamika Tamura. Oh, and someone else was there. Was it Next Up TV? I think I said that, but either way, hey, thank you both for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I'm going to put things back the way I had them, I guess, because I don't think it's, well, I could do the voltage injection thingy. Voltage injection. High powered. I don't know. I guess. How do I want to attach it, I guess, is a much more obnoxious question. The answer? With violence. Hey, Invisible Womans. Womans. Invisible Womans. Welcome in. I mean, Kid City, Missouri, so sometimes. Frost on AC? No. Nope. It's Yomi's birthday? Is Yomi B-Day? Is Yomi B-Day? What? I missed something. What's up? How's it going, yo? I'm birthday celebrations. I'm into celebrating. I like celebrating. All right, I gotta send this negative 12 volts or positive 12 volts. That was really hard. Let me see, channel dose. I'm going to go to 12V. I'm going to meter this to make sure it's correct before I do it. Otherwise, we could all be very sad. Oh, it's Yomi. Oh, it's Yomi's birthday. Well, happy birthday to you, mate. Now I'm putting two and two together. I'm just learning people's names, so and I'm a little slow at times. At a lot of stuff. Mostly life. All right, let's power this up. Let's see what voltage I get here on this. It's not what I'm supposed to be getting. Here, let me just do it this way so I can quit wasting my time. So I can't produce a 12-volt signal. Yeah. Okay, well that's really lame. All right, well then, fub it. We'll do it. We'll do it this way then. Let me kill the power before I blow something up. I'm gonna turn it to 12 volts. Well, maybe. Power's off. And we'll get this going. Yeah, okay, you bet. Happy birthday. I'm so glad you're with us for your birthday festivities or celebrations. I don't know. However you want to put it. Celebursties. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. All right. So I've got 12 volts positive coming into here. God damn it, you startled me, son of a bitch. Fabios, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. I have to clean my underwear now. I was just thinking of something electrical. Could shock me, and then Kong happens and... Oh, yeah, this has to have ground. It's so weird. These rules. Alright, so there's 12 volts. Just wanted to make sure before I do it. Alright. Let's let me put this in here just for a reading. Thank you so much, and Fabius, for the Prime sub. I'm sorry, my startlement gave way to the overwhelm. Happiness. Alright, power going hot. So I have a little bit of a load here. Oh, then it goes up to 70. And then it doesn't really... Yeah, and I'm showing 5 volts on here. If I disconnect this, I go up to 12. I'm just feeling. Feels good. Just trying to see if any of these chips get warm. But, I mean... do have some transistors here that are a little weird. Let me give it some more juice here. Oh wait, I lost power. Oh yeah, because this came loose. I don't think I can get both of these to fit. Let's see. Where's that via run off to? I don't think I can use it, but I'll try. Yeah, I don't think that's the same point. All right. So the voltage regulator is probably okay. There's a short on the other side of it on the positive 12 rail. It's just on that one. So the one that's on this side that powers, I assume, all the shit up here is okay. Oh, there's like a gnat. Piss off, you bugger. And then everything on the other side has got to be what's shorting out, something over on there. But the problem is nothing really is behaving like, I don't have any heat. I did mark some of these transistors, though. I thought that was interesting. I'm not sure what these markings are supposed to be, but there's 3 transistors with a Sharpie next to them. And I imagine I'm going to get alternate readings off of them. I think I turned all these. I was smart enough to turn all these knobs. I don't know. And have all these buttons in the same position. I don't know. We could measure that too. But I think putting the regulator back in and having it deal with that weird short. Because I've removed everything else. Yeah, nothing else. And when you put it on the other side, it drops down. Doesn't do it on the other side. That one seems to work. So, yeah, we've at least narrowed it down a little bit. There's this regulator over here. I forgot what this thing's for. I think this may be the 48 volt. I don't know. What does it say? That doesn't say anything. Got to read it. The ancient scriptures say, brr, 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 brr. It says nothing. Can't read. There's no words on here. It's like epoxied over, it looks like, almost. Why do condenser mics need 40? I don't know why. Oh, wait. I thought it was a joke. I thought this was a setup for a joke. Why the 48? I don't know. Why? They get their hair clean. I don't know. I don't know why it's specifically like 48 or anything like that, but it's part of the preamp circuitry within the microphone capsule itself. But I don't know. I have to stop there because I really don't understand it beyond that. I think anything other than me is a better source. Hey, Timinator, welcome in. Welcome in, mate. Oh shit, that's still alive. Oh my goodness, I'll take a little stand-up break here. Oh my God, Timinator! With them 50 biddies. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go. You're ledge, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Man, guys have been really, really generous lately. I really appreciate it. Showing that love. Yeah, I just want to take a break from this thing. It's kind of bumming me out a little bit. We got to put parts back on that I took off thinking I was going to solve something, and instead well, I guess I kind of did. I learned those aren't the problems, but I kind of already knew that. That's what made me mad. We can look at the schematic too. There may be, we should find out what the name of that VCC path is, what the name of that voltage path is, and then see what is all connected to it. Maybe we can identify the components and look and see. Shit, you know, we could inject at each leg on some of these chips down here when I think about it. Here, move this out of the way, but yeah, like some of these chips we could throw voltage there and we might see like a different drop. Really annoyed though that my fucking meter now won't tell me voltage drop anymore. I don't know what the hell. Maybe I'm gonna turn it off for. And the damn manual is worthless. Oh, weird. Yeah, now it reset itself. Oh, hey, there I got control. Okay, now I have the current control off. All right, we'll see. Man, that thing is weird. I do not understand that bench power supply. I bought it. It's okay, but man, it's boo. The 5 volt doesn't seem to work right. And I can't access some of the settings. The manual, we read over it one time on stream. It made no sense. Norway has very little daylight to make up for this by their studio. We're equipped to the auxiliary lighting, which is fed by a 48 volt power supply. It was an ideal power source for its new Phantom power design. Ah! So it just became a de facto kind of thing. Either dynamic microphones like the famous Shure Unidyne, which don't need power, or were giant tube. Yeah. Like the Neumann U40. Yeah, exactly. This is what Google said about the 48 volt is set to belief and practice invented by American author L. Ron Hubbard. Find the cult of business. That's good. That's good. Alright. I'm almost tired of standing up. It's almost gotten boring. Enough for me to want to sit back down. I'm gonna check on the fish food here. Oh, you know what? While I'm up, why don't I work on that? How are we doing on the utensil being clean, pristine? Oh, we got a commercial break coming up in 30 seconds. I know this isn't the symbol for 30. It's more of the symbol for I'm about to grab you. Get ready. Or I hope you're ready. Oh, we got a stretch from Timinator. We'll count that as... let me do a proper stretch. Oh, popple pop. Crack, crack. Yes. Oh, yeah, thank you. All right, ads are going. Of course, anyone who has subscribed to the channel are immune to the ads' dreadful powers. But as they say in the great works, commerce must continue. Speaking of commerce, let me get another Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper commerce, whatever that meant. Oh. Hi, Choya. Nice. Nice. You know what? Let's see. What time is it? How far are we into the stream? Fuck it. You only YOLO once. I'm having a good vibe, and it's birthday day too, right? I remember we had. Oh wait, they probably can't hear. I'll wait until the commercial's over. Fuck 'em. Yeah. You know, if you sub, commercial-free life, ad-free life. Aw, kitty. Oh, I don't have the kitty. He was in here earlier though. Chompers made a visit. He looked really pissed off. It was great. All right, and we're back from the ads. So I'm gonna do this hydrate here from Timinator right now. Donka. And I'm going to crack open one of these delicious beers that we bought for Synthfest. But we didn't drink them all because I had to buy like 3 6-packs. This one that I was really hoping to get to and we never did. My whole thing was I needed to order them if they had a skeleton on the front. That was my basic rule. I only wanted to drink beer with a skeleton on the front because I like skeletons. They're pretty cool. So I got this guy, New Belgium Agent 77 IPA. I don't know if it's 77 proof or something. Oh, it is 7.7 ABV. Well, there you go. Asked and answered. Syd, you'd be proud. I went to the Crystal Method concert an hour before Scott Kirkland went on stage. I crashed the green room and drank beer with him for an hour. Yeah, I remember you saying you had a good time at that show. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, mate. I'm happy for you. That's it's always fun to meet the band and meet the artist and whatever. And even if I don't know, I've had a lot of fun. Just like I remember the funnest I ever had was hanging out with this session player for it wasn't Godflesh. It was, I think it was his solo project. Maybe it's Jezu. I think it was Jezu, which is this solo project of this guy Justin Broderick. Really cool musician. Godflesh was like probably one of his most noted projects. But honestly, I think Godflesh, in my opinion, not a popular one, by the way, is like the least interesting thing that guy has done. Everything else after that, it's like, I love almost all of it. It's really amazing. And he did a show, and he created a whole genre of music known as slowcore. And the drummer was playing, and we were up really close to the stage, and he would do like stick flips, you know, he'd flip his stick or do a twirl or bounce, and he was doing all these like little stick tricks. And after the show that you know, they left, but he stuck around for a bit, and we talked, and I mentioned like, hey man, really loved your stick tricks, man, that was fun. It's, you know, you don't expect that at a show like this. And he's like, oh, that was honestly more useful to me. He's like, I've got that click track in my ear, and he's like, and it seems like days between the next click. So I'm trying to count in between the next, the next hit on that click track, so I know where I'm at. Because he said he'd get lost, and I understood exactly what he was talking about. Because if you've ever drummed to click tracks, it can get kind of scary sometimes. Because you're like, where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. It seemed like 22 years. Do I have a beard? After the first time I crashed this booth, this concert was last Thursday. I crashed it again. Oh my God, this is 2 separate incidences. Oh my God, you are ledge, Timinator. You are fucking ledge. Axe Death Row with the dab coming in. We just loaded it up with some freshness here. Let me. Yeah. Oh my gosh, guys, let's roll. Let's have some fun. There you go. There's a nice backdrop. Yes, I got circuit boards. You have circuit boards? No, I do. You come to me, I give you circuit boards. I have no idea what that accent's supposed to be, but it sounds like the accent of a salesman. With the heart of a giraffe and the speed of a lumberjack. With the touch of a dandy flop. All right. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah, I was going to put this back together. And then we got to keep looking for this stupid short. Dumb short. I really don't want to do this much shit. Here, let's do a couple of things here to make life slightly easier. Let's one, make me tinier, and move me over here for symmetry's sake. Let's put some lead in here. Make these sexy leaded solder. Honestly, I don't even think I could just steal it from this. There you go. Thank you for your service. Just that easy. Magic. Magic, I tell ya. Nice wife brought home green for me from the trip to USA. Play with it, I shall. Green screen. Okay, that was a little more confusing. It was like, you brought a green... Wait, what? All right. Let's try this delicious New Belgium ale. Damn, that's a tasty beer. Man, we had that Dead Guy ale, and that was kicking me in the tuchus. But that's smooth. That'll get me in trouble. That'll get me arrested again. And again, until I learn my lesson, which I never will. That's the lesson. All right, I'm gonna just put this in heat, and we'll just put everybody back together. I think that's the easiest way to do it. I'm gonna use our scheisse. Use our fume extractor that I just bought, and I'm gonna break any minute now. Working on it, trying to break it, trying to destroy it. Actually, I guess I could scooch this over a little bit. Yeah, I gotta get that shelf, but I have to... Oh wait, I turned this around backwards tonight. All right. Let's get to work. Yeah, I thought you were talking about weed. I thought it was a weed deal. Hey, Enchanted Wolf! No audio device No audio device. So you can't hear my screams. Noise Fest. Oh my goodness, I forgot all about that. My friend used to go to that. They DJ and stuff for it. We'll do these guys first because they'll be the easiest. What the fuck? All right, so that's back. So the way it was. Oh my god, I never turned the fume extractor on. That makes a lot of sense. So quiet. That was dumb. Oh well. So I'll let the neighboring fumes go off. So this thing's back on. It's looks pretty good to me. Hopefully I got these things oriented right. I'm pretty sure I did. I guess I could look at this. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, because they're going to be backwards. They're going the other direction. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. I just pushed one up and I pushed one down. I don't know now. Let me flip this guy over. We'll just look at this one. Oh, not that one. This one. So that has it going, the diode, this one being on the input side. Oh, wait a minute, let me make sure, yeah. And then that other one from, or no, the input side. Wait, that's the wrong one again. So the input is there and it touches the deal, and then the ground touches the other one, and then both of them. Okay. So one to tip, one to ground. All right. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's right. All right. So there is one suspicious component over here. And I want to say this guy gets fed from the 12-volt line. I'm not sure, though. Maybe we should beep around, try to figure out where he comes from. But You know, could be. Might be. Let's find out. Beep. Nope. Beep. Nope. Beep. All right. Let's see if... so I got my probe on the output of positive 12. So that doesn't connect. Let me go to the 15 volt rail. Now let me try the 12 volt output. No. Not the 15, negative 15. Not the one next to it. No. Huh. I don't know what this guy is, so maybe we should figure that out. IC34. Really cool rap group, too, if you guys remember. IC34. They opened up for Salt and Pepper at the Stadium Ladium. At the Ladium Stadium. Synth Lab! Guys, we got Synth Lab in the house. If you think I got a lot of sense, you should talk to these guys. They tell them they need some more, because they don't have enough. The Synth Lab ain't got no sense. They got like nothing. It's just nothing in there. Good to see you, mate. I am in a house. I am a meat popsicle. Welcome in. We are troubleshooting this this Korg D30 or 3200. It's a digital recorder, multi-track mixer thingamahoosit. It's kind of cool, but all the analog inputs don't work. I have a pretty good idea why, and I'm trying to figure out where that why is, because right now I don't know. And that's more from Casey Kasem. They write, "Dear Casey, I can't figure out how my circuits work. My power is dead, and I'm dead inside. Can you please play My Lips Are Sealed by the Bangles?" You bet. Because that's what you do. You always play something totally non-related. Can you please play Seals? Wait, what's it? Kiss from a Grave. Kiss from a Rose. Oh, all right. Let's get back to business. Let's put our business pants on, one shoe at a time. So this is the board we are on. This is KLM 2577. It is a horrible, horrible experience. $25.77. That's the board I'm looking for right now, baby. Here's part of the input circuitry for that board, but I need, and this is how the peak meters work. There's a guitar tuner in this. That's pretty cool. Then we have our analog to digital conversion. There's a muxer. There's the monitor out chip. There's the headphones. So what do all these guys pull power from? I guess is what I was trying to find out. Are they a 5-volt juice, or are they the sexy 15s and higher? Oh, look at that. Asked and answered. 16V. Oh, but there's a fucking thing called IC power. Oh. All right, I got to find that. IC power. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Although I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I did it. Oh my gosh. This thing is dying to scroll. So it's still going to be on the same board. So I need to find this IC power. Find out where it's made. Now there's a bunch of power sectors here that are made on this board. One of them we have to repair later because I broke it. I done broke it. Yep, I broke it. All right, here we go. There's that 1515. So this is one of the things I done broke right here. I broke one of these, and then I went over here. Where the hell is it? God dang it. Hold on there. Don't get your tie in a ruffle. There it is. There's that son of a bitch. I done fucked this little bastard up here. This coil here, he done dead. I got a new coil for it. We're gonna drop that sucker in, but it ain't time yet. You know? It ain't time. And then this here, oh god dang it. This here MOSFET here, this guy right here, he dead. I killed him. I feel no remorse either. It's strange. It's almost like a sense of power. Like all circuits are just little children to me and I can destroy them with my hands. Thus I'm their God, you know? Like I rule them. It's wonderful. It's the only little bit of happiness I have. Next to farting in this jar. That's pretty fun. Oh gosh dang it, it's fun farting in that jar. Okay, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to be doing this accent. It's probably offensive to some. Probably like, I ain't going to talk like that, you son of a bitch. I talk with the Queen's English. And they be right. They be absolutely right. God, this fucking board, the circuit is so massive. Okay, here's some power info I've been needing. So what the hell is input power though? That's the part I haven't found, is these voltage regulators. I need to find those on this schematic first. And I cannot, for the life of me, find them. Or the death of me. Or the life and death of me. The life and death. Shit, man. Shit. 36 hours to go. Yeah. Till what? The 40-hour stream? Is that what we were talking about? I don't remember that. I don't remember agreeing to that. I don't remember signing up for that. Yeah, I don't... These are all the LEDs, and the muxer for that. Or the muxing. I don't know. I just made up that word. I don't even know if that's really, like, what you're supposed to say. These are the fader IOs. That's cool. Still want to find the power. Oh, man. Dead end. Ah, I keep doing that. I keep meaning to zoom out. All right, I hate to do this to you guys. I gotta start again at the top. I gotta find this stupid power supply. And where the hell it's getting these stupid names from. So it's not this IC, but obviously it's the big baby here. It's what it's all about. It's what life's about. Oh man, except that cool movement. You know, I'm gonna have another sip. I'll figure this out. The song is awful. Oh yeah, I hate this whole album. Well, hate's a strong word. It's the word I intended to use. I just feel it's really strong. There we go. Out of that. All right. On your 24-hour stream. So we will be doing some more long streams. I really had fun with that. We're going to do them in different times of the week. I want to try different hours and kind of see where people are at. And I've been tempted to change the schedule up just so I can be on when people are on, you know? Didn't win shit. I'm sorry. We're going to be doing more giveaways here, too. I have to look at, I was mentioning, I got some business management software because I cannot keep track of the money coming in and out and like estimates and stuff that can be reimbursed and all that. It's just like a huge fucking mess. So what I've decided to do is use some software to organize it. And upon doing so, now I can actually see like how much that cost us, the giveaway. Because it actually generated, people actually bought stuff on top of the free, you know, the merch discount. So they went and bought, you know, stuff that wasn't discounted. So we actually sold stuff, and it was actually stuff out of the store here. I'm actually low on stock on Kester. I only got 2 tubes left of Kester. And I can't, my supply is, they jacked up the price 7-fold. So I don't know what I'm doing right now, but waiting. And, but I'm tempted just to buy some more just so I can keep some for myself and, you know, anybody who needs it. I was here a while back and I mentioned how I was the same blue silicon workbench. Oh, really? I think I remember that. A lot of people love this bit, that mat. I won't lie. There have been plenty of streams or plenty of times where I've been scrolling through and that was in the thumbnail and I went, what? I'm attracted now to content with this kind of background in there. If I see that color, I'm like, yes. What are we doing? Oh, that looks hard. That's how I am now with the blue mat. Oh. Well, don't worry. It won't be the only time. It won't be the only time. Man, do you guys know what any of this shit means? Me neither. It's like a bunch of globbity gloop. Actually, I'm trying to find the part where I do know where we're at, but I'm not seeing it anymore. I think it's on the next page. Tuner CPU for Ice. Man, I didn't know Iceman had his own tuner. Man, he truly is to the extreme. But life got me some doing the power thing. I hear you. Hey, Fire. Wait, the 808 pillow is out of stock? Really? Oh, weird. We'll go to the store. I think I noticed like a couple of things they updated, but it didn't automatically update. And I'm like, well, what the fuck do I have to do? And I think I have to go through and like re-add my inventory. You switched to 303? Is that what you got? I can't recall which one it was. County bought the land I'm on and they're throwing me to the wolves. I'm going to... Oh, man. I hear those stories a lot, too. Well, here in Arizona, it was a bit of an issue. Some people I know. Well, know of, really. They're not like... We don't hang out and go to on drinks and stuff. Wish we did. That'd be cool. So these are the clock generators. This is not what I want. I want this... So those are two 15s, and they come in on this board, but I cannot... I cannot find anything after this on the KLM 25. Unless it's on this schematic and I'm missing it. Slab City. See, this is our 15 volts that's generated over here, and it poops out there. And then we have the connector for KLM 2577, which is the board that's right behind me. Ooh. You never expect the Spanish Inquisition or eminent domain until the Inquisition or domain, yeah. I know. I feel for you, mate. I wish I could help. You know, I wish there was something I could do, because it always sucks for garbage like that. Well, you know what? Shit like that just happens. You know, you just gotta fucking suck it up and try to make the best of it. It's kind of been my philosophy. When shit hits the fan, get out of the room with that fan that shoots shit everywhere. It's probably, you're gonna get like sick, like cholera or something. So there we go. I've got this mysterious... Okay, that phantom power. But where is it all being generated from? None of these... I can't find the label. I see input power, but where is input power coming from? I can't find that circuit. And honestly, I think I would have seen it by now. See, here's input power again. Let me zoom out. I may just be a big doofus. And I may just be skipping over it because I can't tell. So here's all the power I/O stuff. Here's our connector here, but I need the other half of this connector. I need to find the first components it runs into. So this is connection CNBA, or no, I'm sorry. CN6A, so there's another CN6. But actually, I don't really need that because it's just going to connect all this other garbage I don't fucking care about. It's 5 volts. It's the hard drive connection. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? This is KLM 2573 power. Which is just the MIDI port shit. Expression pedal. Oh man, this is gonna drive me insane. And then we're back to this stupid input power, and I have no idea what that's from. And then these guys have IC power. That's the matrix. Oh, wait, what's this? Hello. Hello. Alright, here's what I was looking for. I knew it would elude me. So there's 215s. They come into this voltage regulator. There's 2 of them. That's weird. I didn't realize that one fed into the other. That's not what it looks like. Let's make sure I'm right. Yes, IC41 is on the back. Oh, I can't show you, but it's there. There it is. IC41 is right there. IC33 is right there. And then on the other side, oh, then we have some 9-volt regulators. Oh, wait a minute. And then look at this shit. And then this guy, oh, so the other ones on the other side create the 5-volt rail for IC power. But we have a drop. We need to find IC6 and 5. And we need to check out those guys next. Because that might be the next short. Oh my God. See, this is what I needed to find the damn ICs. The voltage regulators. Ugh, I feel better. A little bit. Oops. Not much, though. Oh, we got a stretch from fire. Thank you very much, mate. I should do that. Terminators in the lurkin. Right on. By city, I see London, I see France. Whoa, whoa. That's cray. Oh wait, I forgot which ICs we got to find for these 9 volts. I kind of remember trying to get to this part. IC 6 and 5. Let's see, what is? It's not that guy over there. I don't see it. I see 6 and 5 on this side. Hmm. I found IC 7 and 9, but I don't see 6 and 5. I found 4. I found 7. This is funny. There's IC 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm going to go back to this side. I still don't know what this IC34 is. Oh, IC34 is our 5-volt supply for our AD and DA. And it gets its power from the plus 15. So if it takes a shit, they all take a shit. That's weird. I don't see how it does that, though. Well, there is a... Oh. So, check this out. I'm sorry, guys. I should have shared. So, here's the IC that's on the board over in this corner here with the heat sinks. It's the 5-volt one. And it connects to the output rail of the one on the other side that seems to be working. It's just kind of weird. I gotta find 9 here. I gotta find this stupid chip. 6, 5, and 6. That's weird. I don't see anything even kind of like that. Do you think they made it up? I think it's a lie. Yeah, no, that's weird. I'm still not finding it. Oh, wait a minute. There they are. There's 5 and 6. I forgot. They're over here. They're these duders here. Okay. 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 Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big feller. There we go. All right, so here, let me kick this up so we don't have this weird angle because there's a giant jack next to it. A Gigana jack, if you will. So, the rail is going to be, I guess we'll just test around. Let's throw some juice down here and we'll see what it looks like. Look at that hair. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Here, let me clear this off. I'm sorry. I just realized I had this still up. Hey, Iron Imp! It's going, baby. Oh, I just saw a dance party in there. It's going. I'm trying to troubleshoot this thing. It's annoying because like what I thought was wrong is not really wrong, and I'm remembering I was wrong to begin with to ever think I was right. Something like that. All right, fuck it. I'll just do 15 volts. And 200. Series and no smoke. I'm kind of bummed out these LEDs don't come on. They used to come on. No, they don't. I feel like it's because they don't like me anymore. Actually, I think it has to do with this circuit. So we'll see. We're gonna throw our probe on ground here. Somehow. Guess I kind of had that going and then I fubbed it up, didn't I? I'll throw this alligator. And then I'll throw this on the tip. I saw a cool cat from Portland. He's showing off a new thing in NAMM next few weeks. Keep an eye on the audio design desk. Sound to pictures. Oh, interesting. I've been wanting to up my game on it. It's just been an issue of time versus money. All right, let's probe around on these. The middle one's going to be ground. One side should be in, one side should be out. So when I touch here, I get nothing. When I touch here, I get nothing. And okay, what the fuck is going on? Let me make sure I didn't kill this thing. I mean, it's always possible. I've killed less for more. The fuck? Is it not even on? What the hell's going on? Getting crazy readings here. Think things are touching. No touching. Alright, there's regular 15 volt, and I'm getting 3 volt here. And then after this, it's 0.7 volts, and then it just doesn't even make it. Ooh, that got stuck. So what I could do is I could try to bypass this and put power here. So it's 12. That's crazy. It's not even making it over here. It's so pooped out. By the time it gets here to the 9 volt, there's nothing there. Oh, I do have negative 9 volts. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, because that's the negative leg. Although I'm not getting a consistent reading here. Oh. I guess you got to know how to use this. That was ground. So this is not, or this is ground in this case. There's negative 0.65 volts and 0.7. Man, there's no way I could tell. Those components are too small. So our negative rail is working, but yeah, when our positive gets to here, it just eats shit. Yeah, it's still giving me a negative value on this positive even. Yeah, it's completely fugged. Let's probe. Let's probe. Got the meter in beep mode here. We should have ground. Where is it? This one? No? Okay, that's ground. It's not ground. Ground. So that's our supply. All right, let me probe these guys here. Oh, wait, I don't think I'm in diode mode. Derp. Uh, 0.696. It should be this way, wouldn't it? Or no. All right, the first time. Oops. Ooh. Yeah, I have a 1 volt drop here, but when I do it here, oh wait a minute, am I like an idiot? It's a little less than 1. It's 0.98. I got 1 volt. Yeah, I get over a volt here, but I get like 0.9. I get under a volt. Well, it kind of jumps around, though. We're not powered up. What's the resistance on this guy? $4K? $4K. So both of these capacitors are okay. Let me check these dudes out. I've got 9 mega ohms. That's beautiful. Well, now I'm getting all kinds of goofy values. Speaking of the alligator clips, the Soma Lab Pulsar 32. Interest at all? I don't think I've seen that. It's cool. It's a modular percussion synth, but at 3200. Oh yeah, that's probably why I didn't look at it. I'm like, I don't have 3200. I don't even kind of have that. So I'm getting 5K there, which is what I expected. And then here I'm getting, God damn it, I'm getting annoyed is what I'm getting. I'm getting a low, I'm getting like 1.3K. So it's as though it's further down this line. Man, all that thing does is power the stupid lights. I don't know why there's two rails, though. That's a little confusing for me. I don't know what that's about. Why there's a negative and a positive light power. Could be like some sort of Star Wars thing. Calls them X and Y. But yeah, I'm not even sure what these are for other than the oh wait, you know what? We could look because there's the big LED map, which is right here. It says 5 volts. Oh, fug. I don't know what that 9 volt is for. Holy shit. I have no idea. I thought it was for the LEDs. Yeah, now I gotta find out where that goes to. Because, calls it X and Y. For the Matrix. Let's go to the Matrix. It's for this, I think. So it's 3 volts. Okay, I guess I was wrong. Yeah, this isn't even the same board, though. Oh, wait, yeah, this says faders. Yeah, this is... There's one other board that has faders, but they're not like this many. Okay, it's not here. Damn it. What's this shit? Let's look at this shit. That's the ribbon cable. That's the other cable that connects to this board. I think this is a typo, so this is the output stage. Let's inject 9 volts after this point here and see what we get. We know where we're supposed to go. It's positive 9V. It's the one right oops, that wasn't the right one. Nope. So it's the one right here, this guy. We'll put 9 volts on the end of that, and I don't know, see if that works. I'm gonna have to redo this stuff here. I don't need this pin, but I will need this, and I'm gonna put this on that to make it cool. So I'm able to inject it, if you will. If you won't. Hey, TMK, what is the problem? It's only... No. It, there's a short on the board here somewhere, and I'm trying to locate it without night vision goggles. Sucks. Oh, I'm gonna put reverse voltage on it. You can't stop me. I'm a reverse voltage fool. They told me up in the school, they said, you'll never amount to anything, you reverse voltage motherfucker. And I said, hey, don't talk about your mom that way. Ho! That's a really mean thing to say about your mother. They weren't too pleased. Oh, yeah. I was like, man, that's really giving me some distance. Yeah, I unplugged it. Alright, let's do it this way then. Bump, 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 bump. Oh yeah, I gotta put this at 9V. And I'm gonna put the current draw to 100 or 0.1. So we should be okay. We'll find out. I've got my multimeter actually not giving me an accurate reading here. Why is it? Did I not turn it on? Oh. Oh, Syd. There we go. We got 9 volts showing up. Yeah. Got 9 volts on our probe here. Now I'm going to put it right here, and we're going to see what happens right now. Look at that. Goes straight to ground. That's not good. That's not how it's supposed to happen. Unless that's ground too. I don't think it is though. It was the ground earlier. Here, let me disable this for just a second. Aw, you booger face. Stand by, I gotta disconnect. Alright. Let me do a beep test here. Okay, that's ground. Oh, well then I'm an idiot. I thought, okay. Huh. Made more sense as the center was, but I was actually getting voltage from there earlier, so I don't know. All right, we got 9 volts again. Let's put it right here. Down to 4 volts. I'm gonna try on this other side just out of curiosity. Solid 9. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. 4 volts. So yeah, I get a voltage drop. Ooh, I saw that spark. Wait a minute. What the heck? Oh, I see. Yeah, and I'm getting a drop. Now if I go here, yeah, I get the voltage drop as well. Huh. Oh wait, this is negative, so I'd be mean to do that. Huh. So, I don't know. If I'm getting a drop on this side, everything that's 9 volts, there's something shorted to it. But that's the tricky part, is I can't figure out where that 9 volts is supposed to supply power to. Connected to, try to disconnect the unit until the short disappears. Oh yeah, we've been through that. And I gotta figure out where this 9 volt goes. The hell it's for. I don't think I figured that out. I thought it was for the LEDs, but nope. It is not for the LEDs. It is for something else that will not tell me. Yeah, a positive and negative 9 volt. So here to bring you up to speed, this is where we've traced it down to. So there's some power action. Where is it? You already passed by it? Yeah, I haven't gone through this schematic very hard. But it's like a totally different page, so I don't really want to. Let me back out. I can't. I'm having a hard time finding it. Okay, here it is. So this is where we're at right now, and here's what happens. You send negative 15, positive 15 to here and here, A and D. They're tied together. What will happen is positive 15 will drop, heavy voltage drop, like a short. D is fine, shows negative 15. Now, to try to determine where this starts and ends, since it bifurcates here, I took off this voltage regulator. The problem went away. So I assumed that the issue is here. Now, we could, and I think it may, no, I guess it never was done. We could take off this voltage regulator and see if the problem goes away there as well. If so, I'm going to just pull my hair out as a result, because that's insane. But I don't think that's the case. I think this part is okay. But that's one thing I haven't tried. I really want to narrow this down. So I found these ICs, and I found this +9, -9V, X and Y. But I do not see where they come back up on the board. I thought they were part of the LED matrix. They're not. I thought they were part of the fader matrix. They're not. And I'm having a hard time finding something that says X and Y with an arrow pointing in, or saying that it's, 9V. And it's funky because it's positive and negative, which makes me think it's for like maybe a headphones amp, or I guess I haven't checked that yet. The headphones amp is up higher, so maybe. I don't think I can. Try it. Uh, 9V. Nope. But we get that sweet chime. And that's what it's all about, baby. No, this is a service manual you're not supposed to have. Someone stole it and then gave it to someone else. And then they gave it to the world. And then someone in chat found it and was like, "Hey, mate, could you use this?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, you bet I could." There's so much shit going on this one that I have a feeling it's where my 9V is, but it's so much crap to stare at. It's like looking into the void. That was like a fake hidden yawn. A Yanni. 9 volts or X and Y. And it's only on the board. Fuck, I forgot the name of this board. 3-7. It's 2-7. It's 2 7s back to back. So 2577. KLM 2577. KLM. Oh, let me turn the power off on this thing. I'm gonna kill somebody. Yeah, this is fun. Let me tell you. Don't let anybody tell you differently. They're just jelly. Ah. Hello. Oh, wait. The fuck is this? This is another 9 volt? I am confused. So this is IC20 and IC19. There's just jelly inside. I'm just loving life. My success took a long time, not overnight. You talk trash that I jump with my motor bike. I'm sure I nailed that delivery. Alright, I am getting a little bit annoyed here. This LED, it has a signal that comes in. Has positive input power. Lights up. I get it. And that one's that way. And then there's like this frickin' interface. Then we have our power interface. And then we have this power over here. What I don't understand is what the fuck is Y and X. It's referenced somewhere else, but unfortunately it is also generating Y and X. Oh. It's dead. Ah. The fader board is separate from this. Is there any more circuit boards I'm missing here? I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. That's cool. We could get into the diagnostics. So this is our board. So there's our 9-volt regulators. But I don't understand what the fuck they're for. Wait, are they for the guitar input? Where's the guitar input? It's like, it's channel, it's the first channel. What? If that's what that's supposed to be for. I don't quite get why, but I know guitars are funky voltages. And they love 9 volt. That's why, like, pedals are at 9 volts. I don't know. Just crazy nonsense, if you ask me. Actually, don't ask me, because that was nonsense, too. Tuner CPU. Boot flash. Hey, here's our connector for the multi-pin. Alright, let's see. Okay. Here's where we find out. Ta-da! All right, well, that was fucking stupid as shit. Never get that part of my life back. So for some reason I'm not quite clear on, that has a 9-volt input. Everybody else has 12. All right, well, at least we got that out of the way. Let's take a moment to remember those circuits that have fallen this year. They'll be missed. They'll be missed. Hey, flowcharts. Well, don't call me that. Oh, wait, you mean this? There is a flowchart, but it you know what? It did kind of help me, kind of. This is the schematic that we're working on for the duder here. And it's like, it's so crazy because it's divided up into multiple sheets. So, let me go one more route. So yeah, like, all these schematics all linked together. You do have a block diagram, which kind of has that flow sheet feel, right? Hang on, let me bump it back. There we go. Oh yeah, schematics and flowcharts, they're buddies. When you have something like this, so here, let's zoom in, you can kind of see a little bit better. You do have the flowchart deal, like, oh, well, this is an input source, or this is an output source, or data's being sent to this, or out of it, you know, whatever. You got your MIDI IOs, you've got a flow there for, I'll zoom in a little bit better, I forget the res is kind of rough. Yeah, you've got your IO here for the MIDI. It even has like a little, hey, look at that, audio. Serial signal. I love it. And, you know, for something this complex, you absolutely need as much oversimplification as you can. And a chart like this, it actually helped us because I was like, man, I need to find this component and this part here. And so I went to this flow chart and you know, this is the name of the board that we're working on here, KLM 2577. And this is all the jacks and everything that we're dealing with. And I was trying to find this part here, what the hell this is for. And it doesn't really tell me here, but I kind of started to realize, like, well, you know what? There's a guitar in, and guitar is like 9 volts. I wonder. And I'll be damned, that's exactly what it was. It's a stupid guitar input. So our basic issue is this board won't power up fully, and there's a short somewhere, and my belief so far is that it's just Thread, thank you for that follow. I believe it's just on the positive rail, and I've even neutralized it to the input side. So if I can find where the short is occurring, that's taking this, I'm thinking 9 volt down, but I don't know. It's it looks, well, we did kind of check it because yeah, it dropped after that, so it's still shorting further down. Who knows? Maybe those regulators are shit. I hadn't thought of that. Well, why do we even need a guitar in, anyways? What if I took those voltage regulators out, or I just took one of them out? What if that would fix it? Because it would break the signal. I don't care about the guitar input right now. Is this a pedal? Oh, no, no, no. Here, let me give you guys a better view of what we're in. So this is part of the board that's inside of it. If you want to look it up, it's a Korg D3200. Well, here, we could look it up. I have the internet. I hope I do. Let me check. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, here you go. So this is the guy. Look at that. It's still on it. It's still for sale on Amazon. Let's go. But all our analog IOs aren't working. So that's the issue. And I knew exactly what was wrong. I'm like, oh, well, the analog board is separate from the digital, so because they could get digital in and out just fine. Yeah, it's a digital mixer recorder, exactly. It's a hard disk recorder from back in the day when people did that. It's not that bad. My mate that uses it, he really likes that format a lot of the times. He likes recording, multi-tracking. Right now, he's using like an M32 with a Dante, which is fantastic. It's the best way to go. Yeah, if we can get it fixed, that'd be nice. I like this idea. Let's pull this regulator off. We'll break the circuit there. And that way, if it's shorting on one side, I'll know that it's further down the line. If it's shorting on the other side, I know that the path between the two is very short. Well, I hope that that's what it is. God damn it. But we've been rocking pretty hard on this, so we might slow down for a bit. Let me check my phone, actually. I think we worked on one thing today, and the guy might come and pick it up. So let me just make sure they didn't text me. Hitch up in a bit later. I can swing by. No problem. All right. Oh, yeah, let's take a little break. Just a teeny tiny chill break. Because, oh my gosh. We've been working on this. How many hours? Yeah, oh my God, we're almost at 6 hours for the stream. That's insane. Well, not insane. That's actually par for the course. Oh my God, I'm way behind on... Oh, I totally forgot about a dance party. Are you even in chat anymore, Zark? Oh my God. Oh man. My bad. I kind of foobarred that one. I just missed 5. Damn it. Next, let's do it again. Let's start over. We'll end the stream and we'll start back up. We'll try it again. We'll do it again. We'll do it live. That's what he says. We'll fucking do it live. Bald engineer's ears perked up. 555. How you doing, by the way? Good to see you, mate. Oh, we're troubleshooting this thing, and it's so bumming me out. I forgot, like, it's really hard to find this short. I don't know where it is. Exactly. I'm thinking about taking this voltage regulator off. I don't know if that's going to do anything, though. But it's not even getting... It's like so shorted, it's not even getting the juice anymore. No juice, no love. No juice. Oh, wow. That's sexy. Let's get wild. No. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let's well, I wanna I guess let me check this one more time. So I'm still a little bit confused. Did I see a short after the 9 volt? But never mind. Let's not even do that. Let's just pull this damn thing off, because I would reason that there's some stupid short in the guitar pedal thingy. And if I'm wrong, whatever, I guess. You know, so what? This is going to be fun to take out, though. There's all these plastic pieces everywhere. How tough are the plastic pieces? Oh, and there's capacitors. Shit. Let's low melt solder it, I guess, baby. That's all I can think of. If I have any. A little bit. I have a ton. Interstellar 555. Tell me more. Oh. Let's turn on the fume extractor. Our new fume extractor. Oh, yeah. You hear that? That's right, you don't, because it's that quiet. I should put some goo on here. Didn't? Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, come on. Oh, I kind of got on that other guy. Want to deal with that. The power of low melt solder. It's awesome. All right. I forgot where the lid went. So that means I gotta eat it all. Alright. Let's wick this up real quick, just so it's shiny and clean. Make it cold. Alright. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm up to here. So I'm just putting some solder wick on here. I want to wick that shit. You know what I'm saying? Wick that shit. It's also my new rap album. Wick that shit with Syd in the Heresy. We're working on the rest of it. All right. First off, what is the beeps? God damn, there's like, how can I'll never figure out how to avoid the entanglement of all these fucking wires. And regular wires, too. All right. Let's do some power stuff. Go, go, power stuff. Power to the max. Oh, wait, I don't want that. Here, I'll do it this way. It'll be cooler. And then this one is for you. And this one is for you. And then you guys just don't touch each other, whatever you do. Don't cross the streams or whatever. All right. Let's find out if this worked. Let me put the voltage back to 15. And I'm going to put my current back to 0.2. Put this in series. Oh, wait, I got to plug this back in. And let's go. Okay, I'm getting the same readings as before. Very interesting. Let's find out what we're getting on this regulator now. All right, zoom in. I can't see shite. So that should be ground. That's good. That's ground. Oh, I'm not measuring voltage. So I've got 0.7 volts here. And I've got 0.6 volts here. Weird. Let's measure our rails here on the unit itself. Yeah, I got 3 volts. Again. Why is it not making it to this regulator though? There's 9 volts. There's wherever. There's negative 12. Then I get 0.6. Yeah. Okay, so it's not this voltage regulator, so we should put it back on. Let's power it down this time. That'd be smart. Are you using a torch? Man, I got a little heat, whatever, the hot air gun. Man, wasn't cheap. It's like 30-40 bucks, but best money spent. So good for heat shrink tubing anyways. I bet you could probably get away with just a regular hairdryer too, but I like how hot this thing outputs. It's pretty painful if you're into that sort of thing. All right, that guy's back in. So our, oh, what's up? Oh, you're asking me about what? My bad. What am I probing with? well, my heart really, but just using this multimeter. Maybe. You'd be surprised. Some of those things aren't as efficient as you wish. So that means all right. So that means that the problem, oops. The problem So the problem is, unfortunately, it's any one of these input chips. So everything that takes plus 12 volt or input power positive is a possible suspect. That sucks because there's a lot of chips that connect to that. And I'm not exactly sure how to find the bad one. And then with all those chips, there's a bypass cap as well. Damn it! I really need that fucking thermal. That FLIR camera or thermal imaging camera. Yeah, it's basically all of these chips here run off that power rail. I don't know. Let's look at them. Let's I don't know anything better than visual inspection, as Northridge would say. So let's do a little bit of. That was IC6. Wait, what was that? Digital? By the way, welcome in. By the way, that was IC6 you just looked at. Did you see 12 volts on pad 3? Yeah. So here I'll pull this back up. Here's what's happening. When I apply 15 volts here, it drops to like 7 volts on here, and then it drops down to 4 volts on here. Now, if I remove this and let me back up some more. So this regulator is the input voltage. This regulator is the output voltage. They share the same 15 volt line. If I disconnect this, the short goes away and everything acts normal. If I put it back in, we get a drop. I've ruled this out as the cause. I've replaced it with a working voltage regulator, and it did the exact same thing. So the issue, I thought maybe this +9 regulator for the guitar input, but removing it didn't make the problem go away, and we still have the issue here. So I I believe it is everything, anything that was taking in input power plus is the problem. Hey, Sinister Draco, welcome in. Hello to you too. No, I couldn't see 12 volts. I saw like 0.7. Oh, thank you for that follow, mate. Let's go, let's go. Let's get some room here. We're gonna gleam the edge of this. We're gonna look at these chips. Not that I expect to see anything, but wouldn't that be neat? Wouldn't that be cool if we just saw a chip and go, hey, there's a big bump in it. Burn it! Not that I have any replacements, but we could take it out. It's got a little bump in the side, but I think it's all right. This looks like IoT. It's actually a audio mixer slash digital recorder. That's actually like a multi-track standalone recorder. That's it. After that, we're into regulator land. These are all good chips. There shouldn't be... like a voltage drop from a diode. Yeah. I think something else is snaking my power. That's what I think is going on, but I don't know. Kind of getting a little bit burnt out on working on this. We may have to take a break, work on my my juggling skills. Diodes really like 0.7. They do, don't they? They are big fans. All right, well, let me do a little bit of wires don't touch each other here. And let's power this back up, and we'll probe around. So, coming in, I've got 3 volts on positive when it should be 12. I have a very healthy negative 15. I'm sorry, it should be positive 15 on here. On the output leg of the one, I'm getting a 0.725. We do have some diodes here. I'm pretty sure I put them in the correct way. We could pop them back out if it was make anybody feel better. We kind of tested and troubleshot them, but I mean, you know, crazier shit has happened, right? Did it really read negative 15? Yeah. What do you mean, did it really? Did you not see it? Negative 1500. And this guy works like a champion. I got negative 12 on the other side. Everything's good. Over here, I got 0.7. Let's flip it over. There's another one that's doing the same business. Let's see what it's giving me right now. This is the output one. I'm getting 1.7 volts. Let me see something here. So, the one closest to it. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's pointing the right way. Let's take those off real quick. Because I don't really like them anyways. Oh, where did my tweezers go? Oh, there. Well, that was the thing. It flipped it upside down, too. So it's kind of hard to say. All right. Let's power back up. So I got those pesky diodes out of the way. Now we can measure. Well, actually, I can't see now. I got to measure here. 0.7. Let's take this cap off too. Let me get them out of the way. Let me remove this cap just to remove it. Make sure that's not touching. Nope. All right. Let's power this up again. Okay, still getting the same readings as earlier. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. 0.725. I've removed everything that's in line here until we get to a chip. Everything else is being powered by, or everything else is touching this leg. And what's weird is I can't get it to, you know, if I probe for a short, it doesn't show up. I have a weird voltage drop that's inconsistent, but it's not drastic enough for me to get what's going on. Your meter should have a diode test on it. If you remove the diodes, you can test them individually. We already did. I mean, the diodes don't have to be removed. They're right there. We can test them. They tested fine, though. We already checked them. And now that they're out of the circuit and we still have the exact same issue, it's definitely not these guys. And they're the only diodes in the circuit. It's kind of a butt in the pain. But the issue is leaning more and more towards it being one of these 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 chips. Because they're all on the input side. Oh, damn. I don't know, mate. You could hurt yourself. Made in Deutschland. There you go. Where they used to make hair dryers. You know, Germany used to have a really big hair dryer market back in the 60s and 70s. I don't know why it dried up like it did, but, you know, sometimes shit happens. Yeah, it's one of these guys. It's one of these chips. All these are the input chips. They all, they all could be it. Man, this stinks. So I don't have a thermal camera. And I don't... I mean, the next thing I could do is go from point to point and inject voltage and look to see what kind of drop I get. I don't know. Kind of getting hungry. I think if we do this, we're gonna have to get some food in here if we're gonna keep working on this thing today, because I marked some of these transistors. I'm trying to figure out why I did. Yeah, I marked these two here. You know, transistors are sometimes attached to power. Let me just check. I don't know what these are for, though. I think these are for... Actually, I think light power is attached to that, so who knows? Let's see, I want to connect my probe to the positive powers of positivity. But honestly, I just want to do this after this, so let's just go here. We're going to do beat mode. And let's just probe on these little sons of biscuits here. Aw, I didn't get no beeps. Sadness overwhelms me. Let's try a ground. See if I can get a ground off one. Oh, I got a beep. So at least... Oh. So all these transistors are attached to the negative power rail here. Yeah. Okay. That doesn't help me, but at least alleviates them being the cause. Oh, wait. No, I didn't probe them right. Oh, yo. So you're kidding me. One side of these... Maybe these aren't transistors. WD. Oh, it's a diode. Oh yeah, I saw that in the circuit. If it goes one way, it goes one color. If it goes the other way, yeah. That's what was up. That's what was up. They could fail. Yeah, I'm trying to pull this up. Here, let me give you the light. So it's not here. it's here. Or let's do inputs 1, because that's where it's the craziest one. And you know what? Never mind. Let's do 2. So, yeah, these are these little diode arrays. Alright, so those diodes could be a fault. They look like transistors. And then every one of these ICs, every one of these chips. Oh, fuck, and this LED, all these LEDs, they could also... I don't know, actually. There's not a lot for them to fuck up, so never mind. Scratch that. They wouldn't light up. But if these tied together, if this tied to... Well, this isn't ground, though, is it? It's signal. All right, then never mind. I retract my earlier statement. The diodes, these guys aren't going to be the cause, because if they fail, it would have taken both of them out, not just one. Unless... one of these input pins is all wonky. So there's a jacked... So it's a switch jack here. And it basically, if you don't plug something in, it will go to the XLR. If you plug something in, the XLR gets disabled and this takes over. Let me see those little switches. If this is shorted out to power, we would get something on pins, goddamn bugs. Pins 2 or 3, or the tip and sleeve. Might be worth it. I don't know. I guess we got to alleviate it, at least. We got rid of the guitar being the cause. So next is the fucking inputs. I could see that failing, too. They're mechanical inputs. You could plug something in that could overvolt it and fail for some reason. I don't know. I don't even know if overvolt is a real word. Actually, these should have protected it. So these are in line here, these little coils. I'm not sure about in this circuit, but a lot of the time I see them as a form of like filtering and protection, because they'll fail if they get too much juice, and they'll open. They won't. Fuck it, guys. I guess that's the next choice. Next thing we got to do is go down these pins and look to see if they all say nothing. They all should say ground. There should be a neutral voltage on all of them, or neutral, whatever. 0 volts on all of them. Shorted cap. Very, very likely. Unfortunately, I don't have any way to find it without removing them one at a time. And I've done that before. It is a horrible idea. I'm just trying to find the points of failure and move them out. The guitar was a point of failure. That's been removed. So that whole regulator and everything, you know what? Might be fun. Oh, we kind of did that, though. We injected 9 volts. And it did kind of act weird, didn't it? I wonder if our problem is mechanically in channel 1. Ugh. This is so crazy. I hate it when I get all turned backwards on these things. And I have this happen too whenever I'm troubleshooting something. And I always admire people like Northridge and Rossman and all these other, repair people where they're able to go, okay, that's not it. Let me try this. Oh, that's not. They're systematic. Even though I would argue, I yell at my screen and I'm like, no. Most of the time, they're right or we're both wrong. And when I get to troubleshooting something and I'm really trying to fault find it, and it just spiders out into a million things, it's like, oh man, how heartbreaking. What do? Do you just give up and wait till you have the tools that will, like the thermal gun might make it easier, and that would make it great. And but I don't want to put this thing on hold just for a tool that may fix the problem. I have some other stuff that could use it, but there's no guarantee that it's going to show up, that short is going to show up on the camera. Trying to think of any points. I guess, yeah, we just have to do process of elimination. Let's just get rid of the simplest things that we can check, which would be the input jacks, to see if any of them are shorting out. That would really happen too. They're mechanical connections. They rely on a physical interrupt, to change their switch. And if anyone's ever plugged in and out a 1/4-inch jack, you are not gentle with it. There's some deep repressed feelings in there. I don't know where they are. I don't know what they're about, but they're there, and we just have to recognize them. And so in doing that, I think, there's room to suspect that the damage could have occurred from that. And now pin 2 is shorting to ground or something like that, and that's tied to the juice, and the juice just goes boop. That's a terrible design. Would think all this shit that we just had up would protect it from that, but who knows? Maybe not. Or maybe it only protects it for a little bit, but not forever. Yeah, so let's do that. After that, we'll kind of toss around some other solutions, but we eventually are working our way down to, is it one of these ICs is bad, or a really, really strong likelihood is one of these capacitors on the positive rail of one of these ICs is bad. And I'm really leaning for that, but the problem is I don't have an easy way to check other than taking them all off one at a time. And I would be really heartbroken if it didn't work. And there's 18 of them. That's a lot. That's a lot of heating up and cooling the board over and over. So, won't do that. Not today. Someday. I did get a message from the client a while back about this, because he was like, did you throw that in the trash? So he, pretty much, if we get this thing working, they'll be happy as hell. If we never get it working, they were cool about it. They accepted that fate a long time ago. But I think we can get it working. The issue that he gave to me, like I said, it just seems like easy fix. We just need to troubleshoot it. I'm kind of doing a visual inspection like a dork without any magnification, like that's going to tell me anything. All right, you know what, mates? Let's do this. Let's pop this rude boy back up. Ooh, that looks dirty. Let's go to someplace clean. That's better. I'm going to take a really quick break. Just a bio break. Check in with Mrs. I'm honestly getting hungry, so I'm gonna see what she wants to do. I don't know if Stream Treats is working. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow, though. I always love hanging out with you guys on Tuesday, though. Tuesday is my jam day for streaming. It's the best day to stream. Best day to stream. Any streamers out there? Stream on Tuesday. Just do it. Trust me. It's the best day. I don't know what it is. I just love Tuesdays. You get the most love, the most hype. You see a lot of people. We've been rated like 3 or 4 times now from really great streams. I can't tell you. I love riding the Tuesdays out as long as I can, because it's fun. I can't use stream and take everyone. Wait, what? Oh. No. So it's a funny thing you bring. I know you're kidding around, but people have brought that up before, and I have been very insistent that, and that's why I kind of keep my schedule the way it is, so that people kind of can work with it, so they, if they want to watch the stream or whatever. But I'm firmly don't believe in any type of competition on Twitch or whatever. We all have our audiences, we all have people that cross over between it. But as I've learned over time, that it's a big net, and Synthfest is a great example. Every time we do Synthfest, there's a bunch of people getting ready to raid, and then I always stream a little bit beforehand, and I know a lot of those people might have more than one tab, or they got both open. But I've learned from just doing that man, there's enough of an audience of people that are either they don't care about that kind of stuff, there is no crossover, or the ones that are I'll support both. I'll jump back and forth between the two. And I see that a lot too. So it's I just, this sense of competition, or that there's a scarcity in the amount of people out there for chat, for audience, I just don't think is real. I think that's a made up thing. Yeah, when you're really small and you're just starting out and breaking over 10 people, yeah, I guess you could definitely feel that. But in my experience, those lower numbers are just a when you have those lower numbers, it's more of just a metric of your audience, of your deals. Maybe some days you've got 15, 20 people. Maybe some days you got 5 people. And you kind of work around, I've learned over time that I'm well, some days it's just the way it is. There's no right or reason to it. And then other times I've adjusted it. I've been thinking about dropping Wednesdays because I don't really like Wednesday. But some people like it, so I don't know. I think I'm rambling. My point is that I don't think there's any competition, and whenever I stream the same time as someone else I really enjoy streaming, I feel like the real loss for them is that I'm not in their chat. And that's it. That's it. That's where I'm I wish I was in their chat to hype them up and, ask questions and have a good time and be myself. Instead, I'm doing my thing here. My favorite, Notes and Volts. I love that streamer, and he streams on Wednesdays, and he streams on other days too, but Wednesdays is pretty regular. And it's an hour or so before I do, and I get to catch a little bit of his stream, and I'd be happy to give up Wednesdays just so I can hang out in his stream more. Maybe we corral people over there. We'll see. Maybe do a little early morning stream, and then we raid into him. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, DJ, there's so many people out there on the internet in general, on Twitch and the internet, that I don't see where the scarcity is, I've gotten a lot of people that are completely 100% outside of Synthfest and the Golden Shrimp and all that, and they, maybe they a lot of people from Horo's channel, very chill, laid back cats, and they'll come in here and they'll find out about that stuff, and they go over. But they didn't know anything about Bleep Temple's stream or Gorgana's stream or anything like that. And I'm happy to tell them about those streams as well, because I just generally don't think there's a shortage of people out there that want to watch this stuff. And if we all streamed at the exact same time, at the exact same day, we might be able to notice like, oh, well, I guess everyone likes Susie or Tim's stream more than mine. Yeah, maybe you could start to make that argument. But the fact that it's so diverse and we all have, fairly different schedules, I think it works out so that everyone gets time. I've had people come in too. They're like, oh, I love coming in on these days, but I never get to catch you on these days because I'm at work or I'm watching or I'm streaming or I'm watching so-and-so stream. Refrigerator repair. Fuck yeah. I learned a lot about refrigerator repair when COVID happened because our refrigerator died. And I really had to become good friends with the repair because people didn't know what to do. And, everything shut down, and it shut down right in lockdown, and our fridge just died. And I couldn't even get repair places to return my calls. I got one guy to return my call. I did everything I could to be his best friend. Like, when he had to sell me on how expensive it was going to be to repair, and the labor was more than the part. He was like telling me, he's like, oh, so it's like, I think it was like $500 or something. He's like, so it's $500. The reason is I got to go in there and we have to pull it out. The compressor's not like right there. We have to go in and it's like, it's a long job. And I cut him off. I was like, dude, don't worry, mate. I work in, I'm a tradesman. I work in trade. I know your time is not, your money and your time is non-negotiable. Don't worry about it, dude. That's the price that someone else said this is going to cost. I hope you make a lot of money off it. I hope you put a bunch of money in your pocket and it doesn't go to whoever the fuck takes your money away. And he was kind of impressed with that. But I mean, a lot of people, they try to bargain all the time, and that's fine. But, when it comes to certain skills, like, where someone's doing a trade work where, maybe graphic design is a good one. People will be like, oh, can you do this for really, really cheap? I know it only took you a couple of minutes. And the argument is the reason it took me a couple of minutes is because it took me over 10 years to get it down to a couple of minutes. So you're paying for that 10 years. You're paying for that experience, that ability that instead of it taking me 5 hours, it took me 1 hour or whatever. So I'm really, really big into that philosophy, just because not because it pertains to me, but because I realize, like, when you want to haggle and so forth, it's a different thing. if someone's running a shop and they've got a whole bunch of different merchandise, and maybe they make a little bit here and maybe they make up a little in here, there's that's a different story. But when you've got someone that's there to fix your plumbing or your appliance or spray for bugs or what, I don't know, whatever, something where you're not going to be able to pull it off. And it's a skill that is, something you just don't pick up on YouTube. I wholly am like, yeah, I'll just pay you, man. It's cool. If you're ripping me off, you're ripping me off. Fine. I deserve it. I didn't learn refrigeration repair. That's on me. All right, I promised I was going to go to the restroom and take a quick break. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to make good on that promise. I will BRB ASAP LUV. I don't know. And I'm back. And we're back. Yeah, that's what I meant. Not we. Me. Me, we. The me, we, weed, seaweed. So, Mrs. Heresy and I, we ordered some sandwiches. They are on the way via the sandwich delivery system that has been set up for generations. Fine sandwich delivery men and women. History, really. So I got another one of these things. It's one of these skeleton beers. They're really great. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, Wendy's. Let's go. See, I don't mind the Wendy's too much. It's kind of weird. Like I got a little bit burnt out on them. Like years ago, I used to work. I used to work for GoDaddy. They're here in Phoenix. I worked at their Tempe office, or Mesa, I guess. Gilbert, technically, it was the Gilbert office. And for like oh my gosh, like 6 or 9 months of that period, I didn't have a car. And so I just take the bus to work and everything. But there was nowhere to go for lunch. And except, what was it called? Not Wendy's. So within walking distance, there was a Sonic. And a Sonic drive-thru, which is basically, if you guys aren't familiar with Sonic, it's like a drive-in style burger joint. It's regular shit, you know, American food, cheeseburgers, French fries, chicken tenders, shit like that. And that was all I ate for like 9 months. They got catering, but it wasn't every day, so I had to be like, well, Mondays I'll eat Sonic, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays I get to eat. What did they have? They had Payway, or no, it was Panda Express. That's right. And then Boston Market. Oh my God, this is the most depressing eating time of my life. I'm not even exaggerating. I was so like sad eating. And when I finally got my car, and we didn't really have a long time for lunch, but I was able to run up the road to get Wendy's. And I would get the same thing every time. I get 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, the kitty burgers. I buy 2 of them. And then I'd get them. I'd rip the lettuce and the tomato off, and I'd put them back together, and I'd eat both of them, have some fries, go to work. Those were the halcyon days. Those were the halcyon days. Those were the moments where time stood still. No, it's pretty good, actually. And I don't know. I'm a big. I like fast food. I don't know. I kind of got into it after COVID. COVID. I blame it. Clovid. Clovid? Let's blame Clovid too. Son of a bitch, Clovid. You know, I don't have to flip this thing upside down. I could just do all my testing here like an adult. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. There we go. Wait a moment, sir. Oh, Taco Bell. So Mrs. Heresy loves the Taco Bell. I literally call it garbage food. But every time I order the most stupidest fucking thing they make. Like, oh, we took a fucking chili burrito and put Fritos in it and hot sauce. And then we wrapped it up in a quesadilla. And then we poured more sauce. You know, it's like, that's going to mess up my butt. I'll take it. Sounds delicious. But that's what I always get from them. I'm just like, let's just get something that messes up my butt. It's okay. Let's check out these other jacks here. All right, so far, so nothing. If I do it to the rhythm of the song, it's fun. I stay away from beef, though. I don't have an enzyme that digests. Oh, yeah, that happened to somebody I knew too. That's crazy. I would gladly be vegan vegetarian if I could just get over my addiction to cheese. Even just saying the word has aroused my taste buds. Okay, I know where you think I was going. Talk about my dick? No. Talking about my taste buds being aroused. These are all outputs. Those are all inputs. Oh, there's a couple more over here. Let's check. Oh, shit. I was just checking a stupid switch. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, that's weird. Are these all supposed to say ground? They're not. Holy shit. What's going on here? What's going on, Wallace? Whoa, I'm getting inconsistencies. Interesting. So all these show ground. What is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh. So, hold up. So this is 12, so 12, 11, 10, 9. Okay. But then 1 grounds out everywhere. And then these... Yeah, these are all around, so they short to themselves. But this one shouldn't. This is guitar in. Oh! Okay, that's why my count was weird. There's a guitar input, and then there's an input 1. So this is input 1 over here. This is guitar input. Let's pull up the schematic again. I didn't think there were 2 inputs there. But what do I don't I ain't no thinking no good, you know? How's our food doing? Where's my food, god damn it? Oh wow, I can get 7-Eleven? Wait, complete your meal with a special offer at 7-Eleven. Ooh. Hold on a minute. I might be stoned enough to do this. Are you kidding? They can get food. They can give me flaming hot Cheetos. God, I love the future. This is so cool. If they can only get weed. They can pick up ganja. Oh, they got... Wait. I got snacks here. Oh my god, there's so much. I don't even... No. Next time, we'll get... Oh, see, the offer's over anyways. Next time, we'll get some snackage. I tell you, I've been watching... Laser Lows. He's a streamer who does pinball. Sometimes he comes and hangs out here and chat. And man, he just is always snacking on stuff. And I'm not even a big snack freak, but I tell you, you know, the advertising guys, Those advertising kids need to get on this. Because I swear, I watch him like snack on something and I'm immediately like, I would like that. Missed opportunity, Doritos or whoever the fuck. Oh, you're out of here, mate? Take care, DJ Joey. Thank you so much for everything, mate. You're total ledge. Thank you for getting the boss battle in there. I don't know if we ever tested it. I think we did. I tested earlier. He's still too easy to beat. But we'll get there. But yeah, thanks so much, mate. Appreciate it. All right. This is a lie. Where's the guitar input? Stream on Thursday? I will try to catch it, mate. I will definitely. Oh, wait. Here's guitar in. Hello. Hello. So where is that? Where's that circuit at? It's not on this page. It's not on this page. It's probably not on this page. This is a totally separate board, so it's probably not on that one. Ah, where's the guitar input? Oh, there it is. So yeah, all these are going to ground out. And then there's your FET. This can't be the issue. Wonder why this is all 9 volts. It's so weird to me. Yeah, it's over here too. Input 15? That's weird. What do these others say? Oh, input 2.5. I see. Too bad. I don't know where else to test on this board besides the chips. Let's do this, and then we'll call it for now. Let's throw some alcohol on the board on these clusters here, and we'll just see. One, we'll clean it up a little bit, but I want to just see if any of them evap faster than the other ones. Got power coming in. Nice and toasty, nice and tasty. Oh, interesting. So this is like a terrible, well, it's not terrible. It's kind of a corny way to do this. But if any of these chips get hot, the alcohol on it will evaporate faster. But as I'm seeing here, this was a waste of alcohol. Precious alcohol. You know what? Wait. Well, no. Yeah, I mean, some of them are evaporating, but throw the light on bright. Well, that one's a little trim. Let's see. And that one dried up. It's gold. Worst ska song ever. So yeah, all these guys look okay. None of these chips are evaporating quickly. None of them. So no one's really getting hot. At least on this side of the board, which I believe is the input side. That's where all the op amps are. There's the analog to digital converters on the other side, but they have a separate power source from the one that we're working with. So I don't know. I don't know. Have a sip of my brew. Have a sip of my thinking beverage. Tell you, I think I'm gonna slurp off this alcohol soon. Yeah, look at this thing. I got like stinky alcohol, and I just turn this thing on, slurping it away. Slurping it away. Let's see. Oh, hey. Are you getting the high-pitched ring? Yeah, I'm really impressed with this fume extractor. I'm thinking I should try to make a video, like a little review on it. I don't have any way to like, well, I guess if I give an Amazon link, I could, get some Amazon bucks from it, but I don't really have a way to profit from it, but I'm kind of like, whatever. As long as I can get people, and get people a cheap fume extractor and they know what they're getting into and what it can and can't do, that's probably payment enough, yeah, you should. Yeah, well, I've got that decibel meter, and I think that kind of gives me a little bit of an edge over some reviews that are out there. A lot of them point out how good they are at taking care of smoke. And I did some tests when I first got it, and I used my meter to see how loud it is, because I've seen plenty of fume extractors, and it's like a hair dryer. They're just so noisy, and this one isn't that noisy. And then I'd like to be able to show like how much distance you can really get out of it from before the vortex pulls it in. So yeah, I might do that. And I mean, it's it's under $200. And for someone like myself, when you're just soldering like little stuff, it's not a big deal. But once you start messing with hot air and you get those, just a big plume of flux smoke, it might be time for you to grow up and get a fume extractor. And for $200, that's pretty good for health. You should or should not consider that approach. Well, the person I got recommended was from Northridge Fix. I'm a huge fan of just about anything he puts his name to, because it's been great so far. So I'm just kind of reiterating what he has, but no one's really made a video on it, and you're starting to see this thing pop up from other retailers. So I feel like it might be beneficial for people to because it's just unbelievable. A $200 fume extractor, oh, that can't be good. And I don't know, I don't have a really nice one to compare it to, but all the demos that I've seen and the experiments that I've done with it have said, yeah, for $200, you're not going to be mad. But also getting paid to say, I'm paid to say this is super satisfying on the first comment, stupidity, yes. No. Oh, shoot. Where's our food at? Oh, he's picking it up. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the company Tuyul is looking for internet sponsorship. I guess I could hit him up and see. I mean, I already got the unit, so they can't send me a free one. Maybe they could send me, you know what? Actually would be better. I'll contact them. I'll contact them and say, hey, I'm a big fan of your product. I wanted to make an instructional video on YouTube for it, just to kind of give a review. I honestly like these products so much that I would love to buy them direct from you, but in small quantities so I can sell them in my store. How much would you give me for 5 or 10, And see if they could, because I'd love to carry it in the store. The fact that it's small and cheap is a win-win-win for me, and it works for what the store is aimed for, which is somebody who's getting into this, and they don't want to shop on Amazon or whatever. It can't hurt to ask us. I have my cute little sponsorship for tea. Yeah, I should. I'm kind of weird with sponsorships, but certain things they definitely would be worthwhile, and certain things I'm like, I'll just buy it with my own money. Hey, Wonko. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. My newest project just showed up today. 20 new PCBs from JLCP PCB. Building a Fluke 901 9010A. Oh, that's a freaking awesome project, mate. Let me know how it goes if you're selling any of those boards. I don't know, I kind of want a case for it, but maybe I could bench it. Maybe I could make like a bench version of it. I don't know, that sounds like a really cool gig. Oh yeah, we could do a giveaway. I would love to do that. I had a lot of fun, Bald Engineer, with our Streamiversary. We did a giveaway, and it actually helped move stuff out of the store. People are really cool. Like some people that didn't even win, they bought stuff. People that did win, you know, they got their free sweatshirt and whatever. But some people also bought like stuff from the store here, and I didn't even consider that. And now I'm like, well, maybe, you know, it's good business sense to have more giveaways so we can let people know about the products and, you know, the shit that we have in the store, get hype about the channel, you know, all that obvious garbage. Oh, Game Tech. How did I miss your dab? Sir, madam, I apologize. I'll do two. I'll do two just to make it. Are you kidding me? Retro T Furball coming in. Oh, I was just thinking about. I saw that they were on, and I was like, oh, maybe we'll raid them. At the very least, I was gonna go watch your stream after I was done. Cause you're usually up. You keep the night hours like me. You keep them demon night hours. That's how the devil works. Demon night hours. Guys, if you are not familiar with Retro T Furball, allow me to help fix that. Let me did it work? Hey, it did. Okay, so go give them a follow and check out their channel. They do a lot of retro console repairs. So Wii's, PlayStations, Game Boys, Nintendo, all that. They work on that stuff all the time on their channel. They're very knowledgeable on it. They've been through the trudges for a while, so they're really great for info on that particular topic. And then they also they have a really, really impressive retro game collection. And they'll play some of those games as well on stream. It's a fantastic channel. We're so honored to have you here, Retro. Welcome in. Stopped early. I hear you. I thought about it, but I went ahead and just ordered a sandwich. I was like, I'm just gonna give me a sandwich. Try to milk it through a little bit longer. Bilk it or milk it? Milky bilk. Bilk milk. It is a hat for a pie. Oh. Well, I have a pie. Wooder 203 coming in with that follow. Let's go. Welcome in. Hola, hello. Disc of accretion. Just don't do it like Artesian Builds did their giveaway. Oh, what did they do? I missed that. You know what we do for the giveaway here? We did it last and it kind of just works. I only had one like backfire. We do what is known as well, they're real popular on the internet. We do a battle royale. And we'll have the plane. There it is. So we have this guy, drops us all in. Everybody that's been speaking in chat for the last hour, they're all entered into our battle royale. The winner receives an item. Now, unfortunately, this is a practice round. I cannot offer anything of any value other than my love, which technically is kind of valuable. You know, I mean, if I was a love maker. Just posted a picture and a link in your DIY. Oh, thank you very much, Wonko. Oh yeah, you know me too well. You know me too well, mate. Thank you. Yeah, throw stuff in that Discord. I am gonna eat it up. Someone posted, I think it was in general, a bunch of old tube amps and a bunch of really cool vintage gear finds, like in the audio world. And I'm not even a freak about that stuff. I don't really care about that stuff that much, but I can appreciate an attractive set of circuits, if you know what I mean. I won one before. I don't think I was surprised. They drew like 5 winners, disqualifying each for things that weren't in the rules for their giveaway, where they finally picked someone they decided could win. Ugh. No, so the way we did it, we had a giveaway, and I drew winners, and then the next day or so, I sent out messages to them and I basically, it was, you could just pull anything from the store, like all the merchandise. So I gave them a coupon that gave 100% off of anything they bought in the merchandise store. The really nice thing is that no one tried to exploit that, because I had no way of controlling how many items you purchased. So they could have bought the whole damn store and it would have just billed everything to me. So I'm glad people were solid on that one. But yeah, I did it that way. And like, I had one person who declined because they came in like a raid and they had no idea what the channel was. They were a little weird. I just kind of was like, you know what? You can lead a horse to water. If you don't want to drink, that's fine, bro. And I just was like, yeah, that's cool, whatever. And I even told them, like, if you wanted to, you could donate it to someone else. And they didn't even want to do that. So I'm like, fine, I'll save the $20, $30 and put it in my pocket for later.
Game over,
And we'll use it somewhere else. 8 billion. 808 pillows. Yeah, exactly. All to one person. Game Tech, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I saw your dab. I gotta complete it. Oh God, there's some more in there. All right. How big of a truck would that take? I don't know. Oh, my food is here. I thought I heard that. All right. BRB. All right. How long has this been plugged in? All right. Food is here, but thankfully the beer has subsided the hunger that I had. So we're not. I'm not gonna. I'll let it sit. I'm waiting on my buddy to grab those bike lights. He's supposed to stop by. I just had a dab while you guys weren't looking. Feels good. Hey, Spots Logie, welcome in. How are the wife and kids? I only have like 50% of that. Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, I saw that. Now, they sports pretty hard, but honestly, when I'm sporting, I need my sports to be up here. A lot of the sports that people are into, they're sporting down here. And when I sport hard. Let me tell you, one time I was at a bar, I sported all over the place. They had to throw me out. I can't show my face there ever again. They said, don't ever sport here again, you goddamn fucking sick-ass piece of shit. Those are their exact words. I will never forget because they replay over and over in my mind. But in slow motion, so it's like, you sick-ass piece of shit, fuck you. It's like that. Unauthorized, unsanctioned dab? Probably. I don't know. I'll never tell. Have you ever sported with a spork? You know, I know someone that's a big spork fan. Big spork fan. Her name's Jen. Jen is my spork spirit animal. Jen's awesome. I wish I could bring Jen on the stream. Holy fuck. She's not ready for TV, though. I don't think she's ready for the internet. There's like a lot of people I'd love to bring on the stream and that I work with, but then I think, maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, I love them, but they are fucking off the chain. Barred from a bar, yes. Googly eyes on the monitor. Man, I need to buy some. You reminded me, Oddball. I need to buy a big pack of googly eyes. I have not got stoned and attached googly eyes to enough things in my house. Like this camera right here. This camera needs googly eyes. I need to make eye contact with it when it's going. It'll make it better. It'll draw us together better, right? You know, if I have the camera, you know, because I notice it. Sometimes I'm looking at my feeds, you know. I got lots of feeds. And I'm not making that eye contact. That ever special contact that we need. it's a muscle spasm. You do? Oh my god, we rated Flotulagonad, and he's got googly eyes on everything. Oh, he does? That's nice. I remember a while back I'm going to go back to normal stuff. I saw this one streamer. What's this? Where's this coming from? Is this that? I don't want that. I saw a VR streamer one time, and they had themselves in a pip, and they green screen, so they're just like, technically not a pip, but they had them, but their VR gear had googly eyes on the end. So it was awesome as hell. I was like, okay, I don't have any VR gear, but the fucking second I do, the moment it comes into my house, I'm going to be like, remove adhesive back. Googly eyes right on the middle. Oh my God. How much trouble do you think I would get into with... I don't know. Hopefully there's some women in the chat. How much trouble would I get into if I were to put googly eyes on Mrs. Heresy's bras? Not a lot. Just strategically placed. I don't know. I hope there's some ladies in the chat. I really try to not make this a boys' club. I hate that garbage. But I need a female's perspective on this of like, would you be like, oh, that's adorable, or you fucking men, whatever. I don't know. I guess you got to know the wife too, but just as a general lady, like if you were like, is that a good idea? Is that a bad idea? My eyes are up here, not, I mean, there's that joke, obviously. Maybe it's more of a couples thing. Maybe it's something that couples should share. Maybe I shouldn't be sharing it with you. Maybe I should be sharing it with my nipples. What if, hold on, I wear pasties and we put googly eyes on the pasties? Now we're cooking with pure jet fuel. Pure jet fuel. With that idea. Oh, man, it burned my eyebrows off. Oh, my God, that's a great idea. All right, so I'm going to get my computer. I'm going to get pasties. I got a place. And then I wonder if they've got googly-eyed pasties. Why hasn't anyone done this? This has to be done. It also could be the most horrific thing in the world. Imagine going to like a rave or something, or EDC, and there's some gal with just wearing, some goofy, outfit, and she's just got pasties on, but they have googly eyes. I don't know. I don't think I could come back from that. I may become asexual after that. I may be like, you know what? I don't know what's sexy anymore. I'm done. I'm out. I don't know anymore. I thought I did, and then I went to EDC, and then I was like, what are you looking at over there? Oh, wait, we're over here now. When you dance, we're all over the place. Okay, that was a bad joke. I apologize. I had to go there, though. It was so easy. It was like, easy fruit. Anyways. Now we know what we're doing. We're doing for a future stream. Pasties. Topless stream. And when it gets hot in here, that might be a good idea. But we'll do pasties. And but I'll put googly eyes on them. So we'll be in TOS. I think oh yeah, I think, yeah, actually, that's right. You can't show nips, I think, of male or female. Maybe that's not true. Well, I know you can't do female nips. I think they had to throw in male nips, too, because there was, like, some water muddying. Whatever. I'm going to wear pasties because it's been so long since the last time I did it. Hey, Bite Man. Yo, Sid, I went out and was social for change, and some cool guy taught me how to spin a plate on a stick. Oh, no way. Plate spinning. That's my favorite metaphor for life. Spinning plates. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just spinning these plates, trying not to break any. So far, so good. Okay, we're good. You're going to be in the circus? You should. Just go down to the dollar store and buy a shit ton of those cheap plates and just go to town. I like my farts to cook, and I'm into... Yeah, well, that's smart. That's thinking forward, isn't it? Hey, Pug Goblin, I dated a chick that had those. Like, oh, you dated a woman who actually had pasties with googly eyes. Well, there's my marketing chance out the window. I thought we could really make some money with the Syd Heresy branded. I'm sorry, that's so fucking stupid. I can't even imagine putting my name to something like that. Hi, I'm Syd Heresy, and I love covering those nips. First, right out of the gate. That's absolutely not what I'm about. Like, right out of the gate. It's if anything, it's the opposite. So right there, I'm a liar, and then further, I'm propping up the matriarch, or the patriarchy. I'm propping up the patriarchy by promoting these pasties. I didn't have a really good name for it. You dated a chick that had nipples? Good for you. Good for you. You know, not so many people are as lucky as you. Some people, they travel the world looking for that perfect nipple love, and they only find no nipples. He's done nips at least twice. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna play it safe and wear pasties all the time. I'm wearing them right now. Yeah. They're Band-Aids, though, so I look like Morrissey. Yeah. Right in his stupid Morrissey face. For the sexy time? Yeah. No, I'm gonna be divorced after all these jokes. Don't worry. Guys gonna see me streaming from my car. Hi, this is Sid. She left me. Apparently that was not cool. Me expressing a desire to wear googly-eyed nips. Or googly-eyed pasties. So I'm here in my car. It's a Monte Carlo 2003 SS. Custom plate. Dash is cracked. Oh, scheisse. Una momento. I knew there was something up. There it goes. All right. That was a good, happy accident, right? Yeah, that jam was okay. It was in the zone. Sorry guys, the bike light, the owner of the bike light came and picked up the bike lights. And I don't know. We might find out if we wait long enough, we might actually find out if it worked. You never know. Man, I really can't see with these. I have to wait for my eyes to dilate. Speaking of dilate, I got to hydrate and, oh, there's a dance party right there. Oh, let's do that. Let's do the hydration. Let's get rid of this. And man, yeah. Let's go. That's a good one. I rated 4 out of 5 buckets. 5 buckets is a lot of buckets, so don't feel too hard about that. I cannot see. Oh wait, I can't see when I take that off. Man, don't ever lose your vision. That's the best advice I can give. Well, that and don't eat lead. Don't make love to animals. Actually, there's a lot of advice tips that I could really throw out there when I think about it. You know, they're kind of common sense, but you know, sometimes you got to learn it the hard way. All right, we got the hydrate and the dance party. We got both of those out of the way. Is this thing? Oh wow, man! I love this fume extractor. It's so quiet. My power supply is 10 times louder. Like my bench power supply. I've been tempted to like, cause there's no, I don't know why the fan comes on, but it just stays on. I'm like, there's no way it's so hot that that fan needs to come on. I'm tempted to like try to disable it. Doth thou cast thy pearl before swine? Wait, what? 6, I think. Your vision is gone? Someone else that has heavily impaired vision. I'm unironically pleased you got the fume extractor. No, this thing is fantastic. I don't know if you were here earlier. I think I want to make a video on it and do some reviews. There's like, so the guys at Alibaba, AliExpress and whatever, they've made some videos on it, but I kind of want to make my own. For one, just to have like, representation of like a review rather than just a demo, because all those are demonstrations of how it works. And I'd like to do a review of like the volume level, because I have a pretty deep, it's not even a good one. It's just a reasonable SPL meter. I worked it against my friend. The difference between my SPL meter and the really high-end ones is low frequencies. And mine still does 30 hertz and up, so who cares? But I ran mine around it a couple times on stream, and really it never got above 60 SPL, and I speak at 80. 70 and 80, like normal me talking, which I am a loud person, but that was triggering at 70 and 80. And I even did it in the room, I did it off stream. I tested it, and I was just like talking to myself at normal volume to see where that landed on the meter, and it was at like 70 or so. It was louder every time than the extractor, and that was with the fume extractor on the table. The hose is long enough to where you can put it off. My plan is there's like a way for me to get another. So there's I'm going to put another shelf below there, and the fume extractor will sit up there, and the hose will just kind of snake up through the side. Actually, I think it's going to come from over here, but it'll snake up from the sides, and that way I can keep it out of the way, and it's enough out of my out of the sound realm, so that the noise from the fan and everything is going to go underneath this table. Your sage advice about stuff and things are not pearls of wisdom. Oh, I didn't know what we were talking about. No, I tried. I'm glad people like the stupid things I figure out. I try to post them when I can. And I always like assume that like I'm the last guy to figure this out, and I wait for everyone to go, "Oh yeah, dude, you didn't know that?" And sometimes that happens, but most of the time people are really polite, and they're like, "Oh, he just now figured that out. That's so sweet." Oh, I remember when I was an idiot too, and look at him. He's almost not one. Makes you think. The stove bell in the kitchen, smoke and grease action. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have like one that just blows, it just diffuses, it doesn't really do anything. Oh no, everything borked? I hope not. Oh! It did. Stand by. Look at that face, though. I hope you can still hear me. It looks like you can still hear me. But look at that face. Ooh, that's even cooler. I like this. Can we keep it this way? I know it's a cool. There we go. All right. Well, I was going to do a joke, but that many times in a row, you probably shouldn't do it. All right, so I don't even know if I should. I guess I should. I don't know if I showed the shelf here. So I'm going to back up just in case. So the shelf would be here. The hose would be over there. I think that was all I had. It was pretty stupid. Stupid and simple. Delamorte, hey, I was just talking about you, and it was you, right? That dropped those sweet photos in the Discord. Let me double check. I hate to be in. No, it was you. That's right. Yeah, you had the. Oh, mate, I love those. I was tempted to ask if I could post some of those. I think I'm gonna post a link to that thread. I've got a couple of people in my and a couple of other groups, and I'd love for them to. I know that they would just be like, they'd be all drooling and purring to see that stuff. And I thought, well, you know, it's a cool show off, and at the same time, I guess it would drive traffic here. That's better than the max headroom. Nice. The stream needs to be more of a joke? Sometimes. Definitely won't hurt it. Can't hurt it. Hurt it. Yeah, those tubes, all that tube gear. I loved that. Yeah, that stuff was legit awesome. That was good. Oh yeah, you had that Yamaha. I remember that. That was one of those like I don't know, you're just like Storage Wars. You're like some sort of wizard. Like, yeah, I went to an estate sale, paid $10 for all this, turned around, and flipped it for $7 million. What? I just tried to get out the tubes are some good shit. Yeah, I just can appreciate the view of that whole mixer. It's just a cool shot of the underside. Honestly, I don't know if I can pull it up. Yeah, let's see here. Share this on their internets. Them internet things. Gosh dang. Alright, I gotta move over here. Because that's how it works. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is great. You're welcome. Okay, thank you very much, gentlemen. I was going to ask you if you wouldn't mind me letting you if I could post just to share. This is just I mean I'm totally nerding out on this layout, these designs. Like, the more you get into this stuff, the more you start to appreciate how difficult it is to make these things. And when you see like these older designs and you think about like, man, you know, that's really big, it's really clunky, blah 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 blah, but you know, honestly, there's a bit of elegance. I guess it's like analogous to cars today, and if you were to get some car, you know, from the 50s and 60s and whatever, you put them side by side, and of course modern vehicles are infinitely more efficient, better control, etc., but man, there's so much engineering back then that they didn't even know how to do. They kind of like, you know, just did it. I don't know. It's something to really really admire. Hey, Halifax, whopper of a fuse. I know, right? That thing is just huge. Yeah, exactly. All hand soldered. I bet all the boards are drawn on a light table. and those didn't look chemically etched. That was about the only thing. Now I have worked on some Fender Rhodes. I worked on a Fender Rhodes amp, and those boards look chemically etched. They do not look like mass-produced factory. That looks like, maybe a mass chemical factory, but I agree with that too, Bite Man. That's why I started collecting. There's a YouTuber I love, Curious Mark. He does like all kinds of crazy vintage gear, but one thing he ignited in me was the love of old HP, particularly HP equipment, because he's like, back when this came out, it cost tens of thousands of dollars. They were really fucking expensive. And nowadays, they get passed down. And now you can get a piece of equipment that was worth, tens of thousands of dollars for a couple of $100. And most of the time, it's just as good, it's just as accurate as it was 20, 30 years ago. Well, it's going to be more than that. It's like 30, 40 years ago. It's still going to be as accurate. Now, some stuff needs tweaking. Some stuff needs repair and all that. But generally, you can buy, if that's the diamond in the rough, is you can find some old HP gear. And if Tektronix is a good one. I'm kind of hyper-focused on HP. But if you can find some of that old gear for the right price and either be able to fix it yourself or if it just works. Tube decay counter. I have a HP. The only HP equipment I have, I posted it before, but I have the it's a frequency counter. It's the 5315A. I think Bald Engineer has one as well, or he has the C. There's like a different designation for it. And the difference is just like the maximum frequency it can read. But his doesn't work. He has to repair it. And it's most likely just a bad chip inside. That's usually what happens to him. And that's what I knew coming in. I got mine from AI Synthesis, which is a DIY modular producer and synth producer. I didn't realize that until I was PayPaling the money, and I was like, wait, Bob at AI, I think that was the name, Bob at AI Synthesis? Oh, shit, I love your guys' stuff. Thank you so much. I picked up a $5 studio remote for $20 today. Nice. I had a buddy who was trying to get rid of a CRT, and he's like, yeah, I'm just going to dump it. And I told him, I'm like, dude, I don't know how much time you have if you want to wait out, but if you were to put that in a Craigslist or put it on a listing for local pickup, so you don't have to bother with shipping it, I was like, you might be able to get a couple of dollars instead of having to pay money for it. And he didn't believe me. I'm like, dude, people, they got, just like me, I got rid of every CRT in my house, and now I have none, and now I'm like, fuck, I kind of need one now. Because there's, like the PS2, in the earlier PlayStation, they kind of work, but not really. But if you just get a CRT, it works fine because the resolution is fixed by the tube. It's all analog the whole way. Versus if you do the modern version, you have to have a scaler and things like that. Sony Trinitrons, yeah, let's go. I had a JVC that was basically the Trinitron tubes. That was the wide one. I'm still kind of bummed I got rid of it, but it was 150 pounds. So it kind of was worth getting rid of. But I still love that thing. And then I don't know. I wouldn't mind finding a Trinitron and replacing the caps on it. Restoring it just to have it. So, hey, Retro, do you ever do any CRT restoration? Or is it mostly consoles? Have you ever delved into that world? I know it's kind of a spooky world because you've got that flyback transformer. You got those caps storing a million volts that can really, really hurt and possibly kill you. Not yet. Me neither. I'm tempted to. I need to get my... I have some safety... I've studied the safety protocols that you do. Like, if any of you guys don't know, if you're ever dealing with AC power, a trick that I've read multiple times is that you use your dominant hand, but you take your non-dominant hand and you put it in your pants pocket and you keep it there. And the reason you do that is that if you accidentally touch something that's live, it's not going to go up your arm. Here, let me do the full size. It's not going to go up your arm, across your heart, and then down and make the other connection, which is most likely going to be the path of least resistance. And if it goes across your heart, that can zap you, that can take you out. So the rule I've been told, and every time I'm near AC voltage, I do it. We don't do it very often on the stream because I try to avoid it if I can. But when we are, you just see one hand because I'm like, well, you know, if I get zapped, my hand will fly away and it'll burn and I'll hurt, but I should live. If I do it like this and it goes, you know, I might be out for a little while. Well, has Faraday's cage around the transformer to isolate it from doing anything to the CRT. Oh, interesting. Very much can kill you. One thing about the CRTs, I think, is that the capacitors... Yeah, the caps hold the energy. There's a flyback transformer, which raises the voltage up really, really high, so you have to be careful there. Now, we worked on a... I have a scope, an analog scope that I've been meaning to work on more, but we narrowed it down to... Oh, my God. Let's fucking go, guys. We got the Indigo C coming in with that pipe and hop. Delicious. Raid. Indigo C. You might know them as Indigo 420. They've had many names, but the name of the game is Good Times. There we go. Elden Ring. There you go. You're on that thing too. Guys, definitely check them out. Besides gaming, Indigo also does music. You played at SynthFest. You did, and they're SynthFest alumni. They've been doing jams for a really long time. Go give them if you want some music, want a little game, and a little bit of this and a little bit of that. There you go. How was your stream? How'd the game go? I mean, I haven't played it because I'm already addicted to heroin, and that cost me $120 a day. I can't imagine adding Elden Ring onto my heroin addiction. By the way, you're holding, you know? Guys, good fucking news. Good fucking news. Awesome. I just got a text from Jared on that reflow we did for that one board. The chip works. Everything works on it. So whatever the fuck we did to those other two chips, that's on us. We'll never do that again. But this chip was fine. The only thing I think of is that I soaked it in alcohol, I guess. I don't know. Either way, that's awesome news. I'm going to text him back like, oh yeah, let's fucking go. Hopefully he knows what that means. It means happiness and joy. Hey, Indigo, I think it was all good. I beat a lot of bosses today. Well, that's good. Yeah, I got to check out that game. I just, there's a big list of those. Venus Ursa, welcome in. I keep my smack in a balloon in my booty. Yeah, that's where you want to put it, really. No one checks your prison purse. Alcohol will not damage a chip, but it will damage infrared. And this chip is technically it's an accelerometer chip. I don't know, mate. Whatever we did, we're just going to do it 2 more times, probably tomorrow. They'll either bring it over. They're capable of doing all this soldering themselves. So who knows? It may have been my technique. Maybe that tech is the way to do it. And honestly, so you guys who've been following the channel for a while, we have this Xbox One X series. I don't know. The last Pro they made, not the new gen, but the last gen, but it's the Pro series, whatever. And the retimer chip went out. It's a QFN. And I put it on there, and I had trouble with it. It was my first time really doing a QFN, and I had a lot of other issues, blah, 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 blah. TLDR, I didn't think I did a good job. And I was like, I should just take this to a repair shop that will do a right job. But the problem is, no one's going to take that unless I'm friends with them. And they're doing me a favor. And the place that I had that does that type of repair is, I don't know what happened to that guy. I hope he's okay, but he just will not return any of my messages. So I'm like, all right, fuck, that's weird. And I didn't know what to do. And I've been watching a lot of Stizfix. I said his name was Steve, but it's actually Stizfix is the name of the website. He's a YouTuber, and I've been watching his technique for QFNs and really paying attention. It's just like Northridge, but Northridge is always dealing with cell phones and computers, and so it almost is like the only way to do it. But this guy deals with consoles and stuff that has a little bit more room and kind of more of what we're used to. And I think that my process may be at fault. So we'll put pen to paper. If the client ends up having me do the other 2 boards and resoldering them, we'll check that out. We'll do them all the same way. And I'm sorry if I didn't clarify. So the method is you heat the board up, you get everything to temperature, and you get the chip on there, and you get it nice and centered. It'll center itself, and then you press down right in the middle very gently, and it still stays in place, nothing wiggles, and then you take your heat away. And then you wait long enough for the solder to solidify, then you pull your weight off the top, cover it with goo, reflow it, and the reflow should keep it, should make sure that everything grabs right to the edges perfectly, because you're basically pushing the solder out to the very, very edges, and then when you reflow it, it grabs right into it all at the same time. Preheat the board. So I'm actually not coming down with my heat, I'm actually coming from underneath. So I've been doing this same technique I've seen, and I recommend it if you're doing any SMD soldering. It's honestly easier if you can heat it from underneath. If you can get away with just doing it from the underside, do that. Because then you've got everybody just bubbling around. There's like the bubbles from the flux. But then you can just knock something into place. It'll grab because the solder's all gooey, and you're done. And it's really, really nice and easy to do. Versus if you shoot the air down, you're kind of fighting that air that's created, the movement from the hot air, and you end up fighting it a little bit, especially if you're dealing with QFNs and BGAs and stuff like that. You really don't know where you stand on those, and if you're fighting the wind from the hot air, it can fuck you up. That board, there's no components on the other side. The underside's a giant goddamn ground plane, so you can just heat that copper up, and the heat just swells through, gets all the pads to temperature, and then you just kind of... Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. That's fucking lit. Oh, he sent me a... Oh, nice. Nice! Got the dude. Oh my gosh, I'm so fucking happy about that. That was weird. I talked to him a couple days ago, and I was so shocked when I heard that, because I hadn't heard anything about him, and I kind of just figured they worked or they didn't work, and he was trying to fix it. But he couldn't figure it out, and I think at the end of the day, it must have been my technique. Or I killed all of them. I don't know. Making a solder bed? I wish. I wish more boards were like, I know. Well, the QFN is, and that's why I want to do that Xbox, because I think it might have been me. But I want to order another chip. They're $10 fucking a piece, though. They're not cheap. But I think I'm just gonna go ahead and spend the money and buy a 5-pack for like $50. But just to have them, they work for a lot of different Xboxes, and I think they may even work. No. There's a different one for the Switch, but they work for a couple of different things, and it's like I'd like to be able to, because that was my problem. I kept having to reheat it, and I wonder if I just zapped it from the temperature. Of course, this one's more challenging because the one on the Xbox, I have to heat it from the top. There's no way for me to heat it from the bottom. The board is super fucking thick. There's shit tons of layers, and then to add insult to injury, there's a giant ground plane or heat sink plane right underneath it, and so I really have to use that technique where you'll press down when it's centered, take the heat away, let it solidify, clean up the excess solder around the edges, and you just take an iron and swipe around it, and it'll pull it away, and then heat it reflow it from the top down. The more I think about it, the more I'm going to need to do it that way, because I don't think that's it. And if it still doesn't work, then we'll start troubleshooting it. Oh wait, what's up, Indigo? I almost killed an NPC and made her pissed. Oh no! I love that. That's cool. I love those kind of RPGs. I was playing Elder Scrolls Online for a little while, and then one day I got bored with it. It happens with games, don't worry. It happens with really great, wonderful, beautiful games. Destiny is another one where I just one day went, I don't like this anymore, and I stopped playing. But one of the things I enjoy a lot with RPGs is like interacting with the AI and you kind of know what's supposed to happen and whatever, but it's kind of I don't know, when I first got into video games a long time, when the first RPGs really showed up, and you had these NPC characters that would react like more than just two ways. I remember that being like a really cool, like, oh cool, the games are finally getting smart. I got attacked from behind while talking to her and started swinging. Ah, the old got attacked from behind. Yeah, I know that one, buddy. I know that one. I've used it myself once or twice. Yeah. Still doesn't work in court, though. You explain to them that you got attacked from behind and you started swinging your sword. Judge doesn't even let you finish your sentence before they drag you out in contempt. And then you're constantly filling out paperwork every time you move. Sucks, but it is the way. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. That was scary. There we go. There we go. Now we're in circuitry land. Welcome to circuitry land. My name is Syd. I have circuitry behind me. Look at that. What is that? I don't know. Good God. It's an op-amp, you wanker! I call people wankers a lot. It's my thing. Oh, shit. So I got a dab up here from Indigo. Oh, this is perfect. We got the bike light to work. All right, that was impromptu. And 2. It was impromptu. 2. All right, that song sucks. Sounds just like the last one, only fatter. With a PH, guys. I'm dabbing 2. Let's go. Dab a ways, my friend. You would be proud. Last night I had to replace an SMD resistor or something that I accidentally melted off the bottom of the Wii board. So retro, that's awesome, mate. That's good to hear. I honestly, I thought you were comfy with the SMD life. What size was it? Was it like 80? Well, Wii, it's got to be like 805 or these are. I think these are 6. These are pretty tiny. Oops. Let's bring out the meter. Yeah, these are 6. No scope? Yeah, you know what? It's really tricky. I'm sure you already know this. I tell a lot of people you don't need magnification, but it just makes it so much easier because you can do it much quicker. But if you don't have massive magnification, you still don't need it. You gotta, you need something, as long as your eyes are acute enough, you just need to make sure that you get the pads all cleared and everything's all flush and, blah, 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 blah. I do all my, 2 connector, resistors, capacitors, diodes, things like that. I do all of those with a regular soldering iron. I don't use hot air for it. And same thing goes for, T-SOPs and S-SOP style chips like these. I would just solder them with an iron. It's I learned like the hard way. It's honestly just way fucking easier to do it that way. Yeah, it's laying on the mat. It probably like, I don't know. I've had some scenarios like that where like literally components got broke just from like moving around. Like they just ripped off the board. Now, honestly, that Xbox 360, it's so weird. Now, by the way, if you need some Xbox 360 parts, Retro, let me know because I have that one unit that died on me, which is fine. I bought it from the guy as a parts machine, so it's there for me. But I also have another one coming in as well, and so if push comes to shove, you're in a jam or whatever, feel free to holler over at me. I don't know if you're in our Discord or whatnot, but you can get my information through there, and feel free to hit me up, and I'll be like, oh, you need C123. It's supposed to be a 15 nanofarad chip. Well, okay, here it is. I pulled it, but I have one. Honestly, I probably have it. I'm trying to expand my collection of 603s. I bought a few 603s recently. I have a very decent collection of 805 and SOP and TSOP style chips. Well, I don't have all of them, but I have a lot of the ones that non-linear uses, which is usually the SOP. Retro, you know what? It's really not too far, honestly. The more you dip your toes in the water, the more you find that it's just the right temperature for you. In my opinion, the more you go into board level stuff, the more you find this isn't so bad. This is kind of nice. This is kind of cool. I promise you, it's really fun. And as far as tools go, you can usually get by with just a regular, iron. I have this Hacko, but honestly, I don't think an iron, if you have a decent tip on there, is kind of important, and it gets hot uniformly and all that. But I have the good old 858D, those cheap $50 hot air stations. And I get by just fine. And so I feel like, and I've seen other people on the internet use the same damn tools and get by just fine. So I kind of just, I'm in the mindset of like, I think, it's really the most common mistakes that I ever see with, that I do, and I've seen other people do with surface mount is one, not being patient enough, because it takes a while for it to heat up, and even if you see some of it melt, you still have to wait a few extra beats, a few extra moments or whatever for the rest of it. And so, because you don't want to just like lift up the moment one side does, because maybe the rest isn't, and your force will and the release pressure of getting it off of there will cause you just to rip a pad off. That has happened to me. I've seen it happen a million billion times. And as time's gone on, I've been like, all I need to do is, even though it looks like it's going to come off, let me just wait a couple more beats. It's not going to break. None of this stuff is going to fail from you hitting it with hot air. There's only a couple of components out there where they're like really temperature sensitive, but most of the shit that we deal with in analog gear or even gaming consoles, a lot of that equipment, all the chips with like multiple pins on it, like CPUs, GPUs, obviously those are temperature sensitive. But when those break, the whole goddamn thing's worthless. So who fucking cares? That's a parts machine now. But everything else around there, all the op amps, all the voltage regulators, all the diodes, the capacitors, all the things that are going to fail on a system, those are all very, very easy to replace. They're as you can see, very tricky to find. But they're easy to replace without, having to have a lot of crazy gear. Honestly, with 2 pins, if you get I use my fat screwdriver tip, and I just kind of heat one side, heat the other side, heat that side, heat the other side, heat that, and eventually it just comes loose. Depending on how hot your iron is, and I sometimes just lay it parallel, and so it heats up both leads at the same time, and they just break loose. Retro, how much is that scope? So exclamation point microscope will bring up the link to it. The scope itself is $600, and then the articulating arm is these are all brand new prices, but the articulating arm is about $225 to $250. You definitely need the arm, and you need it with this attachment here. It has the AmScope ring that it comes with, but you're basically, when you buy it from him, you're just getting what you see here. Just this glassware he sells the light ring. I recommend it. It's $100, but it's made of metal. I haven't managed to melt it yet, so that means something. And then you get the optics. The optics is really what you're paying for. Like the glass and the optics are why it's $600, but it's fantastic. And honestly, the other benefit that you get is your objective height. So if you get any trinocular microscope, you're gonna almost end up spending the same amount of money for one that gives you the same objective height, because you need something that can get it at so this comes with 2 Barlow lenses. Man, I should do ads for this guy. I love his stuff so much. But so this comes with 2 Barlow lenses. Here's one. This is a 0.75, and that's most of what I like to work with. If I was working on iPhones and tablets all the time, we just have that thing off and we go at its maximum magnification. I've done a lot of demos on this, so we're not gonna reinvent the wheel, but basically it's about a fist's height of working without the Barlow lens. It'll come up and down, but it's about a fist. If maybe you got big hands, kudos to you, by the way. I don't know what that means, but kudos. I don't have big hands. But you could probably go 3 to 4 fingers of workspace, which is pretty damn good, to be honest with you. If you need more work surface, you can do the 0.75, which is going to be about almost double that. It's about a fist and a half, or I don't know. Let me give you a distance here. It's about 7 inches or 18 centimeters. So you get about that distance. And then the other one is a 0.5 lens, and I'm not gonna mess with that, but it's almost a whole foot. It's probably a foot away. It's really, really high. That you actually end up, the light ring almost becomes worthless. I need to get more light so I can direct it down, because the distance is so high and the distance to the glass, et cetera, it just makes it hard to get to. But that's the benefit to this, and that's one of the reasons I got it. So the other thing too, and he has a video on this, and I'm sorry, Splotsloki, I just realized I'm totally, you posted 20 years ago, and I haven't read it. Sometimes when I saw something about that too. I don't know how that works though. Yeah, I wrote to him about, I kind of fucked up. I wrote to Northridge, and I intended to ask him about some sort of sponsorship affiliate program. And instead I just told him how much I love him and how awesome he is. And I kind of just turned it into a fan mail. So I'm going to have to send him an email from a totally different address. I didn't even mention our websites, anything. I was like such an idiot. I think I basically got, what do you call it, when starstruck on an email. I didn't think it could happen, but it did. So the scope, so you get those heights. If you do the other side of this, and he covers it, is the benefit is you get a TV. You can put whatever you want. The output on this scope is 1080p at 60 frames. So you can put whatever monitor you like. You can put a really nice monitor. You can tell. I mean, this thing's out of focus. It looks fucking gorgeous. So you have a really nice representation of the image from this. It's a Sony Guts. I can't remember the name of the sensor, but he actually brings it up. And but the trade-off is versus a binocular or trinocular, we could say, scope, is that you lose your depth perception. And that's a little tricky to get used to. And I won't lie, it took me, I honestly quit using curved tweezers. Except to pick up chips, you know, like certain chips and whatever, I always use straight tweezers because I can't tell if it's turned up under a monocular scope. And a binocular you can tell because there's this defocus or whatever. It gets out of focus if you're aiming it towards you or whatever. And there you don't see it. So there's a trade-off. But he brings up a really great point. How do you want to spend your day working? Do you want to be like this? Or would you want to be like this? And that sold me right there. I was like, you're right, man. I'm an old dude. My back is not happy with the human it's been dealt. And being able to lean back and be comfortable in a chair instead of shoulders hunched and everything sells it as well. And you can get that with a trinocular as well. You just have to look for where you're going to get away with on objective height with those things. Because I had one. I'm going to give it to my buddy once he's available to have his lab back together. And because I think it'd be perfect for him to start doing SMD work. But the objective height is very, very short. I melted the light ring on it. It's kind of fucking a little It still works fine, but it could have had a better day. Those are good, but I don't know. I like this. And if you're going to go this route, and I'm sorry, I misspoke. What I was going to say was if you go and look at the trinocular microscopes that compare to this, and you're planning to just use a monitor, you end up spending, I think, about the same amount of money. And I think you lose out because, I mean, here, let me see here. I'll pull this up. So, I mean, this thing is massive. This is fucking, I use this as a camera jib. When we do Jamtown, the camera goes fucking here. That's what all this extra cable is. It's all video cable and power cable because this thing is a goddamn beautiful jib. It does smooth transitions. Everything just moves like fucking butter. It's amazing. It was $250, but I wouldn't have it any other way. And the fact that you can throw an HDMI connector underneath it or whatever right underneath this deal, you're able to see it and hold it up and get it to it versus a microscope where, oh shit, you may not be able to fit it under there, you know, unless you broke it off or, you know, took it off. So this is it was a really, really tough purchase for me to make. It was a lot of me really thinking about it, but to be perfectly 100% honest, I have no regrets whatsoever. This thing will last me 10 years until I got to buy the next best one. And then I'll, oh, hey, Hype Rate. Hey, let's go. Hey, you like that? I did my setup's a little old. I don't know. I didn't know you guys came and visited either. You guys ever visited before? I know my setup's a little old, but we got, I did that. I like that. That's my proudest moment is the timeline. Welcome in. 7. Welcome in. We do electronics here. And we do making and building. We get people into soldering, into making. We're repairing this thing right now. I don't know if we're going to fix it, though. We may just drop it off of a very large building with a GoPro attached to it for posterity. No. We'll fix it. It's just going to be a pain in the butt. Sure, we're curious how the streamers implement it. Yeah, so I think we could probably... We could show you guys how we like to... So, like I said, we're an electronic stream. I know you guys, one of your target markets is for like the jump scare and the horror games, which I love, but we don't really game here. I'm terrible at games. I'd rather keep that a private matter, if you understand. But we are a maker-builder stream. We sci-tech. We do music as well. Everything that we do is audio focused. So we just try to get people into making guitar pedals and synthesizers and just, all that kind of stuff. Or fixing something they have around the house that, would otherwise go to the bin. And they're like, oh, well, Syd said that this is usually what's wrong. Let me see if that works. Oh, hey, it works. That guy's not full of crap. Oh, that's awesome. So, and there's a little bit of self-deprecating if you haven't noticed. Absolutely not. We also focus on health and fitness and general. So, there you go. So, one of the things that I did, and this kind of came about from another streamer who brought this up, but one of the things we do here is we have dance parties. We have the channel points that you accumulate. We call them synth points. But the channel points that you accumulate here, you get... those go towards different things, and we've got like air drums, all these goofy little things that we do here on the channel. And at the same time, like some people thought they were pre-recorded. They didn't put together that the shirt was the same, and they thought they were pre-recorded videos. And it wasn't until we started putting the heart rate in till they realized like, oh, this is real. And conversely, when we're doing the dance parties, I'm soldering, and people will note that the heart rate just goes down really nice and low, nice and steady. But the benefit to the dance parties and the reason we implement them is because my doctor was like, so what are you doing these days? I'm like, oh, I stream on this, on the social media platform. I explain what Twitch is. And I repair things. And he's like, well, what do you do for exercise? I go to the bathroom. Bathroom's pretty big exercise sometimes, It's like 50 paces away if I circle. He's like, you need to exercise more. And so we kind of came up as a goof, kind of an homage to the fun that Sushi Dragon does. I'm sure you're familiar with Sushi Dragon. He's a fantastic content creator and streamer. He has his little dance deals, and I was like, we should do that too. And at the same time, it gives me a little bit of my cardio. You know what? I don't know why I'm talking about it. We should demonstrate really quick for you. What should we do? Oh, we should do the good jam. There we go. Where do we get our numbers up at? Oh, there you go. That's like $1.38. $1.38. That's sensible. That's sensible. The doctor will be very happy. Because now I can go to the doc next time we have the physical anyways. And when he brings up the question, so Mr. Heresy, are you doing any exercise? I'm like, well, I've been, doing this and this and that. But he's like, well, what about with your streaming and so forth? And, well, what I've been doing lately is I get about 4 to 7 sessions of 2-minute cardio, about 4 days a week. Sometimes 5, if I'm feeling feisty. We'll have an extra day. I don't know, things are crazy. But yeah, and as long as he doesn't have to ask, well, how does that work out? Because then it's going to be really complicated. Because, it took me like how many minutes to explain that to you? And you already know what the hell's going on. Can you imagine like a doctor not knowing? Like what is a twitch? What is a point of channels? Is this some sort of chakra thing? Listen, man, I don't condone it. You believe what you want, but as a doctor, no, doc. People use their channel points to have me dance. I'm like a monkey, you put the coin in and the monkey dances. But the monkey's healthy, right? Monkey's all buff. Monkey eventually gets enough strength to overcome his oppressor. Then the monkey murders the oppressor, takes the oppressor's life over, takes the oppressor's wife, makes the oppressor's children call them dad. Then the monkey destroys the entire family line. Then monkey has revenge, monkey happy, and then you feed another quarter, and then you see what else he does. It's lit. Isn't that what the kids are saying now? It's lit. So, really powerful motivators for monkey shines. But monkey healthy, right, exactly. Monkey's in good shape. Monkey's buff. Owner can't do no nothing. Monkey gonna mess up that guy. Monkey's got 5 times the strength of human right out of the gate. Imagine if monkey work out. Monkey work on cardio. Stamina, good. I don't know why I'm talking like a 8-year-old, but it feels right. Oh, that's not fair. 8-year-olds have much better. Like a 2-year-old? Like a 8-year-old caveman. Cave person. Caveman person. Anyways. Well, welcome in, mate. It's good to have you in. I'm glad Hype Rate's actually doing some going around checking out people that use the setup. I just had to reinstall mine not too long ago, and it was relatively painless. It was the Apple thing, I think. I can blame Apple, not y'all. Oh Lord, we got the squirrel music coming in with that piping hot open set. You again, mate. Aw, very good to see you. Very good to see you. Hold on. Who runtings? No, I'm a big fan of what you guys do. And it's a really cool utility. I like the usefulness. It just has a lot of really fun practical uses. There we go. It's the only username that starts with a 5. That's how I know. It's squirrel music. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Very, very, very glad you guys came in. If you guys are not familiar with squirrel music, you guys heard me earlier. I mentioned SynthFast. SynthFast is, just in case, here, well, exclamation synth, whatever. Exclamation synthfest, synthfest.online. Squirrel is another synthfest alumni, doing the music, doing the jams, doing that. What? I know everyone loves it. As an artist, I love this question more than I love being. Oh, that's a bug on my monitor. That was weird. I love this question more than I love being punched by a superpowered monkey who has overcome me for being its master. That's another story. But so what do you like? What would you call your music, Squirrel? How would you like me to call it? Like, I mean, we can throw that techno word around. That's pretty good, but does that really describe it? You know what? Never mind. I apologize. That was a rude question. How are you doing? How was your stream? It really is a rude question because I hate that one. I'm like, I don't know. Hillbilly rap sonnets, a cappella. That's what my music is. That's what kind of music I write. Hillbilly rap sonnets a cappella. NG. Lighten it up on the synths. I like that. I don't know what's everyone else thinks. Yeah, right. Sorry. Like I said, it was rude. Hard techno. Yeah, there you go. Okay, well that works for me. As long as I can kind of give something that lands better. Good music. Yeah. Well, you know. Either way, I highly recommend checking out Squirrel Music. They've got some VODs up. They stream frequently. So if you need some good music in your follows list, you need some good musicians in your follows list, you definitely want to throw them in there. Get that rotation going. There's some people, you know, they stream and they're great musicians, but it's like once a year. I'm into classic noise swing. With a Mingus feel. I need a little bit of Mingus in my noise. Hey, Dax. Hillbilly rap sonnets, yeah. Shakespearean redneck music, yeah, whatever. I mean, what is, what are they calling it now? What's Leonard's, or not Leonard's, that's, never mind. Oral pleasure, there you go. I'm into that. I think all of us are. Well, unless, I guess if you're hard of hearing, well, even then, I think you'd still want it. I don't know. That's a very good question. Question for the ages. Makes me afraid. It was relatively painless. What can we improve? Oh, no. It was, so I set up my phone. I see you asking that earlier. I apologize. So I set up my phone and I had to redo my phone, and so I had to redo the whole process of being a developer on, which wasn't that big of a deal. I just had to download the app. It wasn't that big of a pain. It'll be great once it's, you know, honestly, once it's on the store and whatever, and you don't have to install it as a developer. I think that'll be the breakthrough, because otherwise everything was nice. I love the app. I think it's really fun. I had fun like figuring out how to integrate, you know, the overlays and so forth with it as well. Like doing, you know, this little timeline. I found that in the Discord, and I was able to get a lot of the info I needed for the most part for, you know, for something that's, I don't know how long you guys have been around, but it looks like there's, obviously, since it's not in the Apple Store. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. I have to get it through, I'm on an Apple phone, so I have to get it through their developer thing in that instance. But that's what I guess I'm referring to, which really is obviously something you guys are working on already, and that's your end goal anyways. But that was it. It was easy to set up, and like I said, it was easy to do the overlays for my stream. And people ask about it all the time, and I tell them, oh, just go to hyperate.io. You'll find the website and you can get all the info. I mentioned it's a free service and all that. And you know, I'm all into. I think this is really neat. I think it's fun. I've my wife streams as well. Mrs. Heresy streams as well. And she's thought it was really cool too. She's like, oh, it's really neat. I kind of want that. And I'm like, well, you know, it might work. You know, it might be kind of fun for, you know, just having extra data. It's really just great. I love it for just having data, you know, about the streamer. You know, you get my heart rate for when we're going, you know, steady hand, microscopic. Oops. We're doing like super microscopic, steady hand garbage here. You know, your heart rates, people have noted that my heart rate has gone down quite a bit because of it. So I kind of find that funny. Anyways, one barrier we are working on. Sure. And I know it's difficult for developers to get stuff into the Apple Store versus some other avenues out there. But yeah. Oh yeah. No, people. There's another streamer. Let me. Oh man, can I remember their? I'll try to remember their name. I'll try to do it without. So let's see if I can get it right. Hopefully that's the right one. Let me double bubble. Yeah. So that was that streamer there. Definitely, if you're not familiar with them, go check them out. They use it as well, and they're the ones that told me about it. They do network security, a lot of just chill streams and whatever, but they use it as well, and they were the ones that brought it to my attention. And I was like, yeah, I've looked at things like that, but you know, there's a bunch of stuff you have to do to set up. And he was like, oh no, it's actually not that difficult. I already had an account with Apple, so I didn't even have to do that. I just went and logged in and went, give me this. I was like, oh, okay. And sure enough, it was pretty painless. Yeah, if you guys are looking for any feedback, I guess just, and you kind of have it, because I remember there was a website. So never mind. Yeah, you guys kind of already have it covered. Really, because I was going to say this, but I remember the heart I actually got from the website, but I did dig through the Discord to get the meter time, but that wasn't rocket surgery. It was pretty easy to do. Yeah, Apple isn't that good to us, since we need access to Apple Health Kit for the Pulse. Apple thinks of us as a fitness app, but the fitness app needs to have different types of workouts, which we can't have. Oh, yeah. Weird. What a paradox. Well, I mean, I use it for fitness. I don't, honestly, yeah. I mean, well, I do. Yeah, because I like the fact that it records more consistently. And it kind of gives me more direct data on a lot of those things. So I like it for that. I mean, I'm always using it for the stream, but there have been some instances where I've been, like doing, lifting or push-ups or whatever. Not as often as I'd like to admit. And I've activated the hype rate because it just drops data every minute, and I can look at that better and get more, because I can't work out for that long. I'm old. Work out for too long, I'll die. Fact of life. And they didn't allow. Yeah, I can imagine that would be a deal. Hey, Biff. Welcome in. If Tesla and Edison came to fisticuffs, who would you propose as the victor? Oh, I thought you were going to turn into like a joke, like they were both on fire. What bathroom would you use? No. I don't know, mate. That's a weird one when I think about it. Where would one do such thing? By the way, the next day we're gonna release a burned calories in case you're interested. Oh, fantastic! Do I need to? I guess I just need to update it manually. I think I'm on the email list. I'll have to double bubble, but I'll check into that because that would be great to know too. To have that data, would that be data that's outputted like the heart rate is as well? That would be lit. I hope. Please say yes. Please say yes. I hope I didn't like ruin things. Bonus question: if Tesla and Edison could bring weapons made from their inventions, would that tip the favor? I don't know. Yeah, so you could. Oh, yeah. That's what I meant. So I can send that data up as a overlay. That would be cool. I'm into that. That would be fun. That's good to know. I'll check into the Discord in a week or so, and I'll check on the website as well. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you guys coming by. That's really cool that you guys do that. Check out other content creators and so forth that are using it. And yeah, nice. 9 hours, time to get bed, mate. Yeah, I need to eat my sandwich. Let's see. Do we got any love going on at the moment? What's going on? What's up? Sure, no problem. You're welcome. Yeah. That's cool that you guys do that. I think that's missing in a lot of development these days. Maybe, or I just don't see it anyways. It seems like a lot of developers don't really check out their customers, and it's weird. But all right. By the way, where are you guys from? So I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, is the location of our stream. No, we're not in. Well, there's most of the Europeans actually this time are usually in bed. We may have a few people from Europe, but most of them. Although it is almost midnight, so it's getting there. Germany, let's go. Yeah, I was gonna say Retro's over in Texas, in the U.S. I'm on the West Coast time zone, so I'm, other than Hawaii and Alaska, kind of in the farthest. The latest of the late. Which I'm okay with. It's cool. I don't know why I like these songs so much. I think I'm partially insane. 1, 2, 3 a.m. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, 1:23 a.m. Nice. Kudos. By the way, did you get any features request we could consider? Nothing. No, not really. I mean, I've been really happy with it. I haven't really had any, like, I wish it did this or I wish it did that. I have an older iWatch too, so it's kind of hard for me to say on certain things because it's No, I really couldn't think of anything off the top of my head. I mean, knowing that you guys are actively looking for input on it, if I think of anything, I'll definitely, when I go to the Discord, to kind of look up the status on the update and any other things that are going on, because it looks like I need to revamp it, update a little bit. I'll if I think of anything, I'll definitely post it. I'm sure you've got a section in there for people to throw in their 2 cents on ideas. 2 cents, that's a euphemism. Yeah, I will. That's really cool that you guys are so active. That's awesome. You don't, like I said, I don't see that very often, so it's cool that you cats do that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Ooh.
Brand new.
Oh, hey! Thank you very much for that follow as well. Hey, you cats even follow. Let's go. I appreciate that, man. Now you've created a lifelong fan. Until you guys make it pay to win, you've got a lifelong fan. You must pay to win the heart monitor game. Wait, what? How do I win? What do you mean? Win? Like what happens if I lose? You die. What? Oh, shit. It's in your terms of service. I didn't read them. Damn it. No one reads those things. South Park did a joke about it already. All right, well, I got my wallet here. How much? I mean, is it microtransactions? How does this work? I'm just teasing. Oh, yeah. Everything's loud. I should make myself loud. I should make everything louder. It'll even out the loudness. That's what my doctor says. They're deaf, though. Heart monitor, though, it would probably just show me as a deceased. So this one works. So this is the app we're talking about. Oops. So it just runs like this, and you just have your heart rate. There we go. Oops, I turned it off. So you saw it change to 88. Oh, come on. Now it's going to dump all the data. Stand by. I know, I hit my goals. See, now I'm on my goals. That's what every boy wants. So there you go. It's 82, 81. It updates pretty fast. This is an older Apple Watch. It works with a lot of other, you can go to the site hyperate.io, but there's a lot of different ones. So if you don't have an Apple Watch, if you have something else, it'll work with that more than likely. The support is pretty decent. And I mean, to my knowledge, I don't really buy a lot of those things. And then depending on which one, there's a little bit of discomfort in installing it, but I think Apple makes it the most difficult. And even then, I can't complain. It wasn't that hard. Once you get it in, that data is generated for you, and you can access it different ways. We have the graph here, and then we've got the little heart monitor. They've already got like pre-made little icons too, so you can do like different versions of the heart. And it actually, if I remember right, yeah, it actually, I think it moves in time with your heart rate. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, we sent the new data out as fast as it receives them. Yeah, and the speed is funny. So that's one thing. So you'll see it change. I'll try to get calm. Aww. Well, there you go. Went to 80. Let me see if I can get it to change in time. I turned it off again. It changes. It updates in that top corner like less than a half a second afterwards. And then, you know, that's your regular latency after that. Sounds arcade. Watch! Well, you can get the big strap around your chest. I don't know, mate. I don't know how you monitor your heart rate. That's your business. I actually have a... that's not going to work. I actually have a mechanical watch. Mrs. Heresy got it for me for my birthday last year. It's my favorite, but I gotta send it to Mr. Horologist because, I mean, I could take it apart and try to work on it, but I'd rather have a professional kind of let me know what I did wrong and maybe even fix it a little bit. It works, but the dials get stuck on the face because I don't know. I think I centered it wrong. I need an implant for that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they got. Let's see. Let me have a drink. Oh, I've killed the spear. I'm so sad. Let's see here. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Because the moment I say that, someone will raid into us. That's the magic. Actually, I saw. So we haven't raided this person in a while. It's Snoring Cat Fibers. Let me see what they're doing. Let me make sure it's. Oh, I gotta sit through an ad. I got a sub. I like their content. It's pretty chill. It's pretty laid back. But it's fiber arts. And it's just this lady. She's right now she's using an electric spinning wheel to spin her own fiber, her own yarn. Beyond that, hey, Bite Man, you taking off as well? All right, mate. Take care. You show your viewers or you hurt yourself? Yeah, I don't know. Probably. Yeah, that's kind of all I got. We've raided a lot of these other people. I was gonna raid this one channel, but it looks like they're having like technical problems because it was like 2 frames a week, which is a great song by the Beatles. 2 frames of the week. Oh yeah, take care, 7. Take care. Thanks again for hanging out, and thanks again for the follow. Have a good rest of your. I guess it's daytime. It's about daytime over there. Hey Siri, what time is it in Berlin, Germany? I don't know if you're there. It's 8:30 a.m. All right. I don't know if you're in Berlin, but I picked Berlin because I forgot about Frankfurt. I don't know. Are they the same time zone? Hey Siri, what time is it in Frankfurt, Berlin? Hey Siri, what time is it in Frankfurt, Germany? Oh, okay. So I'm an idiot. And I just learned that Germany is in one time zone, and I don't need to differentiate. Something new every day, but nothing to really help you not be an idiot. Yeah, I know. I know. And entertainment, oh, I'm glad you had a good time. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm not very smart. I think that's part of the humor. You know, it's like a Homer Simpson, Sodders. Man, a lot of people really wanting me to learn my German time zone information. I don't know. I was just being stupid. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, like, I technically don't even abide by time zones where I live. I live in Arizona. We don't do daylight savings time. Wrap your head around that, motherfuckers. Not you, I wasn't calling you a motherfucker. I was calling the time zone thing a motherfucker. Wrap your head around that, motherfucker. There's not a comma. Wrap your head around that, motherfucker. You know, it's all one word. The motherfucker is the predicate. Russia's wine? Yeah, that's true too. It doesn't look that way on the map. Hey! Proxy 11 with that follow. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, mate. I hate DS. Yeah, well, come to Arizona. You won't have to ever deal with it again. I don't think that's ever going away, too. It's baked in. It's totally baked. Oh, that's a dumb, awful joke. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know why. We got an IRL streamer. He's usually in Tokyo, Japan. Oh, Lord Grimm is on. I don't know. Sand Experiment is on, but I think we rated them not too long ago. But we haven't rated Fiber Art, Snoring Cat Fiber in a while, so I think that seems sensible. She's got the chills. She's got the good vibes. I think it's not necessary to know that Germany is one time zone, but I really liked your what time is it in Frankfurt, Berlin? I know, I was pretty embarrassed right there. What time is it in Washington, New York? What time is it in Toronto, Vancouver? I need to know. I am geographically challenged. What time is it in Bangkok, Germany? I do not know. It doesn't know. I have stumped it. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, that was a big embarrassing slip of the tongue. I'm glad I owned up to it. That's a big of me. Big of I'm not promoting anyways. You know, being married to more than one person. That's a different thing. At my old job, someone wanted me to ship something like that once. I'd like you to send it to Utah, Massachusetts. Utah, Massachusetts? Yes, Utah, Massachusetts. Do you have a zip code for that, or like a postal code? 4. Yeah, keep going. That's it. So the postal, or the zip code for Utah, Massachusetts overlooked the 5-digit code that the United States has adopted and decided just to use the 1-digit 4. Yes, that is correct. All right, that'll be 95.97. Alberta, Ontario. New Zealand, Pakistan. Oh, that's fun, actually. I like my idiot brain. It sometimes makes laughter, you know, and isn't that what it's all about? Oh, speaking of laughter, here, let's do that. There you go. There's what we all laughing about. I gotta get this thing out of my fucking way. Here, what's it we're doing? Get this out of my way. We'll work on it. Work on mañana. That means tomorrow. We'll work on it tomorrow now. All right. Let me focus this because it's going to drive me nuts. There we go. Feels better. I bought a house and started renovating it. I found really old stuff, for example, an invoice from a doctor from 1912. A phone number was 4, just 4. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. So I lived in this apartment complex in Phoenix, in this kind of old, kind of beat up part of Phoenix. And this is when I first moved here. And I came home one day from work and my kitchen was just ripped up, like just cabinets ripped out of the walls, like a hole in the wall and all this. And I called the complex and they were like, "Oh, Mr. Heresy, yeah, we had a leak in the apartment below, so they had to try to stop it." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Nice mess they left. Were they gonna? Do I get to clean that up?" And the answer was, yeah. So as I'm cleaning it up, I pick up this like postcard, like a mail-in postcard with coupons. And it was that part that tripped me. And this was like 15, 17 years ago. And I never really, that kind of started to fade away. And it was for Jack in the Box, which is, over here in Arizona, there's a bunch of Jack in the Box. It's a fast food place, kind of like a McDonald's or whatever. And, but what caught my eye was how cheap these chicken sandwiches are. And then I was like, wait a minute. They don't fucking do chicken sandwiches. That's weird. And then I looked at the expiration date and it was like 1982. And apparently no one had remodeled that kitchen that I was in since then. And there'd been some trash that had been between the walls or something. And that was this ancient piece of literature. And I still have it somewhere too. Like, I think I have it in one of these drawers because it's still like fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But I wanted to take it to like a Jack in the Box and be like, I want your chicken sandwich. And like, we don't even make that anymore. Yes, I want you to make it for me now. And then get thrown out. I think that'd be fun. Be something to do on a Wednesday. But instead, tomorrow, my Wednesday, some of you may not be your Wednesday, but I'm sorry. We're going to stream again. Today was fucking awesome. We had a ton of raids from some fucking raid-tastic people. Let me, wait. Let me pull this up here. Good Lord. So we got raids from Analog Mensch. That was a new one. Amphabios. Or no. Yeah. Amphabios. 48K. 48K RAM. Datalek. And then we got Retro. T Furball in the house now. And Indigotzi. Or Indigo. And then Squirrel Music as well. Good Lord, that's nice, guys. That's really nice. That's a lot of raids. That's cool. That's awesome. Thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Do you see this? Do you see this voucher? Make me a sandwich. Yeah, I know. And if they quote the date, I'll just be like, that's the year 2082, not 1982. The paper is yellow because I yellowed it. Don't ask how. Anyways. All right, guys. Let me put up the boom. Oh, no, that didn't work. I'll try that again. Let me put up the boom. Boom is out. Let's go. I'm going to fade away. That's what Enya would have wanted. Maybe. We'll be back tomorrow, guys. We're going to do the same normal stream. We'll keep working on maybe this board. I've got some other stuff here. We've got the EXS1, the Korg ESX1. We also have the Alesis 3630 to work on. We've got a bunch of shit to do, so we'll work on it. We still have the PS1 as well. We got to work on that. I'm going to be getting more stuff entered into the data. We also have oh yeah, I forgot. We got the Juno coming as well. The Juno 2. Oh, guys, we've got a bunch of stuff in the works. I just need those people to get it here. That's all that's stopping us. They need to get it physically here. Everyone wants it to make its way here on its own. I don't understand. All right, guys. Love you. Have a good rest of the night. Take care of yourself, and I hope to see you soon.
For creating weaving yarn.